Okay, so yeah, just
all y'all fathers was in y'all life.
Just 100%.
My dad's still
1,000,000% in my life. Still today.
The topic of traditional marks and so many
niggas at home sleeping right now.
No, but why he said that was embarrassing for
I'm lying to my dad to my life is crazy.
This shit is
Just say
I'm telling you, bro, they project. I'm trying to figure out what significance does that do for you as a child? Your mom is usually going to be the one to take you to the damn doctor. That has not changed. That is a fact. You can Google that.
Who says? Why y'all saying that?
I'm just
How y'all trying to
They're projecting their own traumas on here, bro. Who gotta lie about their dad being in a fucking
I'm trying to figure out.
My dad's
You know, it's a lot of niggas out here lying. Y'all lying right now.
I'm lying to my dad to the doctor's point.
I didn't say that.
We give a fuck about that. No, we
That's
don't.
stupid.
Like, stop getting on here projecting your tired ass, fucked up ass life on everybody else.
Weak ass shit, bro. You're not talking about nothing.
You not
Talking
either.
about weak shit.
I'm
bro.
sorry that you grew up with a fucked up childhood. Not all of us did, though.
Tell me how I grew up.
Not all of us did, though. You don't have to lie about our fathers being in our lives.
I don't like you gonna tell me how I
Yeah, I
grew
don't
up.
care. I'm just saying, y'all get on here projecting your own trauma on
My
here.
mother, my father, and I was there for people that.
Hey, can we get back to the topic, please?
Like talking shit.
Hey, you guys, can we get back to the
I should
topic?
have never shared my
Hey, yo, Musa.
We didn't all grow up in the hood all fucked up with our parents not doing nothing.
I was hood.
You didn't grow up like me, then why the fuck is you trying to be like me?
Yeah, can I
So I'm glad you admitted to a fucked up childhood. But thank you for confirming that.
Y'all let Trap finish, bro. Y'all niggas is like, what the
I just want to land my plane, bro.
Y'all love
Nigga, you been talking for this whole entire time.
Cause y'all be interrupting
No,
you stop eating this dick. The fuck?
Bro, because you arguing a whole bunch of nothing.
So yeah, when I'm speaking to the notion of me doing all these things and a lot of my counterparts, especially since I'm a Gen Zer, and if you look at the stats on who are becoming the most active parents when we talking about males, it is my generation of millennials. I'm here. I'm doing
But why
a lot
you
of.
can't make your point because it is true, but say apologize for being wrong.
I'm not.
No, you said that you said she was wrong. You said she was. How
I wasn't wrong.
was she wrong? Okay,
It says that. It says
You can't even explain how she
No,
was
I'm
wrong.
trying to, but y'all keep
You're not
cutting me
trying to do
off.
that.
It says that 60 to 70% of mothers generally take their children to see pediatricians. How am I wrong? 70% of women take their children alone to the doctors. That is a common practice, and it always has been. I don't understand why
when she said that
fighting against
mothers
that.
were the primary caregivers. You said
Nobody's saying that. Wait, listen. Nobody's saying that there isn't dads that don't take their kids to the doctor, or that you can't, or that you shouldn't. No, but mothers are usually the ones to do so, and that has always been the thing.
Yeah, why'd you say
Well, both my parents were the primary
You can
caregivers.
Google it. Why y'all
She
arguing?
gotta
sat your
Google.
ass on
That's
mute and you ain't say I'm sorry and nothing. Like,
You're right about that,
you
bro.
was dead wrong.
The women are the primary.
They tried to switch this shit up.
You know what the thing is I'm noticing is like, y'all taking...
That you always talking and don't want to listen.
Sweetheart, please, I don't want to argue with you. I'm serious. I really don't.
No, you can't argue.
I honestly don't want to argue with you. I really just want to talk.
No, it's your voice. Your voice, no.
All right, well then, you know what? I understand, like...
No, you sit up here and you bash women, and then you sit up here and you bash our men. No, you sit up here, you're not even in our culture like that.
I don't want to
You're sitting up
be,
here, dog,
okay?
disrespecting our
Thank you. I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
We don't want you.
I don't want to be. Thank you.
Oh,
the fuck is you
What I'm
talking
saying,
about?
what I'm saying is, y'all taking like, I think y'all taking like contemporary behavior, and y'all misidentifying it as culture. For whatever reason, I don't even think it's important the reason that you're doing it. But y'all taking like what people do on a very individual level, right? And then y'all classifying that as culture when it's not culture.
But what's
It's
the
just what
culture?
people
So
are doing.
what is your opinion? What's the culture then?
Well,
You're
we
saying
don't have
we're
his own
doing
culture.
something wrong. What's
The
right?
fuck is we talking about?
Well, I think culture is more than just individual behavior,
What is it?
right? Well, culture
What is the
includes
culture in 2026 of modern adults
But this is what I'm saying.
in relationships?
You don't believe in culture.
I think the culture of modern adults. That's what I'm saying. Like, what does that even mean?
I'll tell you, because you don't have the answer real fast. It's online dating. That's some shit. I remember Stranger Danger. I'm 32. I'm from the 90s. Gen Z is going to be meeting everybody online. Like it's no more charisma. It's no more getting turned down by a chick and just having to build your fucking character up.
It's DMs.
It's DMs. It's just sliding in the DMs and
dating apps.
We are the most.
Y'all turn Clubhouse into a dating.
I can respect that. I can
Women
definitely
is
agree with
getting
that.
killed on here, bro.
I could agree with that, right? But just because people are dating online doesn't mean that they've abandoned their core values. Like dating online doesn't automatically make you a hoe, and that's the thing that's the thing that what people are trying to do is they're trying to say, well, the modern woman has these subsets of behaviors. She's a hoe, she's a this, she's a that. But as Naya clearly outlined, the expectations for women have not changed. Women are still expected to be a certain way. Now, if they, on an individual level, choose to go against that, that's maybe counterculture, and that's individual behavior, but that's not culture. So you can't say that they're modern, they're just in contemporary times behaving a certain way. Again, I hate to say it, and I'm not trying to be a misogynist. I'm almost finished. I'm not trying to be a misogynist. A woman is a noun. A husband, right, or a wife, a husband is a noun and a verb. And for that reason, men are the ones that usually define and shape culture. It's usually the expectations of men that determine how culture heads and where it works. Then what's interesting about this is you find that no matter where you go, on any place in the earth, even when people didn't have cell phones and technology to communicate with each other, this was consistent throughout all of history. So it's not like a thing that I'm making up or a thing that men sat together in a room and conspired. It's just a phenomenon.
Yourself, and you're speaking for other men in general. You can't do that.
You gotta
You
just
even
stop
know-
fucking
I'm
wanting
talking
to
now.
argue with me.
I'm
I don't
talking
like
now.
arguing with
I'm
you.
talking now.
I think you're a wonderful person, but I don't like arguing.
Wondering was she had to sit up here. She looked it up, and then when we sit up here and tell you what the fuck the facts is, no, you gonna sit up here and tell us.
What is your point right now? What do you want to argue
My
about?
point is that you won't shut the fuck up.
What do you want to argue about? Like, let's talk about it. What do you really
No,
want to
I
argue
don't
about?
ever argue with you. Are you for real?
What are you contesting?
What am I contesting is your attitude, your negative attitude, your energy
So
that
you
you're
don't like
putting
me.
on the
Okay,
stage.
so just don't like me.
Did I say that I didn't like you? I didn't say that.
So you like me and I'm negative? Like, what are we
This
doing?
nigga- Okay, see, this is childish. This is
This
just
is
little
fatal
boy
attraction
shit.
shit.
This is this little boy shit. This is little boy shit.
She never said she was attracted to you. She just say she don't like how your pointing arguments is. You're being kind of like, I guess, negatory.
No, just because I'm smarter than you and you feel bad because I'm smarter than you,
You
don't
not
mean I'm
smart.
wrong.
Nobody said that.
That don't mean I'm wrong.
I swear you're not smart.
You feeling bad,
Just
what that
talking.
is, that feeling that you're getting, you feeling bad,
So-
that's lack of education. That's what that.
Okay.
That's not my
Bro,
problem.
you
That's
just talking. That's what we're
a
saying.
systemic problem.
You just talking.
Maybe it's your
Like, you don't know
parents,
what the
maybe it's the
fuck you
public
say, you
school
really just
system.
talking.
I don't know, but like just because you
No,
feel
it's
like
not,
I'm smarter
it's not
than you
none of that.
does
You
not
can't
give
tell
you the
me
right
you're
to
smarter
than
abuse
nobody.
me.
You just talking.
This nigga is steady talking,
That's what I'm
bro.
saying. He's just talking. That's the thing, bro.
Can somebody get him off the fucking stage?
Like, you just chopping it up. Like, I really feel like you trolled an arrangement on purpose at this point.
He is.
Because you just talking, bro. It makes no sense.
For real, like, let's move on, my nigga. We can agree to disagree.
Exactly.
The fuck? That's what's wrong with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas want to be right all the fucking
So
time.
where can we come to a common ground? Do we all agree on anything?
Look,
Yeah, we
y'all
did
are
agree.
right.
We agreed
Y'all
What do
are
we
right.
all agree on?
Okay, so we
Hold on.
agreed on a lot.
Women is the primary giver. Let's just get that.
No, fuck all that. No, we agree on
What
that's
trash?
true.
Like you about to
fuck
sit
all
here
that.
and get bullied for no
No,
reason?
no.
See,
Why
this
you
is the
saying
thing.
Hold on, Trap. Let me finish my statement.
I'm with Trap on that one. I say both.
Hold on, women.
Both?
Women, no.
We just Googled it.
I don't give a damn about Google. I have a foundation which is a
That's
lot.
evident, nigga. You don't got
Yeah, I
friends
don't
with
need
kids.
Google. I have a family that actually
Is he black or is he white?
You don't have friends with kids.
Is he black or is he white?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It does matter.
So what
It
would
does
be the
matter.
difference if I'm black or white? What are you trying to say?
It does matter.
Hold on. No. I want the
You're
ignorance
the
to lose
problem.
value.
You're
What would it matter if I'm white or black?
fucking panel.
Like, oh my goodness.
Are you
I
gonna
just
say
want
because
to
I'm
know
black that it does
confusion.
happen in black households?
Please
Is that
let me
what you're
land.
gonna
Please let me
say?
land.
It ain't even black.
Please let me
Actually,
land.
Oh, I'm
Please.
100% black.
Somebody
That's a
don't
fact.
have a father. You
Please
haven't
let me
answered that
land.
yet.
Please let me land. Please.
y'all
let me
niggas land so many times. Like, what the
No,
fuck?
I'm
You
just
going
trying
in
to finish.
circles?
I'm just trying to finish. Look, like I said, women are the primary giver. A bond between a mom and a baby is something that nothing can be reconnected. That's facts, especially this and that. But you're right, Trap, and you're right, Liddy. Men are stepping up more than beating people's lives. That is true. That's literally true. I agree with that even more. My father's taking me to some doctor's appointments. Yeah, I get that. And many people are stepping up. This is and that. That is facts. And we all agree that there's modern women, not whatever the fuck Mr. Black's talking about. That was the shit that we agreed upon. And let's just keep it like that. Like, simple.
You can't define a traditional or modern woman.
Bro,
The
shut
thing
up, dog.
is though, like,
This
nobody
nigga is
ever
so
said
hilarious.
men weren't stepping up. Like, I don't know
And
why
you're right,
they
though,
took
you're
that
right.
from that. So I just feel like that's a dumb ass argument. And we shouldn't address that anymore because nobody said that. We know that men are stepping up. We also know that women are the primary caregivers. And that's okay.
Yeah,
Like,
he wanna be
that's just
loud,
fucking
wrong, and
life.
strong.
And that's why I posed my question about the traditional roles and what they look like and how I feel as though much hasn't changed. Women are doing the same things they have always done, and that's be mothers.
It's not even close to the same because again,
It is close to the same because here you are.
32% of y'all that are
Here you
deadbeat.
are.
If you look at the
Here
stats
you
on that,
are. Can I speak,
when you
Trev,
speak
or
on
is that a
stats,
problem?
This is why I was trying to
That's a problem with you?
because when
Me
people
speaking?
speak on stats,
This
they don't know
nigga
Is me
about
speaking a problem for you, Trev?
how to
Crazy
actually
word.
search up
Trap,
information.
is me
You search up-
speaking
No,
a
you
problem
know how
for
to
you?
actually search up information.
Or
Nuances
is
to these
it
stats that you're talking about.
No.
I'm sorry.
They
Yes,
don't
I'm
understand that
talking
trap
about-
because Google
Yeah,
is
I'm
heavily rated
obvious.
this shit.
Okay, so
they don't know this shit.
Okay,
It's really unfortunate. Every time we get to talking about
we're not gonna
every time we get to talking about family dynamics, niggas want to start pulling up
Yeah,
the
no matter.
like they don't got a family at home and know how the fuck shit works. It's
let's
weird.
stop at Trap. Let's stop acting like you a fucking statistician. You're
What
not.
determines
That's one. Can we agree there?
Hey, yo,
That's
Trap. Hold on, Trap. Let her finish, but put the stats in the chat for us. Just let her finish.
Let's shut your goddamn
It's
mouth.
not even about no stats. I just
Thank
want to ask
you.
a clarifying
We
question.
clearly are not talking about no deadbeat ass women who don't take care of their motherfucking seeds.
It's a
We ain't
lot
talking
of
about
portion of
them.
women are dead.
But we're not talking, it's clearly not more than them than it is more active mothers, right? It clearly is not. Or the stats would reflect that overall. So we're not, there is nothing me not knowing how to research. Because I wasn't
Yes, it
researching
is.
who the fuck not taking care of their kids. That's
Okay,
not what
so-
that's what you keep thinking about. That's why you're so up in arms about me saying that mothers are the primary caregivers. They are. That is not a fucking fallacy. They have always been that.
Somebody to be
So,
a primary giver
again-
right
Same
now
data
to-
and stats that you
compared to
looked
the
up that
facts.
verify the deadbeat
What
baby
determines
mothers.
you to be a
So,
primary
I got
giver
you.
right now?
Hold on, Naya. Hold on.
Women
So,
are the
again,
primary
my
caregivers.
question
I don't know
The
why
same
you-
data that
I'm
you
just
looked
saying,
up.
what determines
All right, I'm about to answer your question. You're just gonna mute yourself and
I'm
you wanna
not
argue.
negating, but if they
Because you
know what
talking about
primary
shit that
caregiver
nobody
is,
brought
Hold
up
on,
but
hold
you.
on. No, real fast, Trap. I'm gonna answer
What
your
the
question
fuck?
right now. I'm gonna answer your question. The same data and stats that you looked up to find out who's a deadbeat baby mother is the same data and stats that we looked up to find the statistics on who are the primary caregivers. Do not gaslight Google out of nowhere when you're using the same data and
What are
statistics.
you talking about?
I'm
No,
gonna
what
repeat
the fuck
myself
are you
since you're not
talking
clear.
about?
I'm gonna repeat myself
That's
since
some
you're not
bullshit,
clear.
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
This
Nah,
nigga
you
is
heard him just say he looked up how many deadbeat baby mothers.
I feel like y'all are trying to take agency away from the father, and I'm not
Yeah,
fucking
I'm
with
gonna
that.
say.
No, we are.
We're not saying that. And that's what's wrong with y'all
But in the
niggas.
real reality that child feels
That's
is
Y'all
realized
just making
is
shit
that
up.
there's more fatherless children than motherless children. And that's it.
Bro, that's okay, but that's not even what I'm saying. I'm not even.
But that's what we say.
They wearing that like it's a badge of honor. That's crazy.
I fucking
That's what we
like
say.
it's hilarious.
All of us up here have fathers. We're
What
moving
is the-
forward. We're progressing. Great.
What is the traditional numbers for men and how they took care of kids?
Let's
look
look it up collectively
Okay, so
instead of
that's what
like
I'm
Bro,
asking.
nobody's
gaslighting.
looking it up, Trap, because that's not nobody's argument.
What did the
Niggas, that's
men-
one topic.
What was the number
All right, what
of
question?
men in the past
That's not
taking
nobody's argument but yours.
Yeah, that's no. Hold on, that was not that thing. You said primary caregivers. Why are you lying right now?
That's not nobody's argument.
No, the argument was that he said there wasn't no
I posed a
traditional
damn
women.
question to the room, and that nigga got caught up on me saying that women are the primary
That was
parents.
it.
Like, what the fuck?
I forgot.
And then I'm trying to figure out why you
stuck on that when I asked you a damn
I
question.
forgot the
better
main
care of their
conversation.
children. The men are more
That you
bothered.
could've
That's
asked
not
her.
what she said.
Yeah, let the record show I try to get you guys back on the main topic, but I think we're so far gone from that.
Yeah, I don't even know
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
I definitely forgot it.
We acting like it's
Look at that, I'm over here cutting
Cause
up
y'all be wanting to talk
strawberries and
about
shit. My baby and
bullshit.
his ovaries
That's
and shit.
why.
But here's
Y'all
my
be
thing.
want to talk about shit that's not fucking beneficial to the fucking conversation.
Yeah, cut.
Station. Y'all niggas always dissecting what the fuck y'all hear, and then y'all want to turn the shit around and then do
Y'all
psychology.
everybody confused.
No,
Yeah,
here's my
now
whole
Google ain't a
fucking
thing.
I'm talking.
Hold up. I just saw the title. How the hell we get here from a man title getting boxed?
Because niggas cannot stay on topic. That's why.
No, y'all didn't like what the
Well, men get involved.
That's
too.
the
That's
why.
all.
The answer
I
is.
think
I mean, conversations do progress in the other like lanes.
They
It's not
They do,
all
but
on one topic.
We're not gonna sit up.
Ain't no sense
We're not
to being
gonna
on
talk
topic
about
about
shit
something
that y'all
that
want
don't
to
nobody
talk
know what the fuck
about.
they
No,
talking about.
it ain't even a problem that we're
They
here.
wanna
It's the
just
lack of
get mad.
accountability, and that's the problem. And it's
Yeah,
not
man,
a thing.
the
And
man
I'm blaming
asked-
Gen X for that. Gen X, they don't take no accountability. Neither do the millennials, and neither do the fucking Gen Z. It's just no accountability. It's not a trend. It's out of style.
Gen Z is
Like, this
taking
nigga
more
know he was
accountability.
dead wrong, and
That's what I'm saying. Like,
hold on,
How
hold
the
on,
fuck
Trap.
did
Hold
y'all
on, real
take
fast.
accountability? Why did y'all say
Yes,
that?
Gen Z is the model generation. You ask me.
I don't.
She's including everybody. She's including everybody.
She definitely said everybody, bro.
Cause Trap, I don't know how
Alright,
old.
you're right.
I don't know how old you
I just
think
wanted to
you.
argue
That's
at that point.
see, that's it. See what you just did? That's all I'm looking for.
I said that point. I ain't say the 95%.
Nigga, you
of
been
the
doing
no,
this
I
shit
didn't
off
say
the
that.
whole time.
I'm talking about that one.
Fuck
That
it.
point.
You don't have right. That's fine though. At
But
least
it's a
you
fact
can
though. Gen
acknowledge
Z is taking
something.
more of the
5%.
It's not a fact. It's a fact that
5%.
you sit up here saying it's a fact. It's not a
But
fact.
Gen Z gave us 5% out of
The
95.
fuck?
We could take that because them niggas not giving us nothing else. Like you know it's lit. But all I'm saying is accountability is just not a trend. It took nothing for him to say, you know what? Let me correct myself. Y'all are the primary caregivers, but whatever he was gonna finish and say. But he can't do that. It's
He
your
can't do that
generation.
because it's
Y'all
not
allergic
in
to
him.
doing that.
Yup, it's not in you to sit
I'm
up here and
32
big up.
years old. I'm not gonna sit here and look stupid amongst a bunch of people because I'm not an internet person. I'm a person on the internet.
You literally are an
People-
internet person. Millennials literally created everything we're on right now. What are you talking about?
No, you didn't hear what I said.
No,
I
no,
said
that's-
I
no,
didn't.
no, no, no,
He just want to be
Y'all,
like
y'all
spicy.
millennials be trying to act like they're like 50 years old. You niggas are literally
No.
young too.
Liddy, that's a bar that went over your head. I understand what she said that because I'm the exact same person. Let's not do that, okay?
I get what she's saying, but like, come on, bro.
But
Like,
no,
y'all
no,
are
You get
internet
what
too.
she's saying?
No, Liddy.
Y'all are very
Liddy, trust me.
internet.
I've been
We
doing
learned
this.
everything-
I'm
we
not
learned
trying
everything
to.
we
I'm
got
not
from
trying to
y'all.
go down my resume. I'm not trying to go down my
Alright,
resume.
I'm gonna go ahead and concede then.
Okay, it's all good, my brother. It's all.
I'm gonna go ahead. I just don't like that. I don't like
What
when
you
millennials
didn't like?
do that. It's like everything we do, we learn from y'all. Like, I don't get it.
All right, and y'all
Y'all
act like
created
y'all did
Facebook,
it.
y'all created Snapchat, y'all created all the shit that we're using right now.
Yo, it's so crazy, right? My little sister
Including
be
this
like, I
app.
don't want to be nothing like you, but does everything that I did.
And we're
it's so
also-
crazy.
Well, I
to
mean,
say
millennials
it's
are.
not
Gen Z is
themselves.
literally following millennials'
But
lead.
saying
Like,
that
what the
you're
fuck are you
not.
talking about?
We're not following. We're doing.
I don't mean it like that. We're always gonna be better than them, but they laid the blueprint.
Well, I think
Okay,
you
so
know
what
what?
they
That's the
gonna
most.
They did.
That is the most truthful thing that I have heard you guys said. Let's leave it right there. Let's keep it moving.
Alright.
We are in front of them. We're always gonna be better than them.
But no,
they,
you know what's
they
crazy,
did.
Christopher? This is a
You know.
generational conversation because as long as we say my
Right.
This nigga,
Right.
first
all
of
this
all,
stuff.
you can't even listen. The way you talking, I can tell that you don't even know how to treat a woman, yo. You
Don't tell me that. I have a father that showed me the example. I don't need
Okay,
Google.
so what is that supposed
I
to
don't
mean?
need Google. I don't need Google or nothing else. I have
I
a physician at
never
home
needed Google
that
neither.
gave me the example. I'm
I
like, y'all.
never needed Google
Every
neither, so
time
what
y'all
are you
talk
talking
about family dynamics, niggas need to run to Google. I can call my father right now. This is the fact. I have a mother and a father that showed me the example of what a family's supposed to be, not Google.
Okay,
That
so
part right there.
what does that have to do with me?
So anyways,
that has nothing to do with me.
all
I
I
never
was
said
saying
anything
was,
about nobody
all I
looking
was
up
saying
Google
was
or
is
none
that
of
I don't like when millennials act like they're these like old ass niggas. Y'all are fucking young too. That's all I was saying.
So okay, if you want to build, I'm
Simple as
down.
that.
Hold on, I'm down, but you like very passionate, and I'm not gonna meet your energy because
I mean, I'm not passionate. I'm just talking.
Whatever
I'm sorry that my phone is loud.
No, it's you. It's not
Okay,
your phone.
that's not my fault.
It's
Turn
you.
your phone down.
It's your fault.
It's you. You still grown.
Turn your phone down.
You're not a child.
Of course.
I'm not talking to a kid though.
Turn your phone down.
No.
That's all you gotta do.
It's you. You're like, first of all, like.
Anyways,
bro,
so like I'm
relax,
saying,
relax.
every time we talk about families, y'all want to run to Google because some of you had fucked up
Nobody's running
childhoods,
to Google but
and
you.
it's unfortunate.
No,
That's
we risk.
that's
How about
you.
this?
I think
Nobody's
I
running
went
to Google but you.
No,
And it's unfortunate. I really feel sorry for a lot of people.
Hold on, I want to say this. I went to Google to make context. We having a perspective conversation. So I'm not about to be biased and have my own idea about what we talking about. He said what he said and she said what she said. I came in the middle and went on Google.
Listen, I'm gonna just say, Trap was making sense and y'all was dog
He
piling.
was making great sense, but he was wrong when he said that she was wrong. That's it.
It's not that.
That's all
I
I'm
don't.
saying.
Okay, let me say this, because I went to Google, like she said, to add context to what I originally said. Right?
Okay, you're
So
right.
this is not
Thank you, little nigga.
This is not me being right.
This shit is annoying.
Let me
Y'all
speak. This is
mad.
all
This shit
doing,
is
y'all. Damn. Wait. This is not about me being right. This is about me trying to gain control over the conversation
Bro,
that
that
I put on
literally
the
is
fucking
it.
floor.
That's it.
I
You
do
you're
not
right.
know
Okay,
why
you're
Trap
right.
took offense to what
You're
I
right.
said.
You're right.
Because that wasn't my
Conversation over. Let's go
overall
back to the
point.
topic.
It
This
doesn't
has
matter
nothing
about
to do
me
with the
being
topic.
right or not,
You're
nigga.
right.
I've already
You're right. You wanted to be
proved
right.
that,
You're
Trap.
right. Now let's go
This
to
is
the
not
next.
about
Let's
me
go
being
back
right.
to the topic. To the
I already
actual
proved
topic.
that I was right.
Okay, you're right.
Okay.
I find it hard to
Johnny,
so what the
always
fuck are
trying
you?
to
Nigga, I'm not
control
talking
the
to you.
Let her finish.
I'm
Let her
talking to
finish.
you.
How the fuck we so
So why
stagnant?
are you
How
mad?
Let her
the
finish.
fuck
Let
we
her
so
finish, bro.
stagnant?
Why are you
Like,
mad and I'm not
we had
talking
in the
to you?
conversation? Like how we're so stagnant?
But I'm not
Please,
talking
please
to
let
you,
her
so
finish,
why are you
bro.
mad, Trap? Like, don't hype me up here, because I'll touch that
Terrible
west
at
out.
this moderator.
Don't worry, Trap. We already won the argument. It's cool.
Chill out.
Just let him have it.
Yeah, it's not that he was wrong or
Christopher, come
nothing.
back.
I'm just saying nobody
We'll
said
take our
the shit that
victory
he
lap,
said.
Trap.
Nobody,
Don't
the
even
shit
trip.
that Trap ass was saying, nobody
Just let him
said
have
that
it.
shit.
Did somebody
So
call my
you
name?
right off fucking day,
Yeah.
but what are you talking about?
Just
What's the
be the
point?
moderator right now. Something. We doing bad without moderators. We
Oh.
all grown.
Oh,
That's what's
so
pissing me
The
off.
moderator.
It's Trap little ass. He don't
No,
stop.
we're not doing that. No, stop. We're just gonna reset the conversation. Where do you guys want to start this conversation from?
I got an idea. I really want to ask Gen Z, the Gen Zers. Do y'all find it hard to date in y'all generation?
Good. That's a good topic.
Hell yeah, that's a terrible foot.
No. That's a good topic. Let's start there and move the conversation forward.
I honestly say no.
I don't find it hard, bro. Cause I'm married, bro. These interpersonal relationships, y'all been going through this dynamic with people and like what a relationship look like since really middle school. For some people, it was elementary. Like when you went inside the classroom and you picked somebody for Valentine's Day and you gave them a little something extra special and shit like that. You was walking around the playground with them, but like, what the fuck do you think you were doing? You were training to be inside this right here, relationships. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all watch y'all parents being, even if it wasn't a marriage, the perfect fucking relationship. She still brought that little nigga over that you seen her with.
But
You
I
still
asked
seen
you
how
a question.
No. Okay, so listen, I don't think it's hard because I've already accomplished what I wanted to. I'm
Did you
married.
meet your wife online or did you
No,
meet her
I met my wife in real life. I was
No, this is good. But why you sound like, bro, relax. I'm talking.
Yeah, I met my wife in real
Trap, don't be defensive.
Look, I just feel like love is like.
Literally, he's still talking. Trap, don't be
okay.
defensive. She's just asking a genuine question.
Yeah, I met my wife in real time. I was working, and she was at college, and we just happened to click there. You feel me? I shot my shot there. Like I didn't wait for her to come up to me and none of this weird ass new shit. I went to her. You feel me? We went to a party and stuff afterwards. You alright? You alright? We went to a party and stuff, and then we decided to actually take it serious. But yeah, that's what I think most people do. They meet each other, they link up, whether that be online or like through an event. I don't really think that matters.
It does, because we speak it to generations. It does matter. Everything you're saying matters right now.
It does.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I just see a lot of my counterparts though. Like when we speak to my generation, a lot of my homies are parents. So like when I was speaking to what I was speaking to, I'm gonna be real. I was thinking of like my anecdotal over like the stats. And I don't got no problem saying that shit because like I know a lot of men right now, especially young men for the most part, between like the 35 to like, you know, like 22, 20-ish age range, they take good care of their kids. Matter of fact, and I really do think they do more than the women. Like the women out here, like I said, they want to take trips with their girlfriends and stuff like that and go out and do all this girl galentines and all this other shit. He at the house with the kids. He the one who's doing everything. Like, even if she's considered the primary caregiver because the kid stays at her home, he is the one mostly doing everything in that house. And I think that's how a lot of these situations will go. That's why I was asking you, like, I had to ask earlier, like, what classifies somebody to be a primary caregiver? Because if we're going based off of just what they say, because the kid lives with you, like, okay, cool, but like they don't put into play how much people get child support. If we put that into play, a man giving you finances, like percent that you're not primary shit. You feel me? But they don't do that. They don't do that shit.
What?
That's why I was talking about all
that
this. Yes, that is.
No, but that's
yes,
how it works in your
That is
mind.
not how that works, nigga.
This nigga just be talking.
But you can just finish, cause what?
Oh my God.
I'm Gen Z
like
too, so I want to answer too.
For you to be a parent in this Gen Z is not very as common as well too. And married, that's not very common. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nah, bro.
Bro, that nigga is not married. Like, Travis, shut up. Why are you here?
I ain't gonna tell that man what he is.
What the
Why you not tell him what he is?
Everybody who
Trav,
knows
when
me
you got
on this
married,
app-
Trav?
Mute up.
Like, what the hell?
Trav, when you got married?
Everybody who know me on this app know I'm married.
Trav, when you got married, Trav?
I got married when I got married. What the fuck?
Like, that's the lying ass nigga.
And that's foul. Y'all don't believe this man getting married.
That nigga is not married. Like, fuck.
Congratulations, Trav.
I ain't gonna lie, you really don't.
Don't listen to them, bro.
If he's so
Trav is not married.
trying to down talk women.
So
Why is he on this app trying to down talk women though? That's looking
I'm
for a
fucking
relationship.
crying.
He's
Trav,
already
you're not married. Like, stop that, for real.
You already married, but you on here is not making no sense. You're
Marriage certificate or shut up. Because, like,
Well, he can't be
you're
on
not
Clubhouse because he's married. How that
Did I
work?
say that?
That is
No,
not
you're
fucking
saying
married.
that.
What do you like? What is he
That's
doing?
probably engaged or something,
What
but
characteristics
he's
is
not
he
married.
displaying right now that
niggas
makes
love
you think he's
putting
not
words in
married?
motherfuckers' mouth, my
Stop
nigga.
saying
Y'all
thinking
niggas
this.
put
I don't
words
get
in
it.
niggas' mouth
You
all
can't
the
just tell
time
this
like
man that he not married.
He's
If
literally
he said
not
he married, he
married.
married.
He's not married.
Okay, so
Until he
yeah, I
proves
have
it,
to literally.
fuck outta here.
Until he proves it, he's
I
not
do
married.
not believe you.
I don't
Like,
have to prove that I'm married to you. Like, what the fuck? You can go through my goddamn my pictures up here.
No,
Just
I
like
ain't gotta
you can
do that
actively
shit.
see me. You can actively
You
see
still
me with
on
my
here
wife.
though.
Like, you
You're
can
on
you don't need to
here
prove no
though.
stuff,
That's
Trav.
crazy.
what's
You
up out of here?
are on this app though.
There's
That
many
is the
people on
crazy
this
You are
app
not
that
married.
y'all talking about.
Y'all know this classified as entertainment, not a dating app, right?
Trav,
This
you was
is
on
entertainment
that.
app store,
Did I
not
say
a
that?
dating app. This
Did
is
I say that though?
They trying to
Did I
downplay
say
your
that?
marriage,
You're
Trav.
not married. Like,
What the fuck is
please,
y'all talking
y'all.
about? This is
They trying to
Look
downplay
at
your
the room,
marriage,
look at the
Trav.
title. What is you talking about?
This is just like
This is-
Instagram,
we should be paying
Facebook.
attention to what
This is
you're
like
saying,
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, or Netflix. So what the fuck
Trav,
is
you're
y'all
not
talking about? I'm
married.
hella
Stop
confused.
it.
I'm hella
Bro.
confused.
This
dead
nigga
ass
is a
confused.
narcissistic,
I don't
bro.
even know. I don't even
And
know.
he
what
don't
y'all
even,
doing.
he ain't married, because if he was
I
married,
used to get on this
if
app
the
like,
nigga was married, he wouldn't be talking to none of us like the way he
2021, I was giving out belts, dead ass, giving out belts.
Don't let him gaslight
Trav,
you,
you
Trav.
are not
You know
married.
you're
Stop
married.
it for real. Like, you doing the
That one
lot.
cat baby come back. Mr. Shut the stage down.
This
That's what
nigga's
you
not
want.
married.
Like, what the
Trav,
fuck is
you
y'all
not
talking
married.
about?
Stop
Y'all
it.
gaslight
It's
this
y'all
man is
dumb.
crazy.
I hope to get married too one day, Trav. Don't trip. I believe you.
I've
Trav,
already
you
been
not
married.
married.
If I was
Congratulations,
was not
man.
married.
You've already been
Yeah,
married.
If I was a
baby.
baby
Yeah,
daddy,
exactly.
just dating y'all
The fuck?
hoes, then I would have said
Oh,
that shit.
please.
Like, what the fuck? That's what most people
Trav,
do.
you are
think
not
I'm-
married. And it's
you
okay.
think I'm scared to say
First of all,
Ah.
he's not married.
That's
Naya,
not.
what makes you think
I've
that
been
he's
in
not
one with Trav
married,
before.
Naya?
That nigga not married.
Why is
Because
she
she
trying
not
to
know.
talk over her when
I'm
she
not
talking
saying
to
everything.
him?
You're right. What
Well,
the, that,
everybody's
me
talking.
not being married
So
over
I don't know.
be
What the fuck? You're not about to make me stop
no.
talking when everybody else is
So
talking.
everybody
That's
doing
not how
it,
this
so
works.
you
I'm
gotta
gonna
do
talk
it
when
too.
everybody else is
See, that's what's
talking.
wrong
The
with
fuck?
you niggas. Y'all niggas is followers on my soul.
And see, that's why you not gonna get married, because of how you acting right now.
I've been married. Nigga, fuck
Okay,
you
well, I don't believe you. How about that? I don't believe you.
You ain't gotta believe me.
All right then.
The fuck, nigga?
So that's the
We
same
can
energy
agree
you
to
had.
disagree, fuck,
That's the
nigga.
same energy you had with Trav that you didn't believe you was married. So I don't believe
No,
you.
y'all gotta stop for real.
We don't give a fuck.
I just feel like Trav can prove his point without motherfucking lying.
For
Like,
real.
that's all I'm
We do
saying.
not give a
Lying
fuck.
about what?
Trav, you not married, so
Bro, you
stop
sound dumb as fuck. You can
Like, boy, you not
actively
married.
see me
Get
in
the
my
fuck
life.
out
I
of here.
can't
Stop
see you with
lying.
no nigga. I can't see you with no nigga and you think you a bad bitch. Let me see you with one.
Oh, what the fuck
Let me
is
see
that?
you
You're
with
not gonna see no
one.
nigga
Let
on
me
my.
see you with one.
You're not
Let me
gonna
see
see
you with
no
one.
nigga,
let's
no
not
nigga
disrespect. Hey,
on
let's
my
not
motherfucking
disrespect. Let's not
PTR
Let me
disrespect.
see
shit
what you
ever.
got for
Are you
Let's not
Valentine's
crazy?
Day.
disrespect.
It's
Let's
like
not
you're
Let me
never
disrespect.
see
gonna
you.
see that.
Let me see
Let's
what
not
you got for
disrespect each other.
Valentine's
Let's
Day.
not
You can
disrespect
see
each
You'll
other.
never go
actively.
see no
You
man
can
on my
Let's not
actively see
PTR,
some of the
boo.
disrespect
things
each
No
in my
other.
life.
Let's not
Like,
shade.
disrespect each
That's
other.
not how I'm
chill
finna
out,
ever
buddy.
give it up. You're
Let's
not even
not
gonna see no
disrespect each
kids
other.
on
Let's
my
not
Like, this
disrespect
is
each other.
actively, this is real
This is
life
a fact.
annoyance.
Okay, but you
Because
on
you
here
dirty,
though.
you not married,
But
I
you're
can't
on
let
here
that
though. But
happen.
you not. But
This
you
is
a
a
Don't
social
age
app.
me.
This
You
is
on
here.
entertainment.
That
Okay,
doesn't
say
make
this
us not a
past.
dating
No,
now.
entertaining.
What
This is
though?
not
What
a
are you
dating app. What the fuck
entertaining?
is you talking
You're
about?
Don't start
entertaining us
that
with your
song wrong shit. You've
bullshit.
been doing good all
You're
night.
entertaining us with your
This is
bullshit, bro.
entertainment.
I don't think it's
Watching
bullshit
a
track.
movie
Entertaining us
classifies
with your
as
bullshit in your
entertainment.
life.
All I'm
Playing a
saying is
video
that you
game
can pull your phone
classifies
out
as
like
This nigga is
that.
lying,
entertainment.
bro.
Conversating with people on a social
Hold on, what you
platform
say?
also classifies as
You
entertainment.
lying.
You too old
Nigga,
to
shut the
know this
fuck
shit.
up.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Put
ask this
together
question.
as
God,
one,
shut the
not to
fuck
know
up.
this.
Alright. So let me ask you guys this question. Trap, 1 second. Are we recognize marriage through the law or through the church or through the backyard?
Through the fucking
Through the
law.
fucking law.
Through the law.
And that nigga ain't legally married.
Okay.
You fucking lady.
Okay. So here's the thing. I don't. As somebody who was married, I got married through the church and I got married through the states. Now, will I get married through the states next time? Maybe, maybe not. But here's the thing: if I decide to walk down the aisle again and it's at my church again, I'm married. I don't care what none of y'all say. Y'all can't
That
tell me
nigga not
nothing.
Well, I believe
I just
Trap
want to ask you a
legally
question though
married.
about the Gen Z though, please. Okay, so I don't think that dating in this new little, I don't know, era, I guess, whatever, it's hard. I don't think it's hard. I think maintaining a relationship for some people is hard. I think I said it earlier. People really don't want the responsibility of a relationship no more. Like they just don't. They just really would like somebody to lay up with without no strings of being attached. No matter what it is, they don't give a fuck if they accidentally get pregnant or not. They don't give a damn. They just don't want that commitment with people. They want to have fun, and I think that comes with a cost of not being taken seriously, male or female. So I think that's what's going on right now with a lot of people in our generation. And yeah, a lot of people that's in relationships that I know have been in long-term relationships. Like they've been in relationships since we were like literally just getting out of high school a lot of the times. And other people I know who just been out here dating and on the scene. So I don't know. I think it just depends on who you bumping.
Beaks, you and Gen Z?
Well, I was about to clarify. Gen Z, what year does that start off? Because I've been over.
1997 to what?
Down.
2000 what?
Oh, okay. I just made the cut for millennials, and even that.
Yeah, I'm a millennial because I was born in 1997. I don't know nothing
Well,
about these
hold on, no, because like,
I'm millennial.
wait a minute now, wait a minute.
millennial
I'm a millennial.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm a
Y'all don't know
millennial.
how to shut the fuck up. Y'all generation. Oh my God.
She's a millennial.
Because
Yeah,
What generation are you in,
we
Barbie?
projected to be.
Clearly, it makes it. You can
No,
tell what
y'all
generation
projecting to be assholes.
We are
I was
projecting.
born-
Can y'all just admit y'all shut the
kids
fuck
who
up?
are
Y'all talk
Because
too
I was trying to
much.
help y'all real
Who are
fast, and
doing
y'all
better
start
than
going
you,
crazy.
shut up.
Y'all start asking
Who got
questions.
How you
doing better than me?
Start yelling and shit.
You know, I'm
like,
just
what's
saying,
that?
like kids who got less kids than y'all, kids who got less damages than y'all, who are.
How do you know anything about me?
Okay, real
Like, y'all
fast.
can't tell
I
me
know
shut
I
up.
just heard a bunch of y'all.
Bro, you need to shut the fuck up. For real.
No, I'm saying that's no, that's
No,
not
you
true.
just need to shut the fuck up and stay on mute.
We
Oh,
do
you
less
gotta go
drugs,
Married, my nigga. You shouldn't even be on the stage talking.
kids,
I know.
The fuck?
alcohol,
They don't know
got
how to
less
stop,
stuff,
yo.
we got
Sorry,
less
whoever
baggage.
asked me that question.
Like, how the
You
fuck
said we do
Hold on,
less
Beaks,
drugs
know what
than
I want to talk.
millennials.
Oh my
Yeah, we do
fucking
less
God,
drugs,
I'm telling
less
you,
baggage,
y'all
have
don't
less kids, have
Beaks
less
is not a part of their
we
generation.
like we
He's
not as
acting
fucked
like
up
that.
as y'all. So what?
He's
how
one
y'all
of us.
Y'all
y'all.
probably do got
Okay.
less kids. Them millennials
He's one
be
of
having
us.
like,
Yeah, we do.
oh, kids
Yeah, we got
and
less
shit.
kids.
He's a young one, but he's one of us. Beaks is not one of them.
I'm just
That
trying to be
nigga
as
know how to.
I'm just trying to be as
I'm
technical.
crying.
No, but they don't shut up. But no, real
They don't never
fast.
shut up. They
These motherfuckers is a year away from Gen Z age, and they try to separate
Possibly.
themselves.
But I was trying to say something to
This
give
shit
y'all
crazy.
some context. Hold on. My brother born in 98. But I look at this shit in degrees and the planets, because that's where all of this shit really stemmed from. That shit is at like 0 degrees in 1998 when Pluto went into Sagittarius and created your whole generation. The hypocritical prophets.
Sagittarius is the
Yes,
greatest
y'all
sign of all
wise.
time.
Hold on. The hypocritical prophets. Everything y'all saying is we need to hear it, but y'all don't follow it. Obviously, I understand it. Y'all know what y'all talking about, but y'all don't follow any of this. That is knowledge without wisdom. Cool. I fuck with y'all. I wanted to say that. Like, there's no hating coming from this side. We look a little bit better than y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all look old as fuck. Y'all look 40. And I'ma just might be. I don't look young.
Who the fuck look 40?
Sagittarius is the greatest sign of
Are
all
we
time.
lying?
I
Hold
just
on,
need you all to know
We like
that.
y'all niggas speak. Millennials, are
fact.
we in here? Hold on, millennials, are we in here? Who's in here?
I mean, I guess that counts as one of our minutes.
Yeah, you like 42 and like to like what 28?
No, Beast, when was
29.
your what year were you born, Beast?
I'm 96. I'm literally turning 30 this year.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he's a millennial.
You're like a young millennial.
Yeah, me too. I'm 94.
I'm
Hey,
96.
can I ask all the older millennial women a question? If y'all look better than per se my generation, why is all your men trying to date the women in my generation?
All right, so look, hold on.
Wake
Let
it
me
up.
tell you. All right, like you asked a question. You asked. Hold on. This is not an arguing matter. Cause I like this. I'm noticing something. First of all, the niggas that's our age that's doing that is just creeps. They're really like weird now because you cannot tell the difference. I'm 32 and I be looking at these girls and I'm like, nah, how you younger than me? I can't believe this shit. Back in the day when bitches was worried about a young bitch taking a nigga and all of that, it's not the same. When you got Drea, she just took that. She's a creep though. She's a predator in my opinion.
There we go.
But her child and her man is the same age. Her baby father is the same age. That boy that played basketball, that lady is 40 years old. Ashanti just had a baby. Nelly spent the block because she still look good as fuck. Like, y'all are, not y'all whole generation, but a lot of y'all are really intense. Y'all into drugs, perks, lean. The girls are sleeping with makeup. They doing a lot of shit to decay their bodies mad early. Like, you know y'all generation is on TikTok sticking Takis and pickles and wrapping it with fruit roll-ups? Like, y'all acting like this is not a real thing. Y'all do mukbangs.
Like y'all
and all kind
generation
of nut
wasn't
shit.
doing none of that.
No,
They
fuck
really
no.
are. You only 32, boo. You're not that far
That's
from
what I'm saying. They be trying to act like y'all are fine.
Your generation be
Why
watching
y'all so
you doing what the fuck
hostile?
we're
Like,
doing.
I already said y'all was smart. Y'all had nothing good to
You're
say.
32 years old. You act like you're 50.
keep popping it.
You're still
keep
young.
popping it. Alright, I'll give you another example how we far apart in generation and not age. I didn't get to listen to my own music. My little sister is part of your generation. She's like 27. She was listening to fucking white girls and bands and all that. I was listening to what the fuck my mother was listening to. DMX and Aaliyah. I couldn't change the radio, so I act more like my mother, and I don't really all the way understand.
Downs in me.
I don't understand y'all generation. I don't understand binary stuff. I don't understand trans. I don't understand liberal stupid shit.
Girl, so you didn't have no motherfucking CD player, girl. Boo. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Like,
but I was using my mother's CD player with her CD.
What we not gonna fucking do?
How you doing? How y'all so hostile? Why y'all so fucking
Hold
hostile?
on, what we not
Y'all be wanting to fight
I
and
grew up
spit
with
on
my
the
older
fucking
I had
phone.
a
And y'all
auntie who was 12 or 14.
And hold on, wait a minute.
And I'm closer to y'all age, so I got time.
How doing? How doing? Trap, please. Goddamn, what the fuck are you doing? Bag, nigga.
Because
I
she
can say
go.
Hold on, let the ISO.
I mean, we all dress the same.
ISO. Let those two have it.
Yeah, but go.
No, Naya and Gold. Let them ISO.
I just wanted to say, because I grew up with a lot of I grew up with like 3 of my millennial relatives. One was my auntie, and 2 of them was my damn cousins, right? Nigga, I remember my auntie was sneaking phones in the fucking house and shit. Playing music, nigga. We talking about an era where me in the 2nd grade and 3rd grade knew who the fuck Pretty Ricky was by way of my millennial fucking family members that I was in close relations with. I knew who the fuck Omarion was, B2K was, Britney Spears. They had posters in their room. You're telling me you only was able to listen to fucking
No,
Biggie
what
Smalls
I'm
and
saying is
DMX.
you're having a second-hand experience.
What I'm saying,
you're having a second-hand experience, though.
Exactly. And what I'm telling you is that maybe you were sheltered in that way. But for most of the millennial women that are as young as 32, had the same fucking upbringing that I had and that those millennial girls that I grew up with had. Because that just was the fucking times.
Yeah,
Why the
no,
fuck would
I
you only be
wasn't-
listening to
yeah.
DMX
No, because let me tell you something. All right, let me go back. Let me
Like, I'm fucking crying laughing.
Because
Like,
I be saying this. I feel like the Y2K.
I talk like a dyke. No, you like
I ain't
dyke.
listen, girl. I ain't say nothing.
I ain't talking about
shut
you,
the
girl.
fuck up.
I ain't
Y'all don't shut up.
Yo.
Hey, yo, ISO, between those two.
And watch your mouth, because I haven't disrespected you yet.
No. I'm not disrespecting you. That's what I
You
said.
did, though, because I'm not your
don't
child.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all just cannot help it, and that's just
No,
it.
somebody said some weird shit in the chat, and I responded to it on stage. That was it, boo. But you have to tell me to shut the fuck up.
I think our generation do need to understand y'all not gonna shut up. So y'all just not. So what we gonna do, millennials? Keep yelling over them? That's tacky. So that's disgusting.
You're 5 years older than Gen Z. Please
Bro,
stop.
the crazy shit is
You damn near Gen Z yourself.
Fuck it, but I'm not. So I made it, nigga.
That was the millennial.
Anyways, you have to
I
got some
remember I
flex.
was 6 years old, right? In 2000,
She
we had
said,
a millennial party. Y'all niggas wasn't there.
Hey, you know it's so crazy. If we talked about who dropped the ball the worst, I'm gonna say it was these millennials. And here's
what's
why.
sick? Y'all not
That's
shit.
a fact.
You know what's crazy? Hold on, no. It's my turn.
No,
you had your turn.
No, shut up, because you have nothing to say.
I
have a lot to say, actually.
Questions, you have nothing to say.
And here's why I say millennials drop the balls the worst. Because out of all the fucked up things that we can say about any generation, out of all the dysfunctions, here's one thing that is yet to be fucking debated. Y'all have the most killing kids or fucking suicide rates out of anybody else. Like, y'all kids is killing themselves out of anybody else kids. And that's kind of weird, don't you think? Y'all so good of parents, but your kids are taking themselves
It's
out.
more for the older millennials.
All right,
That's a bad.
That's pretty deep, Trav. I ain't gonna lie.
He not ask y'all little niggas.
They so good. They so good. No, they so good. But I got. They so good.
Yo, Trav, I'm gonna interrupt you guys, and this is not gonna take long. After that, I'm gonna need Naya and Goat to run the room while I'm gone. So, Trav,
You put the worst kid in charge.
Put the run the room while I'm gone.
Fuck it, cause
Let me run the room. It's like,
Jeez. Okay, everybody stop talking. So, Trav, I hear what you say, but here's the thing. What you forget that there was a generation before us, and there was a generation before that one. So the question is, where did this all originate from? You have to go before the millennials. Like I said, I blame entirely a lot of this on those who was born between the years of 1946 and 1964. Generation X, I give them half. I blame them halfway because of how this originated. As far as us, there's still some scrums left to where millennials need to be held accountable. Here's why I don't really be for Gen Z like that. Because you have 3 generations before you guys that had to get it right, or better than give you the blueprint so you don't make the same mistake. So I understand what you're saying as far as looking at the millennials. To a degree, there's some truth to that, but you got to go further. You got to go back, way back in the past, and find out who the black.
Let me add to this too.
Okay, I got you. So I'm hold on, work. So I'm gonna be gone. Can you guys please not burn this room to the ground while I'm gone, please?
I'm gonna try. But no, I want to say this real fast, and y'all could do you too. Like he said, it's generational. We're too y'all too old to be our kids, so we're not the reason for y'all fuck up. I want to blame Generation X because that's my mom and them, 1970s, whatever. Like, those was the generation of having kids at 16. I had 16-year-old parents. Our generation is not having fucking kids at 16 because all they complained about is we don't got McDonald's money. The answer is no, don't ask for nothing in the store. That's how we grew up. So we're not the cause for y'all. Our parents didn't build no fucking foundation. Me, my sister, and my brother are 3 generations apart, and my mom's not even 50 yet. So look at that. Like, when Tupac said Brenda was having a baby, all that was sick, mad. Little girls having kids and shit like that. Kids having kids with other kids. It wasn't even, my father was 17. They were the same age. It wasn't a grown-ass man. They was just fucking and just being grown and shit like that. So at the end of the day, they have a pot to piss in, and we end up with our grandmothers and shit like that. So it's not our fault. Our grandmothers either worked really hard or their husbands did. Somebody was getting fucking money and they were spoiling the generation after. Or the crack era. I'm from New York. My grandmother was a kingpin and turned into a crackhead. So, like, that wasn't my motherfucking fault. My father didn't do crack. Guess what? I have a cousin that's born in like 2000 and his mother was a crackhead. He dealing with a generation that has nothing to do with him. That's why he's stealing. That's why he's a YN, because his mother feels like he only needs one pair of sneakers a year in this a generation when you get bullied for less than that. So it's not our fucking fault. And like I said, them niggas was doing crack, and then our parents, I don't know, they was sheltered and fucking spoiled rotten because, you know, they parents was doing bad. And they was trying to shelter us from shit because they was outside being 16, having kids and shit like that. Please don't blame us. I still give my sister money when she acting right. And she's an adult. Okay. Because we understand our disadvantage, but y'all have the access. Hold on, last thing I'm going to say is we set the tone for entrepreneurialism. We decided, fuck that. We're not working for ends meet. We kept seeing our parents go to work crying, saying they didn't have no money. That was sounding very strange to us. So we started using our skills, coding, MySpace, all of that stuff, selling candy, selling blank CDs, selling clothes, whatever the fuck we could. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay, so, I still wholeheartedly disagree.
This nigga.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree, and I say
he wasn't there.
I say this because you're right. I wasn't there, but I still have the luxuries, just like some of these other Gen Zers, the luxuries to talk to all these generations at once. You know, so like the stuff that the information that you're trying to give me, my grandparents are still here, and the way that they operate is still actively in my face to see that what you're saying is not true. The way I look at it is our grandparents.
First off,
So the way I look at it is our grandparents, their foundations, their family values, all that was way more rooted than what it is right now.
Did they leave you money? Are they leaving you a trust fund?
That's Yeah, I would say that's irrelevant because it's going.
That is relevant. Did they leave you a foundation that you could live off of? Land, anything, money? Hell no. Niggas don't got it, bro.
No. So what I did is gonna be different from everybody else. I'm just talking about the overall. We don't want to talk about the minority, right? So listen, I'm speaking to the overall. Overall, if we go look at our grandparents, you will see these relationships that we're now lacking. You will see these strong family foundations, these strong family units that we're now lacking. Y'all don't even go out to family functions as much anymore. We don't believe in families anymore. We are so individuals. Like individualism is so deeply rooted into us right now. We're also desensitized from a lot of the things that helped us be like better people and stay in certain corners that maybe we shouldn't have even like placed ourselves in. So I say all that to say like, no, I don't think a lot of these Gen Zers are like the people like the Gen Alphas are going to look at it as their grandparents' fault. Because to them, their grandparents are not acting like degenerates. Their grandparents are not the ones causing these dysfunctions. Their grandparents are married. You feel me? Now, when we look at our parents, because again, you said that y'all not old enough to be our parents, and I don't know why you said that. I was born in 2004. My father is 42 years old.
And my mother is not that much older than your father. So how the fuck could you be my kid?
Okay, I don't understand.
Does that make sense now? Right.
But y'all wouldn't understand.
I just said my mother not 50. Yeah. And I'm 32.
Okay, so
how the fuck could you be my kid?
Search up the age qualifiers to be a millennial. I'm telling you what I know for a fact, not my.
How old are you?
My father is a millennial. I'm 22 years old.
I understand your father's a millennial, but how the fuck? He's an old millennial.
Yes, though it's different times.
Yeah, he's 42.
That's why I said it's the older millennials you're
Hold on,
talking
because you don't know nothing about what that even means, and let me educate you and let you keep going. The reason that the millennial generation is so long is because of the Pluto transit. It was a very long one. So we have the longest stretch. Like, millennials are so much as like 42 or some shit right now, all the way to like 29. But no other generation is like that. That's what's making this all confusing. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so that kind of also helps my point. So y'all also have a lot of people who are to blame after continuing to procreate and creating more babies, a lot of people in y'all generation alone are to blame for the fuck-ups of these kids coming to pass now and not knowing what to do, how to operate, or the extremes that is going on that is not really too extreme because it's becoming a lot more common, kids killing themselves and completely opting out of life. This is what's going on. We not only have our grandparents' dysfunctions, because I'm not taking away from the few that they may have. I never said no generation was perfect. You feel me? The few generations my grandparents have, I get to see as a Gen Zer. Then we have our aunties and uncles, the ones who are just a little bit older. I get to see those dysfunctions. Then our parents, I get to see those dysfunctions. Me, myself, I see the dysfunctions within my generation, and then I get to witness the dysfunctions that or my counterparts, or my grandparents, my great-grandparents are causing for my kids. So, like, do you not see how self-aware we are of
And y'all
that are
creating
actually
social
going
media,
on?
which
No,
flipped everything.
absolutely. No, y'all are extremely self-aware. Let me just say this, because you said a point that you weren't wrong. I just wanted to speak to it. You said that we don't be going to the family functions. We be acting funny. We don't hold on to the values. Our generation, especially like the newer millennials, let's say like from 1990 and down. I'll speak to that, or 89 and down. We were exposing shit. We were the generation where all them same family members was violating, being weird, predators, pedophiles, uncles, and all this funny shit, and we was coming out and actually popping it. Like, my great grandma and all of them act like molestation was normal and shit like that, and being broke was normal and shit like that. Like, fuck no. We was really not playing no more. And so I think that's where our separation started. When our mothers, nobody told them to be 16 and have no motherfucking baby and blame us for why life is the way it is and why shit is hard. Like, we didn't do that. So it's not our fault that we don't fuck with, we don't fuck with this whole fake family shit. We are exposing that shit. And now y'all generation, I ain't gonna lie, y'all truly are on some other shit. Not everybody, but like, I do not understand, and I'm gonna lay in here, I do not understand transgenderism. It's kids doing it. Like, what's his name? Bruce Jenner talking about he's here for the transgender kids. And I'm like, what the fuck is a transgender kid? When these people die, when they dig their bones up, they're not gonna know who the fuck these people thought they were, bro. So why is this cosmetic surgery even being pushed and these pills on these babies?
Y'all don't even throw nothing on the grill anymore, which is sad.
I know how to use the railing.
Hey, I throw down. Chill out.
Ain't nobody cooking on the
Like,
grill.
these kids hate themselves. They
This
don't
is a
want to
fact.
be the body that they're in. They're saying, I want to be a girl.
Y'all niggas is vaping, bro.
I don't smoke or drink.
Y'all really talking about the wrong shit because those kids would be the kids of the millennials who also not only do they want to be a different fucking gender, but they also dumb as fuck and ain't doing good at school. So
They doing perks and lean, girl. They smoke weed. Talk about that.
Yeah, crazy.
Shit, well, I was not.
They act like they wasn't doing perks and lean too.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it wasn't.
No.
Well, maybe not the people on the stage, but your generation.
No, but Adam,
definitely was.
listen, Adam and shit like that was not. Nobody was taking that. White boys and older kids, them older teenagers was doing. He was not doing them shits. Not the younger 90s.
Hold on, I want to make a point. Okay, so here's my other problem.
God.
A lot of the dysfunctions that y'all see our generation is having, again, like I said, since it is a whole lot of millennials who helped create these infiltration Gen Zers, YNs, whatever the fuck y'all decide to call us nowadays. You feel me? Since it's a lot of your generation that helped create it, I don't like the fact that you guys.
It wasn't just millennials. That's been around though since the 70s and 80s.
Thank you.
No.
Fuck the
All
police.
this gangster shit, yeah, back
That
in the
was
day,
our
bro.
parents.
Niggas was stabbing niggas. Niggas just was switching
That's
niggas
not-
down.
Nigga, Black Panthers and all that was
what I'm
not
talking
us.
about. That's not what I'm talking about. The notion of beating down your kids for having these dysfunctions that you created. That is a very weird thing to do.
Again, that's always been around. These
women were not
Can
trying
I
to
please-
protect their womb. He ain't lying. They babies coming out a certain way and they getting mad. And nobody told them to be 16 having kids and smoking and drinking and eating bad.
Yeah, no,
Wait.
But
No,
when the crack,
I think my mother dropped me and was probably
when the crack pandemic came out, what are you talking about? That's not us, bro.
No, here's what
That's
I'm talking
not
about.
us.
No,
we got affected with the crack
Here's
pandemic.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you have kids out here who are emotionally unstable due to again all this trauma. You have kids out here who don't really know what direction to go through. You feel me? Due to all y'all not wanting to be with family members.
But we went through the same thing, though. That's what I'm saying.
No, not on the same scale. So that's also no, it's not. No, it's not. Everything always numbers change every year. It's no way possible you think on the same scale.
Can you prove it to me?
Possible. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Put it in the chat. I don't want to hear you talk no more. I want to see you prove it.
Well,
nobody on the stage is old, bro. That's all I'm saying.
What did you say?
Nobody on the stage is old, so I hate when y'all talk like that, because we're not
No,
here.
Yeah, you're right. Nobody old.
He just said no. He said that the millennials, their children are killing themselves. Real fast to make context, I'm gonna just use pop culture so we can all be on the same page. Think of all like the rappers and stuff like that, like the G Herbos, like their kid. Those are millennials with children. Like their kids are not that old, so I don't know who you talking about is killing themselves, but Gen Z and millennials we have the same fucking parents. Most of us have the same fucking parents, bro.
Yeah, the ones who were born in the 90s and shit, yeah.
Like, what kids are you talking about? Millennials kids are not that fucking old right now. They like young.
And they're like
killing
themselves.
They're
It's
like
men out here killing.
Millennial kids are all of the kids that are brought here from the fucking millennials, and that can be as old as that can be as old as 42, because Trap is 22 and his dad is a millennial.
Facts.
And that can be as young as what is it, 20,
maybe
30?
12?
What is it, 30? That's as young as y'all get?
Yeah, like 29. That's
29.
No, it's not 29. It's
for
30.
millennials. Yeah, the youngest is 29.
Right, they're about to be 30. So the youngest is 30. They're about to be 30. So they are millennials. I'm about to be 29.
That's a lot of kids that you
Gen Z.
That's a lot of kids.
So what?
So what?
So what I'm saying is that.
So what?
So what I'm saying is the age range of kids from the millennial group varies depending on which millennial you're talking
just to make context? Okay, let's say 1990 and down. Their kids should be about 12 and down. Not older than that, because that's OD.
And they kids can't fucking read. They sneaking vapes in the school, all type of shit. They kids bad as fuck.
Okay, my brother told me that y'all was smoking weed in the bathrooms and shit too. So what are you talking about?
Your brother told y'all that?
He was a millennial. Y'all was smoking weed in the bathrooms and doing all types of shit.
He was.
No, but millennials was doing that. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, I wasn't doing that.
Oh my God, bro. You might not have been, but y'all millennials were, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Stop lying.
Y'all are sitting here trying to act like we're too far, super removed from each other, and we're not. Like, it's weird.
No, Liddy, you're right. We're not too far, but I will say though, the weed back then and the carts right now are two different things.
That's fair.
The carts now are stronger and they're more with shit that can fuck you up more.
Yeah, they smoking gigapets.
The weed was kind of mid grade and got everybody high. That's what I'm saying. The weed back then wasn't cross fused, added more potency, all this extra shit. It was really regular shit.
That's what I'm saying. Everything that we're using to make money on, literally, millennials made it. Great.
No, you're right. We're not too far.
Look, and
This app that we're on right now. This app that we're on right now.
Gen Z is going to have COPD by age 30 because of vapes. That's sad.
What?
Yeah, they said the Gen Zers by age 30 they're gonna have COPD because of vapes. Listen, fake teeth, fake fucking hair, fake fucking everything's fake. Smoking fucking fake smoke. They smoking fake smoke, bro.
But even Liddy says though, when it comes to vapes, millennials is doing it too. It's not just
no, they are, especially the younger ones. The older ones is not doing that. They smoke cigarettes and weed or nothing. But the younger millennials are just as close to Gen Z. Them niggas is on vapes. But Gen Z is the ones fiending. Hold on, Gen Z is fiending. It's so bad. They be outside of the store like, can you please buy me a vape? I don't have an ID. Like they're cracked out for a vape. And it's bad. It's a cigarette. It's an e-cigarette. And their lungs is going to be
the millennial kids. That's the kids by the
That is not our kids, bro. These is 16-year-olds and 15-year-olds. Yo, she got it. Nah, I'm sorry.
That is the millennial people kids,
no,
girl.
Those are just Z kids. Those are not millennial kids. Millennial kids is like.
Why would Gen Z?
That's Gen X's children. That's our parents' children. That's Gen X.
Be outside asking
like
for fucking money for vapes. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, they do be doing that.
Gen Z kids are relatively younger than, like,
Can I
let's
say
have them
another
when they're
crazy thing about
16,
y'all
they're younger.
generation? We didn't get to get away with the dupe shit. Y'all get the dupes and the fake clothes and the inspiration and
Oh yeah,
boutique shit.
hell nah.
We didn't get to get away with none of that shit. They was
that
violent.
polo shit, yeah, you was in count with that.
Y'all niggas be wearing fake bricks, all kind of
Girl.
fake shit.
That's a lie.
Y'all could have survived them Usman polo days.
Yo, we would've got bullied, bro. Literally,
Exactly.
these kids was killing themselves because of shit like that.
Man, my brother.
That's a damn lie, cause
I
y'all
used
in
to
New
live in
York.
Maryland.
With that fucking, don't
I
y'all
learned about
in New York
USPA,
with all
which is
that
fake
shit.
polo.
No, y'all was
Y'all was doing all that
some
shit too.
bullshit. That's
No,
not
like
a dupe,
literally,
though.
niggas
Right,
used to wake
that's
up
not
on
dupe.
I guess
Saturday
that's
and
our
get the
dupe. I guess back
niggas
then.
used to wake up on
Mexicans was
Saturday and get
wearing
the
that.
Jordan drops, like literally.
Mexicans
You
was
know,
wearing
one of
what?
the
Air
most
Jordan,
online.
no, Mexican, what is it, Team Jordans.
And y'all was smoking each other over Jordans and shit
That
like
is
that.
true.
Robbing
Why would
them
you say
niggas on the
y'all
fucking
when it's
train.
not us?
I
That
don't.
shit
You
is
know what I
so-
mean? I mean your generation. Like stop.
But
like
no,
you know what the fuck I'm talking
no,
about.
it's not. It's
Y'all
how
wear
you
the fake shit
stand it,
though.
bro.
Please
It
tell
was
the
our
truth. See, I
generation.
said,
That's what
ha ha ha,
we
we wear fake shit.
It
Ha
was
ha
our
ha.
generation. We're not gonna say a
Yeah,
lot.
y'all wear
Reps are definitely in, but like, come on, don't act like y'all didn't start
No.
the
Y'all with Moist tonight.
and everything else that's going on.
What is Moist tonight?
This nigga just need.
No, because
More than I-
She's trying to separate herself so bad, and it's like,
That's the
she
same
act like
way
she's
to
taking
wear
out
diamond
nothing
rings.
is crazy.
It doesn't use diamond
Listen,
rings.
I can do what I want. You ain't gonna tell me how to feel.
You sure can, and I'm telling you,
Yeah,
you sound crazy.
yeah, and I just
Your
told you, you
generation
can't
is
tell
not that
me how to
far from
fucking
mine.
feel.
Before online shopping,
Why
many
y'all feel
millennials
anyway,
was waiting
bro?
on Saturday.
That's what I'm saying. He
Wait on
act like
Saturdays
he
to get
hates
shoes
us or
and
something.
No, you know why he having a hard time not understanding why I keep separating myself? I've had a young parent, so I grew up with my parents. I didn't grow up on my own. I literally, let me give you context. I was on
trying to write their life for you.
I'm not
Yeah,
trying to
like,
write
I
my
was
life.
on
I'm just saying
punishment
you're
with
not
my
that
mom.
far.
No,
That's all I'm
literally.
saying.
No, listen.
No,
My
you're not
mom was
listening.
being smart with my grandmother. Yo, she smacked her and we both was on punishment. I don't know why I had to go in the room too. Like, I didn't even do nothing. Like, I can remember shit like this at 3 years old. Like, my mother was too young having a baby because even my child support was coming to my grandmother because she's a minor. Y'all don't understand why I keep separating myself. Y'all had your own lives. Y'all didn't grow up with your parents. I grew up with my mother.
But
Like,
yeah, that
So-
shit.
that is a difference. There's a big
That
difference.
is a difference.
Yeah, that is a whole difference.
That's very different.
And let
That is
her rock
different.
with that, cause that's her truth.
Y'all niggas ain't never been on punishment with your mother. The fuck?
No, my mama had me.
That was a whole generation.
You got put in such a mom. I'm sorry. That's so
Yes, I used to be
fucked up.
crying like grandma. Like, she's like, nah, go on with your mother. Fuck out of here. Like,
What
y'all
the fuck I do?
No.
Right.
Why for people? Why for people?
I love my grandmother down. Like, fuck that. Y'all generation, y'all even call on that lady. Fuck that. Y'all don't care about your grandmother.
No, y'all
I don't
generation
even
doing
trust
things.
The only thing I will
Fuck
admit is
your
my
grandmother.
dad and my mom didn't spank me. Like, I didn't get whoopings and shit like
See,
that.
that's so funny. I didn't get that.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't
Y'all
say that I would do
call the
this, but I'd damn near be liable to go to the goddamn guidance office.
Yes, they're telling and they're
You're
fighting
not gonna
back.
whoop my ass.
See,
They're fighting. We started fighting back.
You
Millennials
still gonna
started
put your
fighting
hands
back.
off me.
See, Liddy, I had to get my ass whooped and go to school like nothing happened, bro.
On me.
Literally.
I swear to God.
Yeah,
I
no.
promise you.
No, millennials, can I tell the truth? Millennials started fighting back and killing their parents. Our parents
Yeah,
were
no,
not
that's
on
too
that.
far.
They did not
No.
disrespect. My mother never disrespected her
Shoot.
mother. Our generation, but my mother worked in a jail. All
I know
kids my
millennials who
age.
got
They
their
all
ass
killing
beat
their
the fuck
parents.
down.
I
All
was just
beating
about to
their
say,
parents up.
look, I done got my ass. Look, that's what I'm saying. That's what's
Yeah,
wrong.
I know millennials that got their ass
Gen
whooped for
Z, y'all niggas
nothing.
We
getting
was getting
iPads.
smoked, but
But no, a lot of these new generation are raising children having children, raising children, blind leading the fucking blind.
Okay, but whooping ass with a belt doesn't work. That's abuse.
It works.
I
It
wasn't-
works.
No, that shit
I-
works.
No, it doesn't.
That shit worked for
How
me.
you gonna
I'm sorry.
look,
It just makes the child more aggressive, in my
No,
opinion.
no,
That shit worked for me. I ain't gonna lie.
See, I wasn't even
You
finished.
gotta understand.
Put that in my
And this shit is just so fucking asinine. Y'all niggas always trying to say something about us. You trying to make it seem like y'all know exactly what we going through.
So y'all align with whooping your child with a belt.
Hold on,
Yeah.
okay, let's answer this question. Let's answer this question, but hear me out. We were there for your generation, you weren't there for ours. Let's leave
That's
that
fair.
Okay, so
Yes, you were. How old are you?
Okay, so as everybody was talking, I was over here dropping some stats in here. You guys can go look at them. I dropped about 4 or 5.
What's your stats, bro?
Liddy, I'm gonna tell you. Liddy, I'm gonna tell you this. Liddy, I'm gonna tell you this. I broke the window one time, and my dad gave me that belt. I never broke a window again. That I deserve to get that ass whooping.
I mean,
Bro, my cousin,
You know how
my
much
parents
it is
used to
to
tell
fix
us to
the
get the
window?
belt for each other, bro.
Listen, I used to have to hide the fucking belts.
Yes.
And nigga had to put on extra panties knowing I'm about to get my ass.
We got beat out the bathtub.
I tried to run out the house one day. My dad hopped in the car and said, "Get your stupid ass back inside."
Okay.
And
I mean, my grandma used to do that to my
Hey,
dad. She would tell him to go. She's Jamaican, so like, you
Hey,
know.
Beats.
He
Hold on.
was getting boxed the fuck
I
up.
want to talk about some of these stats that I found. Because,
What is these stats? Can you tell us what these stats are?
As we're talking about the generations and the dysfunctions, I know people believe that you can't like keep track of the dysfunctions throughout the generations, but you can. The most
For what?
He didn't post the stats, so he's reading them again. Bro, post these shits.
Yeah. The stats are in the chat.
What though?
Yeah.
What are you sending these stats for?
It says Generation Z son age.
They running from accountability, tribe. That's what's happening
No,
right
let's
now.
listen to
No, nobody's not running from nothing. I just asked him a question. Don't put words in my mouth.
It says how colleges can support Gen Z students' mental health. Is this the one?
Yeah, no, it's a couple of them. It's just like 5, 6 stats inside there, and it's all for different things.
Damn, you put 6 stats in here just to prove fucking
Yeah, all for different.
That's because you are too invested in this shit.
No, let him rap. Let him rap real quick.
She left our side. She didn't start.
Yeah, no, it's best to talk from the information instead of your emotions, right? So like when we talk about the generation that dropped the ball the most, I just think about some of the conversations and the hardships that we speak about. Deadbeats, single baby mothers, single baby fathers, all these are serious things. Education, finances, debt, a lot of these are serious problems that we have inside the community. So let's try to figure out who helped create the most of this. When we speak on single mothers by itself, remember I told y'all about those millennials? Millennial mothers have the most single mothers. And that's a stat on that. I know people don't think it's stat on these things. They're like, Trap, no, you're just making shit up. No, it's stats on single mothers. Millennial mothers have the most single mothers. So the people who hyping up single mothers and are hyping up millennials, my bad. But that's what y'all was saying. I'm a millennial. Y'all hyping that shit up. You should probably put your hands down. A lot of the single mother conversation stemmed from you guys. Matter of fact, most of them, according to the stats. When we talk about
hold on, that's not true. That's not stemming from us. The stats are higher. That's not true.
No, it says that y'all are.
Nigga, our parents were single mothers.
No, it says y'all are the most single mothers.
Okay, that doesn't mean it stems from us. You don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all are the most.
Hey, y'all all correcting Gen Z. Who's y'all mediators? Beats.
Yeah, y'all are.
Correct this nigga. Correct this nigga. Naya, correct this nigga. Single mothers didn't start with millennials and just progress with millennials, right?
Yeah, it didn't start with
and my whole thing is, y'all gotta remember that they was putting crack and shit in our neighborhoods and all that other shit.
In the 90s,
CIA, all that shit.
Like that's what I'm saying.
Hell no. What's the
No, just like the
Oh, that's where some of y'all was pointing at.
Fight back, millennials. They were trying to jump us.
Crack was a big
It's two of them.
They finna blame the drugs now. That's crazy.
But you gotta blame the drugs. You gotta blame the drugs because a lot of men, though they're being arrested for like carrying drugs and like weed and marijuana and crack was the reason why there's single mothers in the household. Why that shit started. You gotta blame the drugs.
Thank you.
You gotta bring that up.
The only thing I give y'all is that some of y'all.
I'm not finna go back and forth with you.
Hey, Bex, they tell us to take accountability. No
I
body
was just
force,
selling
no
crack,
drugs,
though.
and no nigga hand. No body force, no drugs. This was awesome shit that they picked up. Because remember the trends that they talked about? They didn't
No, the CIA pushed the shit in our fucking hood.
The CIA didn't make
Puts
no
it up here.
no crack, though.
No.
The CIA didn't make.
Hold on, worry.
Yes, they
The
did.
CIA didn't put the crack pipe in your mouth.
Hold on, let me say it. You're right.
CIA did.
His generation, they not fucking playing. That's what our parents didn't have the balls to really say that. They wasn't disrespectful and they didn't pop it. They parents was crackheads and they was just picking them up off the steps and crying. Like if they had Gen Z kids, them niggas would have been violated. Like fuck out of here. Like Nah, they needed Gen Z.
What are you guys talking
Y'all
about?
would have been
We talking
traumatized.
about generations now. We here.
Yeah, we will give it a
The
Gen
one
Z.
thing I
We
will
doing
give
good, we
millennials
doing
is that
good.
y'all do look young. I ain't gonna lie. That y'all do look younger than some women
y'all
in
look
my
young.
generation.
Yeah, y'all
Ain't no
look young.
nigga.
They do look young.
It's
I ain't
because they
gonna lie.
trying to be boys.
So what is the topic on the floor so I could play catch up?
Generations. I guess the differences in them and who taught who.
Yeah.
And whose fault? No, their argument is whose fault is it? Our argument is we just want y'all to do better and we understand and it's not our fault. We going through the same shit y'all going through. We have the same parents. They keep saying no.
Well, let me.
We do not have the same parents.
Okay, I'm
From
fully covered.
1990 and down, yes, the
So-
fuck we do.
But Lydia, I will.
So let me say this. Let me say this.
Okay, go ahead.
In comparison, who cares? Because whatever was broken is fixed, according to Gen Z. So it's not about whose fault it is. You guys are winning. Why are you a sore winner? There's literally nothing for you guys to complain about. Now, keep in mind, as far as inflation goes, generally speaking, you guys are literally on the same level as the millennial, as Gen X, and as the baby boomer. However, if you guys are financially illiterate, you guys have some financial sense in your brain, you're making more money. And physically speaking, you're making more money than us. You guys are, from some stats I heard a few months ago, you guys are going to church more than us, particularly the Gen Z men. And everything that we got wrong, you guys are getting right. So why are we talking about fault when you're currently winning?
Here's the reason why. No, here's the reason why. Because we still have new generations that are continuing to, progress and grow as we continue to evolve. And if we talk about the generation Alpha, the youngest generation, do you know that the people that I say are the people who drop the ball the biggest? They make up most of generation Alpha. So as much as you guys think that, we're changing, we're getting better, I don't know who really told you that. I'm being better for myself. But overall, it's not getting better. It's going to get a whole lot worse. Because there's a whole new wave of kids that you guys make up the majority of making and creating. So guess what? That means you guys will be raising them.
Guys,
you guys,
crazy.
You guys will be raising them. And like I said,
So we
already have
so
too
we
much.
get blamed.
We already
for
have
having
too
another
much
man's
going on
baby.
with
That's
y'all.
crazy.
No, we already got too much going on with the millennials and I'm not talking about just like who I don't know.
Wait, so Generation Alpha is like the newer kids?
Yes, the newest kids.
Like,
And guess
no, Gen Alpha
and,
like 13, 14 right now.
and guess who and guess who create most of the kids? Millennials.
My mom has a Gen Alpha child. That's crazy.
Yes, the millennials make most of the fucking kids.
No, did you hear this though?
But Trap, to answer your question, Gen Z's part of that situation too. Then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because
I don't think the majority of their
Gen Z comes from 28. You said from 28 to what?
But the majority.
We're not the majority of their parents.
Yes, y'all are. Yes, y'all are.
I'm not a millennial. I'm Gen Z.
Hold on, let's meet each other all halfway in common ground. None of this shit is our fault. Think about it. Gen X, them niggas, even the fathers of Gen X, them niggas are still having fucking kids. My father just had a motherfucking baby. It's their fault. Like, my mom and dad both have a child that's a part of Gen Alpha. It's them. They were too young having kids. That means they're still having fucking kids. The niggas that birthed 3 generations.
Bro.
They're not even 60.
But all that's cool. But listen, I know.
Cool, it's them. It's not us.
No. Listen, no. People are gonna try to downgrade what I'm saying. Again, Generation Alpha, for anybody who don't know, Generation Alpha is the largest generation that we know of.
Because of Gen X,
so
it's
wait,
their fault.
No, it's not. You can search this up. Search
Okay, so whose fault?
Millennials, because y'all was fucked up.
I really feel like this. So I had to look this up. I had to look this up. Wait a minute. I had to look this up because my son is Gen Alpha. He was born in 2018. So that's Gen Alpha is 2010 through 2024. So that means we're in Generation Bravo, I guess, if that's what they want to call them. That's currently where we are right now. But regarding Gen Alpha, that's my generation because obviously me and my wife at the time, we procreated in 2017, had a baby in 2018, however that worked.
How old was y'all?
But when we got married, I was 29, she was 28.
I'm 16.
And so, no teenage pregnancies. And I was 30 and she was 29 when we had Grace.
Oh, great. I have hope in the future.
All I'm saying is that it says that Gen Alpha born 2010 through 2025 are primarily the children of millennials.
Oh my mama! It's more
with some older Gen Alpha members having younger Gen X parents.
But I'm talking about it's so many fuck ups about to come through this.
The millennials
You see what I said?
Wait. So here's the thing.
Because I said that.
Yeah, and to what she's saying. So Trap, here's the thing. As far as Gen Alpha goes, we don't have enough. Correct me if I'm wrong. We don't have enough information to know that they're going to be a complete fuck up.
We do have enough information because they are not.
Bro, most of their parents.
Okay, so look. This is what I'm gonna say. It says that Gen Alpha faces significant academic challenges driven by heavy technology exposure, pandemic learning disruptions, and reduced attention spans. Like y'all, I don't want to write these off because I don't think. I think that they can be saved. I think that it is things that can be implemented. Absolutely. I just think that, niggas need to get on their fucking job because these kids are not doing their best.
Christopher, you say you got a child that's born a part of the Gen Alpha generation, right?
Of course.
Okay. And my little brother, I think, was born in 2012. He's a part of that generation, too.
That's like the iPad generation, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
So, okay. That generation is producing more spectrum, kids on the spectrum. That is something you guys can look up and find your data. So, but this spectrum is broadened. Remember back in the 90s and early 2000s, it was called autism.
That is true.
1, 2, and 3. Now it's no more classic autism and the same shit. It's like a wide spectrum, and these kids are falling between high and low functioning. Mm-hmm. So, but my brother, they say he was never going to be able to do a lot of things. This nigga been coding since he was fucking 7 years old, bro. He been reading since he was 2. Like, I have faith in their generation. Like, what I really think is the millennials and Gen Z, the older Gen Z, we're supposed to make the world beautiful for these kids because they different. And I'm going to land here. Bro, the nigga had an argument, a fight at school because some boy said he gay. I know he said faggot, and my brother didn't know what that meant. And then the boy said some gay something. My brother, they did say he was on the spectrum. He said, I'm not part of the LGBTQ community. Those people deserve compassion. I want children, though. I'm not gay. And fought the boy. Like, they different. His favorite color is the colors of the rainbow because he likes crayons. So them kids is just different. And I do have
Now, here's the thing about that. And I think some of you guys could agree. Some of you guys could agree with me to this. When it comes to kids on the spectrum, my little brother is actually has autism, like legit autism. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because when it comes to the school districts, they just throw kids on the spectrum like, all right, autistic there, autistic there. I to this day, I don't know why. I don't know if there's government funding for a quota that needs to be made. I do not know. I'm letting you know. I do not know. You guys can.
Why is Gen Alpha or autistic?
It is. But one thing, there is. Okay, thank you for confirming that for me. So I can't. When it comes to that, I don't trust the school. I trust what your doctor said. Your school can say anything to get funded. Your doctor's not going to lie to you. Your doctor cannot.
No, but the doctor is putting fentanyl in the woman.
The doctors are diagnosing the children.
They're injecting the women with drugs.
Teachers cannot diagnose kids.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Only your doctors can diagnose. I understand the other part of that conversation about doctors and the dark side of that. I do understand that and I acknowledge that. But if I had to listen, who am I going to trust to give the diagnosis? I'm going to trust a doctor or the psychologist or the teacher.
Is it the fentanyl or is it the weed these motherfuckers smoking? Talking about it ain't going to hurt.
I'm joking. I'm drug free.
No, but look at the agenda here. Pay attention how funny this is, and I'm gonna just make this halfway spiritual and practical because I'm not trying to argue. But these people allegedly knew this was coming. If you go back to Willie Lynch saying, that even if that was fake, the agenda was real. 200 years, we got 200 years before these niggas wake up, and they not going for this shit no more, supposedly. That makes sense because now here we are. And it's our generation that set that tone. From 89 and down, they started calling these kids the new children. They started calling them the indigos and all this other funny shit. They knew they knew he was coming. And every child from 89 and down was already different. And so Gen Alpha, I think that's Gen Z and Gen Alpha are one of the most preyed on generations. I think it's disgusting because they mad smart. I told you my brother been coding since 7 years old, bro, by himself. My mother is 40-some years old and don't know what he doing on that laptop. He's coding. I'm not in that house. I'm 30. I'm grown. I was 19 when she had him, so he's learning this shit by himself. So that already goes to show you they knew that these kids was about to be different. They knew Gen Z was gonna pop it. They knew them niggas was like rebels with a cause for real, with no cause. The Black Panthers had a cause. Gen Z don't need a cause. They just turning up. They don't give a fuck. They just going off, burning buildings, looting, standing for anything and everything, bro. These niggas is standing for bullshit rights. They don't give a fuck, but I fuck with it because our mothers is not going outside protesting against nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They having more balls to do shit.
They not pussy. But then they're emotional. They're sensitive, and that shit's annoying. They cry about everything.
They wouldn't have lasted 2012 Twitter.
We was getting whoopings for crying.
Wait, are you talking about females?
What?
No.
What he said? What he
No, I forgot.
No,
He
know
said
what I
something.
said?
Yeah.
I said they wouldn't have lasted 2012 Twitter. That was crazy.
When it is new kids.
Gen Z wouldn't last until 2012 Twitter.
I've had my Twitter for 17 years. What are y'all talking about? 16
No, I'm talking about like when the internet
like the
was
younger
kind
Gen
of
Z
ruthless.
kids?
Yeah, they
I
wouldn't
think
last.
they would be able to last.
Hell no, the way they.
Okay, so again, I wanted to get to some more of those stats, but like just to what y'all talking to, just to what y'all talking to right now. In the generation where we troll everything, bro, like, bro, we don't. It's not.
I don't think he talk about people your age. I think he talk about younger Gen Z people.
Yeah, I'm talking about younger.
Okay, so like how young does it go? Like I said,
all right, how old are y'all?
I
think Deco was young as 14. I think.
Yeah.
Wait, Gen Z goes to 4. Yes, like 16, right? 16.
Yeah, but my brother Gen Z. My brother is 98. He's Gen Z. My other brother.
Yeah, Gen Z is at 2009.
My brother 02, 03. They're both Gen Z as well too.
Yo, they 16 now. Them niggas growing up. They better grow up.
Yeah, I'm about to say the oldest one's 16. I'm 22. So yeah, that's not.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, nah, bro. When we talk about this shit, like, what I say, I still feel so strong on, bro. Like, we can pinpoint who we see as to be like the biggest problems, but they don't see themselves as no problems. That's gonna be one of the biggest problems. You feel me? Like, there's a lot of people that's fucked up, bro. Like, man, damn.
But it's just not fair to be the problem when we're not.
Thank you.
Nah, but it is. No, but it is. No,
like, we're on your side. I don't understand why we have
but it is when we break down what we consider the problems to be.
It's not. No. We may contribute to the problem, but we're not the main problem. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because you know how Christopher, you see how he said that y'all have more money? Granted, like, pay attention here. The girls is doing lashes, they doing nails, they doing hair tax free. They making $2,000 to $4,000, $5,000 a day, depending on how they want to do it. It's up to them.
That's a trade.
Content creating.
No, you're right.
Hold on,
You're right.
I'm not finished though. But hold on, you got that, and then you got with the crypto and the drop shippers and them boys that got their little clothing and they swim sweatsuits and shit like that. Hold on.
Let her finish. I got it. Let her finish.
And then what you call it? The content creators. So y'all getting money, but then when shit like TikTok get fucked up and China and tariffs and then all of this shit start to shake y'all fucking world up, y'all don't know what the fuck to do next. And I think that's the biggest fear because all of the people that study like the economy and real estate, they're saying that y'all not gonna be able to own homes. Us neither. Like, that's scary.
Yeah, that is.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
here's
why
the
we
funny.
Like, y'all have money, and what are y'all doing with it? Y'all buying fucking fake clothes
buying
and
land.
Okay, so here's the funniest things. Like, again, I don't think that y'all understand the information.
We
that
don't
really,
care that
no,
we,
the,
that
no,
you
no,
don't
no,
think
hold on,
that
okay,
you
no, hold on, wait,
understand.
stop. No, the information that really that we really possess. So when y'all, so when y'all say,
I was gonna respond to that. I was gonna respond to that. So this is similar to people looking at NBA players with money or rappers with money. You're looking at the top people, the top 1%. Of course, you're gonna think rappers have money. You keep looking at Drake. Of course, you're gonna think rappers have money. You keep looking at Eminem, 50 Cent, and all these people. If that's what you're looking at, you be like, oh yeah, I got money. Rappers are broke. Now let's go to the NBA. We're starting to see a lot more NBA players with these mad contract deals. Given there's only 450 people allowed in the NBA, so I will give you maybe 20 to 30 players have those max deals, while everybody is crushed. NFL ain't getting played shit. They're getting played dog shit throughout the board. So to go to your point, you're looking at the top percent of people, especially the content creators. I'm a content creator myself. There is a lot of money out here to be made. A lot of people are not making no money. So if you want to go, the best thing to go through is a medium income. I'll post the links if I get the time. As far as median incomes, black men 56, black women probably 50 or 49 or something to that.
The median was 56.
For black men, yes.
Damn.
So that was hold on. That was the end of the 2024 quarter. So I gotta wait to see what last year's number is now. So we'll have that conversation later. So majority wise, although black men are making a little bit more money, we're still in the same boat. We're not making no money. However, we come together, we're easily a 6-figure couple. So why not come together and make it work?
yeah, so. Oh yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I make that by myself, but
That's what I say. My salary.
Hey, you guys are trying to step on my point because I'm talking about.
No. I'm agreeing with your point.
I agree with it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm just speaking to, like I said, bro. Like, if we have to point a finger, I don't see how y'all can't take accountability.
Take accountability for what? Let us know.
No.
For what?
For the first thing.
Nigga, is you talking to your mama like this?
No, yes, I do. Like,
no, you need your ass whooped.
Hold on, Trev. You said you want. Hold on, got you. You say you want us to take accountability for all of the kids that are single. Wait, what? What you want us to do?
The single mothers and.
But it's not our fault to take accountability on.
Yeah.
How about this? All right, I'll take accountability. Hold on. A person with no children at 32 and a CEO of my own company, an entrepreneur, and when my mother need money, she can ask me. When any one of my siblings need money, they can fucking ask me. For that person speaking here, I will say this. We will take accountability for basically not going deeper into, like, the guys that I guess we had children with. Not me, but I'll say we because I'm not better than nobody. But that's it. Deadbeat niggas and ain't shit niggas and girls that fell for the wrong niggas.
That's always been around.
All right, but so that's the only thing. We're not walking away from niggas with these kids like, yes, let's be single mothers. We had single mothers. These are millennials that had single mothers. And you're talking about we need to take accountability for being single mothers. What about the niggas that left those women with their kids by themselves? What about y'all? Millennials, hey, how about y'all? Can y'all take accountability for us being single mothers? Because women can't do it.
But even to add to that though, but
no, we're not gonna add. We asked you a question. Stop.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
we asked the millennial men, are they about to do it? Because how the fuck we gonna do it, or at least do it without them?
I'm saying, bro, we both of us should even take accountability because this has been here before.
No, y'all left us with the babies. His stats say y'all left us with the babies.
That's what I'm saying. Wait, it's such a check that, like, bro.
Nah, we ain't leave us with the babies.
Can we please talk about something else? Because we're gonna be doing this all motherfucking night.
Why you hear this shit? We left ourselves with the babies.
I said yes, they gonna take accountability.
And this is why I don't want to talk with them on the stage because they don't know how to talk to us. All this whole time you've been down talking this whole time, bro. You finding points and negative shit just to spew on motherfuckers. But yeah, you married. How is you married? And you looking up deadbeat mothers. It's just, what the fuck wrong with you?
Okay, so
And you want us to take accountability.
Okay,
And
so
you
That
have
is
to-
crazy.
For
That
these
is kinda
fathers
crazy
not
on
wanting to
that.
be in
That
their
is kinda
children's
crazy on that
lives.
one.
all right. So y'all talking
That
like
is
that's kind
kinda
of crazy.
crazy.
They're saying it's kind of crazy. Let's talk about how crazy it really is.
No.
Inside this
You
generation
didn't answer my
alone,
question.
4 million women had single households and was single mothers.
So what are we exactly taking accountability for? What exactly are we taking accountability?
You're not understanding what they saying.
Hold on. Trap.
Milton, you know I fuck with you, but you helped create some of this too, nigga. You know I'm on y'all ass too.
I understand.
You know I'm on y'all ass too.
But listen to what I'm saying.
Wow.
My brother, you reading stats. That your whole talking point is stats.
Yes.
But you never lived this.
No, yes I have. No,
lived this,
Milton,
bro.
let me tell you. No. Don't say I haven't lived this. Milton, I know that you a repeat baby daddy. My father
Milton,
used
why
just
you didn't
like
Why
answer
does it
the
matter?
question?
No, listen, my
You
father
don't ever
just
answer the question.
No, listen, my father just y'all be thinking everything is attack. No, I'm just simply
Nigga,
speaking
it
from the
is an
truth.
attack.
Because since these
No, it's
numbers
not.
are
He
so
keeping it real.
Nah, bro,
I'm just curious how we supposed to take accountability.
Since these numbers are
Where
so
do we
high,
start?
first though, we gotta acknowledge these things. We can't just get upset.
Okay,
that I'm
these
saying
stats
what
are
the truth
true.
is.
The millennials are
already know
producing
this.
more parents with just kids with
My
one
nigga,
mother by themselves.
I'll prove accountability when I give them reparations first, nigga.
I'll prove accountability when it makes sense. Hold on, when it makes sense. So you're saying, let's start. What's your point again?
I'm
Right,
saying
you think he God, bro.
if we looked at the generation who dropped the ball the most, because again, I'm not saying that the other generation didn't drop the ball in some way.
And we
some
dropped
form.
the ball how?
Because
What the fuck we do?
the dysfunctional households, the family dynamic systems.
So we
like
are
this,
what?
that,
Single what?
the-
We're producing what?
The most single households, like the
Okay,
single parent
and what
households.
exactly do we need to take accountability for?
Y'all need to take accountability for multiple different actions. Like first
So
thing
just
y'all
fuck
not
us?
court. No. Like first thing y'all not
This nigga
courting
think
and
he's God.
vetting people.
No,
Y'all not courting and vetting people properly. The men, they're no longer trying to marry the women to make sure that this single mother thing isn't a thing.
So what are the girls doing wrong?
You gotta let me get there. Y'all have to.
What the fuck I do wrong?
Yeah.
I'm trying to have a kid, bro.
What
What the fuck I do wrong?
do we do wrong?
Beats, you don't got no children.
Nah.
I don't
See?
know.
I'm
Exactly.
working on it. But me and my girlfriend, me and my girlfriend are planning on it and working
I'm
on
not
it.
gonna be a single baby mama.
Yeah, you
I just
ain't
don't
do-
understand.
Right.
What we gotta do?
And I wasn't either.
And I ain't gonna lie to you,
Gen
Trap.
Gen Z always saying we don't
Trap.
listen, we don't help,
And
we
Trap-
don't. What are we supposed to be doing?
And Trap, many people I know my age are not even parents yet. Like they're starting to be parents, like they're just starting, but not a lot of us are parents.
What's the percentage of Gen Z? I mean, what's the percentage of millennial women?
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a real question? What is your ethnicity?
Me?
Yeah, you.
African American.
Girl, you know he black.
Alright, nigga, what?
She said you're not acting like it.
African American. I just.
It's a lot of self-hatred on here. It's a lot of self-projecting.
Self-hatred.
Yeah, it's a lot of self-hatred. Yeah, it's a lot of self-hatred. Niggas want us to take accountability for what? For being mothers? That doesn't make any fucking
For
sense.
choosing a baby.
For poor pussy discipline, for poor dick
fuck.
discipline.
Damn.
For
What
poor
about
discernment
you?
skills.
What about
No,
you?
I'm married. My first
He
child.
No.
I'm married.
No, was you married when you had your child?
Yes, I was.
You lying.
I swear to God.
Stop lying.
I swear to God.
No. Let's have a real conversation.
Yeah, we.
No. Let's do
What
this.
was your son?
So, Trap, let's say they did take accountability. Say, okay, hold on, y'all. Oh, ladies, out the way. Trap, let's say they do take accountability and say, you know what? I had a child out of wedlock. Okay, now what? The baby's still going to be here. It's not going to disappear.
Now, okay, so after you take accountability, now it comes effective action afterwards. So listen, wait a minute, you think I didn't have the answer? Like, oh no, stop. Effective action comes afterwards. A lot of people are stagnant inside these fields right now. Again, we know these people are still actively creating kids. This biggest generation with the most dysfunction is still actively having children.
That's not true. That's not true. Here's the birth. No. I'm gonna stop you right there. Here's how we know that's not true. The birth rate dropped to 1.8. The birth rate literally dropped to 1.8.
Yeah,
Teenage pregnancy is damn near non-existent.
Thank you.
But that's not the only. Nigga, stop.
Listen, all right, whatever you're about to say, Trap, I already accounted for it.
Okay,
Birth rates,
the birth rates did not.
Strap. Birth rates, I said birth rates dropped to 1.8. Teen pregnancy is damn near non-existent. So what does it? That means what that means is. Well, here's what that means. Here's what that means, my brother. That means there is progress. Let's give a praise for progress.
Oh, Chris, hold on, real fast. I'm about to move this a little bit because this is crazy. So you see what you're saying? The 16-year-olds that were having like us, my mom and them was fresh. That's the Foxy Brown and all of them. They was doing all of that. 16-year-olds now are playing Fortnite and Roblox. I think this is beautiful. Let these little niggas have their time. And now what I want to move this. This is why I've been fighting that age gaps. I was saying let's raise the age of consent to like some like fucking 20 fucking 3 or 5 because it's not the same 16-year-olds. They're not the Foxy Browns and shit like that no more and the little Kims. My mother and them, it's not that. It's not Freaknik no more. These motherfuckers are delayed and they're still playing video games and toys and shit like that. And I think it's cool. But so when that 16-year-old turns 18 that was playing Fortnite 2 years ago, this person is now an adult. That is not the same fucking person. My mom, when she was 16 and turned 18, she already had a car, a career. She was grown. She had a fucking kid. She was on her second kid by 19 and was very much way different and coded way different from the average 16-year-old right now. So all these creep-ass niggas that be like, oh, yeah, she's 18. Yeah, that 18-year-old was just on fucking Roblox, you fucking creep.
Okay. So, Chris, just to your point and to the other lady's point, before I make my other point, no, just because y'all see these birth rates going down or what y'all perceive going down, does not. Wait, stop. That does not mean that you guys are doing a better job at raising your children. Approximately 18 to 20% of teenage girls aged 13 to 19 in the U.S. are currently on birth control pills. Remember these nuances I was talking about earlier? You feel me?
Why are they on birth control pills?
No, they're on birth.
Why? Why are they on? No. Hold on. Why are they on birth control pills?
Because their parents told them that they could get on birth control pills.
No.
Okay. Let's say if that's the case, which I know it's not. What's the problem with that?
Okay, it is no problem, but it takes away from the fact that like you're acting as if the teachings are now making better actions.
Nigga,
no,
you
guys are just taking better alternatives. I kind of call it being sneaky.
Then we can't have nothing with you niggas.
Yeah, y'all about to say you guys.
Okay, Trap. Do you know when it comes to birth control pills is to also regulate their periods or their cycles?
Okay, so what about the 40 to 50% of sexually active female teens?
But what does that have to do with you? But you don't see. I'm worried about all the wrong shit. Yeah, you're worried about all the wrong shit right now.
No, but these are just
that's really worried about the wrong shit.
Kids having sex.
I did not bring up kids having sex until somebody brought that shit up.
I know, we're just talking about our parents who are
birth control.
Let me say this.
Y'all brought up birth rate. So when I said that, Chris,
and then you brought
Trap. Let me make this real clear. I do not agree that anybody who is a teenager, that includes 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds, should be having sex. Can we agree to that?
I mean, I don't know. I can't really
tell you.
Why not? Based off of the hill that you was about to die on, why not?
Right. I can't say that, bro. I don't know. Like,
let me just say this real fast.
I can't say that.
I agree with you. But if kids are going to be crossing them boundaries, teenagers, it should be with each other and not adults.
Exactly, and they should be on birth control and not having fucking babies. weird.
No, I can't say that because I know a brother on this.
Or have some type of fucking money. Have some money.
I'm not fucking no 18 or 19-year-old. I'm not doing that.
That's like I said, 18 and 19 is still a teenager.
Anything with a teen still in it, that's still young.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
20 is still a teen.
No, trust me. That's why I stated earlier. Hold on, y'all. That's why I stated earlier. I'm just highlighting the age
with
range.
other 18 and 19 and 20-year-olds, usually.
Exactly. So
That's
You're not having sex with no old ass.
Yeah, because 25 and under, that's a no for me. That's a big ass no.
But Chris, hold on, y'all kind of like shooting away from what the overall point was.
No, I moved there. I'm tired of talking about that shit.
Hold on, Chris.
Yes,
when we
we
talk about
control
the
this
biggest,
room, I'm so
when we
tired
talk
of it.
about the biggest generation that's on the fucking earth right now, Generation Alpha, just like you said, you have a child inside Generation Alpha, and you're probably a millennial. Most of the kids inside Generation Alpha are kids of millennials. This is what the stats say.
Okay, so
that would make sense because we're not promoting teenage pregnancy. I will agree.
Right. So let's stay here before you try to move your point. So most of millennials, their children are a part of Gen Alpha. Most of them. The Gen Alpha generation is compiled of millennial parents, but now you also read, which I also told you, my own mother and father have done this. So these are two people. This is not just a random one person. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm about to be finished. Those same people have children of all three generations. So she said even some younger Generation X people still have Gen Alpha children. So what we all agreed to, other than Trap, was that Gen X might be the motherfucking problem, and it's not us. We all agreed to that.
No, because millennials have the majority of. That's what he's saying. That's what he's been saying. Y'all have the majority of those kids, not Gen Alpha.
But that's my whole
Gen X.
Why are you talking about something?
What his actual point is, let's actually go back. Because we're supposed to have these kids. That's not a problem.
Thank you.
We're supposed to be having.
No, that's not a problem, no.
We're supposed to have Gen Alpha, but he said something about suicide rates coming from millennial kids. If I didn't know, unfortunately, if it's 12 and
not
13,
from millennials, from Gen Z.
No, y'all kids aren't killing themselves.
Yes. No, it's Gen Z and millennials that are killing themselves. But not millennials. It's Gen Z and what's the oldest one? Gen X. That's another reason why I say that.
Okay, wait, because you're confusing me. Are you saying the children or the person?
No, whoever is the 86-year-olds and shit like that, they're killing themselves along with when we talk about the kids.
86-year-olds.
You mean born in the year 86?
No, whoever is 86 years old, I don't know.
86-years-olds are not killing themselves.
Oh, well, they're not part of this conversation.
Okay, this man.
86-years-olds are not killing themselves.
Can we put him on timeout for a second?
Can you put yourself on timeout, please?
No.
Well, the moderators are asleep, so I'm the designated moderator.
Gen Z is wild right now. Gen Z is.
We're the ones making this conversation.
But wait, 86-years-olds are not killing themselves, bro.
Yes, they are.
Well, Trav. Hey, yo, Trav, keep the conversation towards us, because there's no 86-year-old that's being part of these conversations.
Okay, so
help us. Help your generation.
When I talk about
He's doing just fine.
Why are you talking for this nigga?
He's doing exactly what he needs to do.
Are you telling him to let us talk too?
No, hold on. It's two different age demographics that are taking their lives, and when we look at them, one is a very old generation and a very young generation.
Alright, so how are the old
people taking their
What
lives?
generation?
Be more specific, because
how are they doing this? Like,
y'all know y'all.
Why are they popping pills? Like, how are they taking their lives at 86, bro?
Y'all can search stuff up like I can.
No,
what is the method of?
It's a Generation X. It's a Generation X.
I just told them.
No, nigga, you said the fucking 80-year-olds. 80-years-olds are not killing themselves.
But unfortunately, okay, whoever kills themselves, that speaks to something different. The generation really doesn't matter, because it speaks to something different.
No, hold on, no, it's not
all the way
matter
because he said it, and that's a
suicide
lie.
rates. And the data, I don't know what data he's talking about. The data that I understand, that Gen Z, that actual generation is doing that to themselves. And what I found out is 13-year-olds and 12-year-olds and 14-year-olds are having the highest transgender rate now. So they are all hating themselves. They are all taking a part of killing themselves. It's like on the internet, they crying and like killing themselves is a trend. It's like hashtag, it's like culture. Like that was taboo back then. Now it's lit shit. Like they all promoting their scars and they talking about they're building Discord communities around cutting their arms, bro. I'm not making this shit up.
But that's not new, because I remember they was cutting themselves for Bieber on Twitter them years ago when they found out Justin Bieber smoked weed.
That was white bitches. Hold on, we talking about black people, Naya. Stop.
But black people cut themselves too, and they
wasn't doing it for Bieber though.
They weren't doing it for Bieber. No,
so let's not do this. Then we're talking about everybody now.
So, hold on. I'm gonna say this. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be gone for like 45 minutes. When it comes to these conversations, these self-deletion conversation, please tread very carefully.
Yeah, you're right.
Remember, this is not your guys. A couple things. One, this is not your guys' room. That's number one. And number two, you don't know who's battling that on stage or in the audience. So I would say have this conversation respectfully, but I would much rather you guys deviate from that.
I'm sorry.
I mean, no, we don't have to go there.
Because that was Trap whole argument. That's how we got here.
No, I know. And we're going to deviate from that because we don't know who's on stage battling what.
Well, I hope they stop.
Yeah.
And if you are battling something, hit me up and I'll try to point you in the right direction. Real talk. I'll be back in 45.
This is why they hate millennials, because I'm ignorant.
Yeah, but my whole argument was just like that my generation. Because he said just like get away from that talking point. But my overall talking point was when we talk about who dropped the ball the worst and who is the biggest dysfunction and who has the most blame to like take accountability for, it's gonna be millennials, bro. Again.
Okay, so how about this, Trap? We'll take accountability because he said something interesting that he never answered when somebody says something about a father. He said it was embarrassing that person didn't have a father. And what I also said
That's not what I mean.
Okay. All right, well, I asked you. You did not answer me. What did you mean? Why was that?
I was saying that when somebody had brought up Google or like, whenever we start, she asked a question, I'm answering.
No, not you.
I'm just saying, I just said whenever we start talking about family dynamics, I feel like every time motherfuckers want to bring up Google, and I'm like, I don't need Google to talk about family dynamics because I have a foundation, with my parents.
Right, and you already said
so
that,
I was saying,
you don't know
if you have your parents in your life, you shouldn't need Google to tell you anything about how family dynamics are, because everybody's family is different. Like, what's going on in your house is not going on in mine.
And all right. So you had already answered that, right? And I think me and her both answered you when you said that.
Why you can't?
I'm not arguing with him. I'm not even upset.
I'm not talking to you though.
I'm literally not talking to your ass. I'm talking to him.
But you are. You're saying shit in your.
I'm talking to him.
About who?
About the fucking conversation, girl.
And what did you say? And go ahead. What did you say?
Like, I'm confused. The conversation
don't take accountability. They don't do it. What did you say?
Not to you.
Ladies,
So why would I not be able to reply?
You was talking to her.
Are you
talking to
okay?
me.
But I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
No, I'm asking him who he was talking to.
He answered your question because you asked him a question.
He standing for each other.
He was talking about me.
I guess Naya had brought it up. And I genuinely was talking about the room. I got mad because somebody said something about.
Always starting confusion. This is
nothing to be about. He said what he said.
Now you saw what happened.
He said what he said literally damn near 2 hours ago. And when we asked him, me and her both asked him what the hell did he mean by that, because it kind of threw me off too.
And I just told
he answered our question the first
but you were
time.
Confused why?
And she asked him again, but we already had answered his question. The only reason
why
listen. The only reason why we literally Googled what the fuck we did was to give Trap some more clarity on something that we had already stated to be
so what's
true.
your issue?
So yes, it is true. It's not a fact that everybody family operates in the same way. We know that, right?
What is your issue?
But for the most part,
so what is your
we
issue?
understand that for the primary basis, the mother does a lot with handling the kids. This is a fact.
She doesn't know, bro.
I don't get it.
I know you don't.
You don't. Shut
you
the
like
fuck
clarity?
up. Like, why are you
don't
doing that? You about to get on my fucking nerves.
You don't
I
get
don't get
clarity?
why you brought that up and we
anything.
already answered his question.
I know you don't get it.
We already answered his question.
You repeated that several times that you don't get why.
We already answered
so
that
why
question.
Do you keep
so what
that?
are you talking about?
So you want to take up the space?
Take up the space about what?
To repeat yourself.
You literally repeated a question that you asked and he answered.
All right, but you're doing this like
seven. You want to
you're doing it like 7 times. Like,
what are you talking about?
You could stop though.
Like, I don't have to stop
too many times. But
if he was confused about what was said, I can reiterate it for him.
Oh God.
I don't need your help to do so.
All right, I don't.
You know, the ghost sound like my sister. We're fucking crazy.
I'm a Capricorn.
Like, and don't nobody give no fuck about
December
that.
30th.
I knew it. My sister.
Like, what the hell?
I'm a 10. But look, just hear me out.
You a Sagittarius like me?
No, I'm a Capricorn.
You said December 10th.
No, January 10th.
My mom was 11.
It's just I don't have patience for certain shit. But hear me what I'm saying. It's not. I don't know where she came from. But I asked him to clarify. I don't like speaking for people and being loud, wrong, and strong. I don't. Thank you for your clarification. What I wanted to reiterate to Trap, he want us to be accountable for being single parents and shit like that. I keep telling you we was violated. Our whole fucking generation was fucking violated. Even look at pop culture, that barely legal Maxim, Amanda Bynes just hit 19, he just hit 18. Like, them niggas was sexualizing the shit out of our entire generation.
Hey, the goat. Hold on, wait. Here's the first qualifier. Will we agree that the kids are more important than the adults?
Yes.
Okay, so with that, it's a lot more kids out here than any of you motherfuckers in this bitch. So, like, here's my focus, the kids. Like, my little brothers, my little sisters, like, my little niggas, the people that's gonna be, like, inside the classroom with my son. Because I'm also one of these young people who got kids inside the same time that y'all got kids. Bruh, y'all gotta do better. Because I can raise my kid however. But according to the stats already placed against y'all and how y'all raise y'all kid, bruh, and y'all got the most of the kid, bruh, come on, my nigga. We about to do part 2.
My sister, she's your generation. She left home at like 17, 18, she went to college. Me, I wasn't trying to leave if I didn't have to. My mother was definitely ready to push me the fuck out at 18. And I'm just like, damn, I wasn't even ready. I was in the house till like 24, I'm not gonna lie. But my sister, y'all generation, y'all pioneers. She's like, fuck that. She enrolled herself, forged my mother's signature, got her financial aid, and got the fuck up out of it. She wanted to be grown so fucking fast. And now when shit come crashing down, she took on all this adult shit that she's not ready for. And she's calling my mother crying all the motherfucking time. I waited. I don't have children now. I'm living my life. I manage my boyfriend's career. We are going on tour. I done been to Russia, Europe. That's not shit you could do when you got young kids and all of that.
Talk your shit.
Like, my dog, I gotta fly my dog. That's expensive. I got a Frenchie. I gotta give that nigga.
I left at 19, but the beauty is I could go back home whenever the fuck I want to. So.
Yeah, she can too. No, she can too, but I can't. She can, but I fucking can't. That's crazy. That is so crazy. They will take that little nigga back.
And when I have kids, I'm not gonna be kicking my kids out the house.
Me
I
neither.
would say millennials, nowadays, because we're going through a recession. Shout out to Gen Z millennials because we both went through a recession together. But yeah, I've noticed nowadays, like, millennials is going back home to stay with their parents, and that's kind of okay, right?
I wish
Nothing wrong
I
with
could.
that.
It's beautiful. If your mother care about you, that's a flex.
Take care of your people.
That's what my parents told me. They told me they never gonna stop being parents. It's like, that's just what it is.
But that's
My
one thing
mother
I say
said
we
that.
both do have in common. We both went through a recession together, so y'all know how it feels.
And you know what's even more fucked up too? Because 2020, I think, bred this shit. This entrepreneur shit. Like, some of y'all niggas, please go back to work. I do understand why Gen Z don't want to work, though. They working 40 hours a week and can barely make basic rent. So they saying, fuck that. I do get it. Yeah. But it's just like, if we're not gonna be intentional entrepreneurs, because okay, millennials, we set the tone for this shit. Gen Z followed up greatly. So what are we gonna do? Because they're saying we're not gonna be able to own homes. They're saying we don't invest money in the right shit.
I feel like that's just going off the trend right now. But I don't feel like that's a fully like permanent thing.
We ain't ready for Black Friday.
Can I say something?
Because like we are in a recession right now.
And I guess that depends on where you live, right? Like
but y'all tripping if y'all don't think these young niggas got some money, bro. They gonna buy some homes.
We not saying that.
No, listen. I got homies right now. Like again, I'm 22, and it's about like 10 of them that I'm just thinking about off the rip because I got a group chat. They all trying to buy tiny homes for not just one person, but like 2-3 people and a whole project plan. You feel me? Like buy tiny homes for their parents and shit. No, y'all just gotta give us some time, bro. Like we understand that y'all got a whole bunch of these dysfunctions, and we understand that y'all think we're the cause of it. But first, I'm here to.
No, we don't think that.
I'm
got 3 people saying we don't think that. You gonna say no.
I'm talking about how my generation see it. Yes, we do think that y'all blame us for most of the dysfunctions, and why?
But you blaming our parents, not y'all.
That's now that we're breaking it down and shit like that. And tomorrow you probably will feel a different way. It's gonna be back to the listen to this YN, this a YN, this a YN.
I'm definitely blaming millennials.
Yeah, but no, listen, every time they speak about the younger generation, they call us some YNs.
I know what the fuck you got. I'm blaming you on now.
Y'all started this social media dysfunction. So
I'm blaming y'all now.
No, we were networking. Y'all networking.
No,
y'all
you know what trap woman to blame you? There you go. I blame you now.
Gen Z bitches was fucking for Casamigos and
y'all was selling coochie on fucking Facebook and shit.
So your mama probably selling that pussy too, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Snapchat and everything else.
What the fuck you talking
about right now?
Hey, don't do that now because millennials was fucking for E and J.
Me.
Yeah, Barbara did shit.
Snapchat and all.
Difference, big
That Parmesan was going crazy back in the day.
That Parmesan. Ew. That Taylor Port, dangerous.
Yeah. What was that? What was that other one? What was that? What was that one that?
That Henny.
It was that blue one. It was one. It was a black.
Hypnotic, yep.
No, but it was a black bottle. No, it was a black bottle with like, it was like colorful. I forgot, that whole blew up on Twitter. I forgot the name of that bitch.
It had fruits on it?
Yeah, it had fruits on it, that one.
That shit had a
Capriccio.
Capriccio. That shit.
Capriccio.
It had a recall.
That was a Taylor Port before Taylor Port came out.
You in the Matrix.
That Capriccio. You know?
Yeah.
Y'all drink? Because our generation don't be drinking like that.
That was a couple waters before waters.
Hey, listen, I'm glad that they talked, because then again, they helping me prove my point, because I don't know how much stats they really clicked on inside the chat. This was another stat. We only talked about one of my points. Y'all also are the most drunk generation. Like, y'all
our generation don't even drink.
Y'all are the most drunk generation.
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
But
we are
like,
drunk.
Bro,
we are escaping the shit that we've been through. Y'all on perks, y'all on whip it.
No, we're the most sober generation. I dropped this in the chat.
Oh yeah, y'all do fentanyl. What are you talking about? Y'all
do fentanyl.
We are the most sober generation. We gotta stop talking.
Because I'm definitely sober.
He's a liar. I'm going to
I ain't gonna believe that.
Alright, check it up. Just search it up.
If you saying Gen Z is the most sober generation,
my little brother's I'll believe that.
Drug and alcohol. Watch this. I'll wait.
Google it.
We the most sober generation. Drug and alcohol. Watch.
Hell no, y'all not, bro.
Google it. I want to supply it. I got no dog in this.
It says Generation Z is widely considered the most sober generation, often called the sober curious generation of Zoomers. They're drinking significantly less alcohol than previous generations.
Who gives a fuck?
No,
Y'all said
It's about 45% reporting
Y'all
that
niggas is
alcohol and 65 claiming
I'm not gonna lie.
these niggas is mad because
We get
Hold on, notice
So
you said
basically,
sober
y'all are
off of
drugs.
alcohol. You said sober off of alcohol.
I said drugs and alcohol. I said
I'm
drugs
gonna
and
have me a
alcohol.
drink. I don't give a
Wait,
fuck.
no, Liddy, you say drugs
I
and
said
alcohol?
drugs and alcohol.
so I'ma drink when I want to. The fuck?
No, Liddy, what did you say? You said off of alcohol, right?
I said drugs and alcohol, yeah.
I know, but I'm saying that article said alcohol. But
Exactly.
drugs
You gotta know. Hold on.
Y'all
I
niggas
keep
is
putting
taking
in.
more drugs.
Hold on, I put in.
keep
What
reading.
is the most sober generation? And then it said Gen Z.
So what?
For alcohol, no, okay.
Oh, y'all
Drugs and alcohol.
You
I just put sober in general. I didn't specify the like substance. I just said what is.
Yeah,
What is
alcohol and tobacco go in the same category if y'all don't know.
I don't smoke tobacco. I don't smoke tobacco.
Yeah, alcohol,
We're
tobacco,
not
drugs.
talking about
Yeah,
you.
alcohol, tobacco, and drugs and shit go in the same category. Like if y'all did not know. Like,
No. We did know. The fuck?
Yeah,
Telling
but
us
that's why.
something we already know. That's wasting
Yeah,
our
so
time.
that's what I told y'all. We
Get to
the
the
most
money.
sober generation. So as much as y'all think we pop pills and all of that, no,
Oh
y'all
my
just like
God.
y'all just fed into the propaganda and shit.
Future
Feeding
LOL
into it
Wayne.
right
Well, I'm not gonna lie, y'all
Future
niggas
LOL
not having
Wayne
fun
got
like
the
us.
hook
There you
on
go. You know what I'm
drugs.
saying? We had the
You
most
down?
fun to y'all niggas.
Future LOL Wayne got
Y'all
some
niggas
real stats.
Hey, Trap, y'all wanna do that? Y'all niggas boring. How about that?
Future Lil Wayne is in y'all
I found some real stats.
Y'all niggas boring. How about
Exactly.
that?
Boring. Straight dork.
Hello. I found some real stats. I don't know
Straight
what
dork.
stats he's talking about. The misuse, and I didn't Google who's using more drugs. I just Googled who the fuck's using drugs like all generations and shit. I
Y'all
don't know
niggas
what
just
he's
torch
Googling.
parties. Fuck y'all.
I
But
just
I'm
said what is the most sober generation? And
Oh
that's
yeah,
what
I
I'm
didn't
getting.
Google that. So it says the misuse of specific substances. They're breaking down each generation. So I think we are the alcoholics for sure. But it's okay. Alcoholics have decreased from 2021 and 22 for Gen Z. They're not alcoholics. But opioid use. It says marijuana and opioid use. Marijuana increased by almost 1 million people for Gen Z. Opioid misuse range increased a lot too. Prescription benzodiazepine misuse. I don't know what that is. That decreased though.
Yeah.
Methamphetamine use has decreased and inhalant use has increased. So
Inhaler?
you niggas are
weed and
bring the
whippets,
crackheads
basically.
back. Y'all niggas is on pain medicine, antidepressants, and
I mean, from what you read, it sounds like weed and whip is really.
It's weed, vapes, and
We alcoholics,
prescription
Yeah, y'all about to say. Yeah, y'all about to say.
But
What is fentanyl?
the millennial generation faces higher rates of addiction due to significant financial stress, the 2008 recession, and increased mental health struggles such as depression, blah blah blah. So they have a lot of addiction.
Put that in the chat.
Yeah, hold on. Give me a second. It's from the addiction center. I don't think
I'd
it's
rather
put
them
it
smoke
off.
weed than do everything
Hey,
else.
go. All I heard was them niggas is boring. We have.
Yeah, a drunk bitch versus a high bitch. A drunk bitch is more annoying than a high bitch.
Y'all niggas ain't have twerk
Well,
parties.
I didn't know how to twerk.
Wow.
They called it dubbing.
Our generation don't even be going to the club like that.
We used to have. I used to have
to go to the club.
Because the jig is up. Who's about to spend $1,500 for a fucking table? We could do this shit at the crib.
Nigga, 12.
No, you know what I like about Gen Z?
You right about that.
I like Gen Z and Gen Alpha, their awareness. Like, them niggas is not trying to eat McDonald's. They trying to be more health conscious. They
Yeah.
like, ew, that's bad for you. They like matcha and shit. Them niggas want Stanley Cups. They don't want the shit we wanted for Christmas.
But think about it. Like, think about the club scene.
Lying. Them niggas is really.
Think about the club scene, though. Niggas is paying, well, here in Hollywood, like, niggas is paying thousands of dollars for sections just to stand around, not do nothing. Everybody trying to look cool. Y'all paying $1,200 for a bottle you can get for $40 at CVS or the liquor store.
I'm not gonna lie, they way
Like, I
better
don't, like,
at-
there's no fucking point in that.
We lit.
I got a question. He said they selling liquor at CVS over there.
Yeah, you can go to CVS.
You get you some wine.
Cali, yeah.
No, Liddy, you right about that.
Yeah.
We misuse our money on that.
Let me say something to you, E, because I lived in California a year and a half ago, and what you're saying is so correct, and I never seen no shit like this. I'm from New York, and they party Like, but LA, they clubs are beautiful, but the people literally just standing there, just looking up and down, watching each other on their phones. I never seen no shit like this. These big ass clubs, beautiful environment. Like, the clubs are nice. You go to New York, bitches is dirty one of them, and the two of them, nah, bitches is doing.
You know, everybody just standing around on their phone trying to look cool. I'm not doing that.
He right, because my younger brothers, they hate the club. They said fuck all that. They hate the club, nigga.
Houston, they getting it popping. They shaking ass at the fucking
I live in Houston, bro. That shit.
They shaking ass at the restaurants.
I'm from Atlanta. I have. My bad, I'm muting myself.
I thought that was me. I said, oh.
But that was me. But I said I'm from Atlanta. I have a ball when I go outside. I'm not gonna lie. I have fun.
Yeah,
It be some boring nights, so don't get me wrong. Like, motherfuckers will get it standing around looking stupid, but
you know what it is? It's because Atlanta, to me personally, like here in LA, it's always something to do. Like we can go to, like, it's 85 degrees tomorrow or today, so it's like it just feels like a permanent vacation. So I feel like the club is like the last resort. You feel me?
A lot of people I be talking to who like from LA, they be like, it ain't no club here, or they don't really go to the club. It's so weird. Like, I don't know.
Because they do other things.
You know what's crazy? Like Atlanta culture, like y'all niggas kind of switched with us, and I hate that. Y'all were the club scenes. Y'all were the let's go there. Now niggas want to come to Houston and do all that, and I don't understand it.
Yeah, Houston is starting to become.
Houston wanna be a little Atlanta.
No, I don't want to. I don't. We don't want to. We don't want to.
Like spring break now is Houston is where everybody want to go.
And I'm not gonna lie, I hope all of them get their cars broken.
And people in Houston is confused about that. They like, what the fuck y'all want to come in for? Because they was saying like
cars broken into.
Why do you hope that? Because these are kids that are gonna come for spring break. These are children.
This nigga is such a hater. I swear to God. Nigga, you are
like in Atlanta now. I want to see what it's like in Atlanta.
Atlanta cool. I always tell people to come in the summer. You're gonna have way more fun in the summer.
But I'm not gonna lie. You know, my family's from New York, so like New York and Miami. So New York is cool to party at.
New York is cool. I partied in New York like once. I was out there for Rolling Loud one year, and our first night we went to a couple of clubs. It was cool. You really gotta find your vibe in New York because they play a lot of Caribbean music, and I ain't following that. I don't want to hear that shit all night.
I'm in Minnesota. It's cold. I don't give a fuck.
I like New York.
Future. I like New York too. New York is nice. I like California too. Though I only been to LA.
Look.
It's
I know y'all calling it hated, but you gotta understand as a Houston person, like traffic's already bad as it is, bro.
But those are kids. Those are not adults.
I know that's false station. I do
fixated on the negative shit, bro.
Young adults, them is not kids.
They're kids. They shouldn't be.
They are fucking
worry about their kids.
Young adults.
How are they young adults?
21, 22, 23 is not no fucking
What I'm saying is that those are college kids. So you shouldn't be opening their fucking cars.
They're young
You're
adults.
fucking lower cortex or whatever.
That's fine, but they're not kids.
That shit don't grow.
That's like I said.
Like 25 or 20 old enough to go to you niggas is really now starting.
Like I said, you're right that that was a negative concept, and I'll take that. It's just traffic's gonna be bad. No, the traffic's gonna be terrible.
From LA. So you take your ass home.
Oh man.
No, the traffic is all Monday.
I want to see what Houston is like one day. I feel like it would be.
Y'all understand? Like 2 million people are gonna come into Houston. That shit is crazy.
What's wrong with that though?
So what? Why are you mad about
Houston's not built for 2 million people.
Bro, listen, bro. We got the
You'll be
Super Bowl.
okay.
We finna have the Super Bowl. We got the World Cup and the Olympics all
Right,
in 1, 2,
but when
3
the kids
years.
are gonna have fun, we say not gonna have fun in Houston anyway. They not old enough.
We're not built for
Now
that.
you mad.
Man, Houston is a big.
I'm so
Texas is a
mad.
big ass
Big
area.
as shit.
This nigga's
Exactly.
I'm a big hater. I already said I was.
But a lot of people from Houston are trying to figure out why the kids coming there because they was like they're not going to have fun. They're not gonna be able to do a lot of things because they're not gonna be of age to do a lot of things out there, like go to the club and shit like that. They're not old enough.
That's what I'm saying.
So
They're not doing
they was talking about some.
So that's not a young adult.
If you 18 or 19, okay, I'll say you're safe. But most of the people that's going there to party and drink is 21
But they're not
and
going
up.
to be able to like go to the club and stuff because they are underage. They can't
That's
go
what
to
I'm
the
saying.
club.
Yeah. So what do
They
you
can't
Alright, so
drink.
Naya, when you say underage, how old are you talking right now?
Not underage. I'm saying underage to get in the clubs.
What 18 to 21 and up?
That's what they're saying, huh?
You said what?
Many Houston clubs don't have them 18 to 21 clubs.
I mean, if you 18, you really can't get into the club out here.
That's what I'm saying.
You get into the Marquette and shit.
That's what I'm saying. You get to the club at 18.
We had Mansion. You used to get in Mansion. I mean, honestly, anything possible. But why run the risk of going somewhere for spring break, knowing that they're going to be heavily checking IDs? They're not going to have fun for real. Because it's no beach. Y'all do got a beach, but it ain't like South Beach. It's a place out there in Texas. They was talking about it. That's why the kids should go there instead.
Y'all do got a beach, and I want to go there.
Okay, so here's the.
No, they said the beach
I'm
not
going to
good.
the beach tomorrow.
So here's the.
They said the beach not good.
But they said that beach ain't good?
Yeah, they said that's not
Galveston dirty as hell.
Hey, hold on. This is what y'all did not say. Y'all don't think that these goddamn promoters, all these goddamn like club owners and shit don't know that Houston is gonna be the spot. You feel me? People along with Miami and all this other shit. But these people gonna let these people in the door, especially when they come in these large ass groups. They gonna look at the dollar signs. They gonna look at the dollar signs behind them kids, bro. Let their ass in, bro. You crazy?
I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, 100 people come to the door at any
Hold on,
club.
Trap.
No, they not.
Trap. Let me tell you the reason what it is with all the promoters. It's not just spring break that's happening. There's a lot of things happening all at once. All in March. Like I said, there's the name. No. What do you say, bro? You just came out of nowhere. You shut up. Anyways,
No one gives a fuck.
like I said, there's a. Wait.
Greetings. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Ask ladies a question on it.
Excuse me, 1 second, please. I see that you guys are still here, which is great. But keep in mind, we do have a one-line policy. All right, so let's be respectful of the speakers who are speaking.
Can I just ask?
No, beloved. The person who was speaking, let's let him land his plane. Moff, are you here?
Beloved, I like that.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Myra, can you call me beloved again?
Oh my God.
She's a troll. I think she's a troll.
Can everybody please?
I'm not a troll, bro. I'm not a fucking troll.
Okay, Moff, because
call me beloved again.
I'm about to head out, so you.
That's cool.
Beloved again.
That's cool.
All right, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, Trav, I was saying, not only is it just spring break, there's a lot of events happening. The rodeo is one thing that's always going to be big. There's a national cheerleading competition. There's something called the Ghanaian Independence that's happening there too. There's something called an Odd Curiosity Expo that's happening. It's just all things mashed together that March. So when the club promoters are promoting all that shit, it's not necessarily for spring break, which some are targeting. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're not, but it's for other things. So back to what I think Goat's point is, like, y'all are underage, not 21, wanting to come do adult things, and y'all not gonna get in the clubs anyways. So what's the point of it coming out here for spring break when, that's not.
They're doing the same shit in Miami. It's gonna be the same
No,
shit
but
they
it's
do in
not
Miami.
the same as Miami.
They're gonna do it in Houston.
No, it's not the same.
Get in the club.
Houston is not tropical, for one.
Hold on. And
That's what I'm saying. You don't got no beaches. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, that is the difference.
We're talking about Houston, so I know they talking about the 2-week little party and shit, but those
Bro, I
are pool
want
parties.
like.
Those are pool parties if you do not know. Right, them kids can get in pool parties, bro.
They're
It's a place. It's a place out there in Houston.
Those are pool parties and clubs, like Sakai and all that. Those are clubs.
Yeah, but them kids is getting in
Listen,
there,
y'all,
bro.
it's a place somewhere out there in Houston that they said that whenever growing up, that's what a spot was. Like, that's what everybody wanted to be for spring break. I cannot think of the name or whatever. And that was like, the kids should have opted out to go there because they'll get to do more stuff. They'll get more bang for their buck there. But I think it's a money thing. I do also think that if where is Myrtle Beach? North Carolina, South Carolina. If that shit is big enough, so if South Carolina is big enough for kids to come out there for spring break, I'm sure Houston is. They will go accommodate it. They're gonna find something to do because this is what kids do. But a lot of stuff that they want to do, I don't think they're gonna be able to
I be feeling like I'm on a permanent vacation living here. I ain't
Bro,
gonna lie.
my only thing is, bro, I just know every single time
What are y'all talking
big
about?
ass events, people get shot up. Like
They're talking about the kids going to
You're
Houston for
manifesting
spring break.
that though. You're
Nigga,
manifesting. You're always manifesting.
Nigga, listen, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. This is what my generation. This is what my generation knows.
What did he say? I didn't even hear him.
No, it's always some bad shit happening. Like my generation knows this, and they still go out. But like it's a ass of them who opt out. You feel my generation it's like damn near half.
Those kids are gonna be fine, please.
Man, thank you. And this is what I'm saying.
Like, what are you talking about?
Bro.
These kids be okay going out for spring break. They have been doing it for a minute now.
I want to see y'all Instagram and y'all Facebook tax returns just hit state. You feel me? These kids is 22 now. You feel me?
So right. And they mamas filed for them. So what we talking about?
Yes, no, they mamas did not file.
They mama didn't file for them
because I'm watching.
They mama gave them some of the money.
No, I'm actively watching. I'm actively watching.
If they living in the house with their mama, they're gonna be
actively watching these kids on Instagram.
Their mom is gonna be the one doing taxes. Bro.
No, y'all think my generation stupid? We know how much.
Who said y'all was stupid, nigga?
Okay, so if we
I think.
Okay, hold on, stop.
I got a whole certificate for doing taxes. What are you talking about?
If we know how much you get back for taxes, what our mouth, they already established.
Cause your mama gonna get back more from claiming you, crazy.
Your mom gonna have to claim you because you're living in her house. Your mom is gonna have to claim you.
You're gonna get more from her claiming you than you claiming yourself.
Man, y'all gotta stop this shit, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I just filed for my son. I just filed for my son.
This nigga be.
I just filed for my son.
Your baby mama let you file for y'all son.
I think this nigga high. This nigga gotta be high, bro.
Your baby mama let you file for y'all son.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's an ass.
Oh hell no.
But it's an ass of people in my generation. And guess what? It's an ass of men.
What's wrong with him filing for his son? Now?
Yeah, I'm about to say it's an ass.
That's crazy.
It's an ass of men. Like it's an ass of men right now for the first time who was getting like these big ass tax returns.
Why we taking dick?
I'm seeing like they're not used to getting them bitches.
What is going on?
This nigga will never let nobody land or let they have a plan. When they do land, hold on. Listen, I'm not the one. When they do land, he sits up here and turns around and do some condescending shit. Oh yeah, I don't agree, but yeah, then you want to turn around and do reverse psychology bullshit all motherfucking day.
Babe, listen. He can
Tell me what the hell y'all talking about. I'm so motherfucking loud.
Darling, just
Don't talk to me because I'm not talking to you.
I'm not talking to you, Warren.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to old girl.
I'm talking.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. She over talking.
You talking to them?
What you mean I'm over talking? I just can't.
I'm not talking about you.
Not
I'm
you,
talking
darling.
about
She's talking to the pirate.
Man, shut the. Oh my God.
Darling, she's not talking to you. She's talking to the.
I know that.
Yeah, she talking to the pirate that keeps coming off her mic.
Hold my hand. Take my hand, darling. Take my hand.
You better be talking to the pirate.
I'm trying.
You're the pirate I'm referring to.
Hey, Trav, I understand, you fucking
Better be
that's
talking
great.
to the pirate.
But your generation, though, they're under dependency. They get fathered on their parents.
No,
I told y'all she was a pirate. Y'all ain't
She's a, like I told you, she's a troll, bro. Leave her alone.
She's one of them Somali pirates.
She's a troll, bro. She's a troll.
You know,
Like all three, I know she's a troll.
Where's he come from?
How you gonna get on somebody's stage and tell them what the fuck they about?
That's what you want.
No, you just sound like a fucking troll. Just shut the fuck up.
She's raised baby.
That bitch, man, listen, I'm in Minnesota. Where you at?
She's raised
I'm in Minnesota. I just told you, Minnesota, nigga.
Warren, she's raised baby.
You in the state where her people is at?
She's raised baby. Leave her alone. She's raised baby, bro. She just wants to get somebody.
Why all over y'all talking?
Like I said, Trav,
Where are your grandparents from?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Can we try to do one mic at a time, please?
Yo,
AM,
whoever you
that's boss AM to range
I just want to
Welcome
know.
back.
I just
Welcome
want to
back.
know.
Hey, boss, AM's a range better. Can you get
I
100,
just
please?
want to know where your grandparents from.
Like AM is showing.
Y'all
Can you get
cool,
100,
like,
please?
what the fuck?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
She's doing too much.
Thank you.
But yeah, Trap, just see, but go back to what we're saying. Like, I understand you can file your taxes for your son, that's great. But many people your age, especially your generation, they're dependencies. And their parents are literally filing them under them to make more money, so.
Yeah, bro, I get that, I guess, bro.
Yeah.
But it's a lot, bro. It's a lot of these niggas, bro. I don't know how much y'all think it take to buy a fucking goddamn gun or to go get some shit. But like, bro, these niggas, this is what I'm telling. I know my generation. I'm telling you what I'm watching.
But your generation ain't different from ours. But we went through the same thing, man.
We all
It's
grew up
already
together. That's why I don't
already happening.
understand. If you 22, you the oldest, Trap?
Huh? No, I'm not the oldest. Not hell.
Right. So if you 22, you grew up with a millennial sibling.
Yeah, bro. My brother.
9 times out of 10.
Why I don't go to house parties no more.
Yeah.
Like,
Because me and my little brother are 5 years apart, but he is also Gen Z. But I'm a zillennial, like I told y'all. So I grew up with a lot of
terrorists them
millennials.
damn selves.
So,
Bro, listen, the most criminals come from the older generation. This is literally
this
a fact.
nigga just won't let it rest.
Yeah, y'all the most criminals.
Nah, you just hate the millennials at this point.
Oh, y'all think
I'm crying.
Y'all are the most criminal.
No. I'm not. Oh my God.
Millennials are definitely the most criminal generation.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying though. I'm always saying millennials.
Friend, do y'all have morning voices? I was wondering.
This is our morning voice.
God damn.
Good morning.
Okay, I was just wondering. And then the second thing is like, okay, friend, I agree with whoever said that the old people were criminals real bad. For real, it's getting a little bit.
Trap, all we can do is just hope
It's
they have
getting
a
a little bit bad. It's getting a little bit better now, but like for real though, like my era when I was growing up, I ain't gonna say everybody, but it was a lot of crime. Like, and they ain't talking about just black people. I'm talking about like the Italians. I'm from Chicago, so like the Italians, the Mexicans, the Puerto Ricans, black folks, white folks. They had like these deep ass white gangs out south, and up north and shit. And it was crazy. And it's like, damn, it was a lot of crime. Like, I seen people go to jail for 10 years. I seen somebody get 100 years. That was crazy. They put that nigga up under the jail. They gave him a phone number.
Your generation literally created Grand Theft Auto.
No, listen, I ain't hold on, wait. I ain't gonna get y'all. I don't want nobody to misinterpret what I'm saying. I'm not saying millennials created the most crime. I'm just saying older people in general, like, create the most crime. When I think about the people who create the most crime, I'm thinking about like my big uncles and shit like that acting crazy.
I know you're talking about the baby boomers.
Yeah, bro. My uncles and my grandma.
That generation before me.
Yeah. But like all we can do
but
is
they was the worst generation because they came when crack came and niggas was selling crack and breaking in cars. And
thank you, darling. Thank you.
They was doing stuff, just doing glue and all that different shit like that. And so, like all the gangs was just getting started, and then like they was separating. Everybody was walking around in like gold and medallions and shit like that, and they had like 4-quarter rings. Like I don't know if y'all know what that is. Like the rings that go on the 4 fingers.
Oh yeah. They look like brass knuckles down there.
My granny.
They look like brass knuckles. They was raw as hell, and then they had like the big gold rope, like Busta Rhymes chains.
Yeah.
And copper bracelets and shit. Yeah.
Let me add a big part y'all missing.
Wearing tracksuits and shit.
Go ahead, the car.
All tracksuits. Hold on. The fact that there was no surveillance cameras. This generation would be 80% more crime if there wasn't all these damn cameras out. Because that shit was like the fucking jungle. So that shit added to the fact that a lot more people could do a lot more shit and take a lot more risks without having to worry about being reported from every fucking angle. So
yeah. So that cut down a lot of crime.
But even then, them niggas still not giving a fuck all these cameras.
Yeah, they do. 'Cause they can't get away with all their dirt. It's less people who willing to go out there and do stuff because they're gonna be seen and they know they're gonna be seen. God damn it, you try to pass a red light, you take a goddamn picture of your ass and send it to you in the minute.
Man, look, all I'm saying is millennials need to just hold the L, bro. Simple as that.
No. You're a lie.
Like I said, you just hate us. You just hate us.
I don't hate y'all.
Hello, good morning. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Pretty good.
I got my sneaker obsession from millennials, bruh.
So,
Yeah.
Facts.
are we still blaming generations?
No.
You have to blame if you're gonna blame somebody, you gotta blame the baby boomers. You gotta blame the 70s and the 80s. You gotta blame them.
Hey, but Trap, well, we just gotta pray that they just have a good spring break, though.
And
I did come off a negative, and I do apologize, but let's just hope they have a great spring break.
Yeah, I've heard parts of that conversation. Again, first thing first. Gen Z, you guys are winning. Stop being so winners. If you guys partake in any decisions, that's a conscious effort. You made that choice, nobody else. That's number one. Let's leave that in the past. Secondly, I heard about the spring break conversation. As somebody who was born and raised and currently reside in Houston, call me with a
H-Town, hold it down. Sorry,
Where's that place that y'all would go for spring break out there in
Southwest
Texas?
Swat, Texas?
Hey, hold on, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Hey, one mic on Chris.
Huh, Krista?
We'll say that again, sweetheart.
What's the name of that place in Houston that the kids would go for spring break down there?
Oh, you're asking the wrong person. I would.
You talking about
Oh my God.
You talking
You talking
about
about
maybe
you talking about Padre?
Yes. They was on TikTok.
Oh, that's not Houston. That's Girls Gone Wild.
hold on.
Okay, so listen,
That's
they
5
was
hours
on
away from
TikTok
Houston,
saying
though.
that the kids should have opted out to go there because they're gonna have more fun there and they're not gonna really find any things to get into it.
Oh yeah, and I heard you guys say that. I don't know any. All the clubs is 18 and up. Vast majority of the clubs are 18 and up. I don't know. I don't know any club where they say you have to be 21 and up to get in here. I never know that. I never known that. I never known that from my generation. 18 and up. Now, obviously, 18, 19, 20, you're not drinking. You're gonna get an X on your hand like everybody else.
That's not gonna stop you from
gotta
drinking.
get a risk.
In Atlanta, you cannot get in the club if your ID say you 18. You gotta come with that fake ID.
Oh no, we talking about Houston, baby. We talking about Houston.
I know we talking about Houston, but what I'm saying, they don't just because they get an X on their head, that just means they can't be stirred. But in the era where we order bottles and shit, that don't fucking mean nothing. Them kids gonna be drunk as fuck.
So here's the thing. Liquor licenses are very big. It's called the TABC, Texas Alcohol Beverage Commission. Trust me, I know. Unfortunately, I had to run in with them. The club is not playing. If you don't have a wristband, you're not drinking. They don't give a damn who you are.
What I'm saying is that them kids are going to find a way to drink liquor.
Well,
That is a fact.
the best way to do that. Number one, you guys should be. Damn, I'm not going to get y'all that. So to that,
We don't just get faded before you get there. That's what everybody
basically, but I'm not trying to promote that.
But
Why not?
ain't no kids in here.
But Chris, they saying like they talk about like camp, like Sakai, all that shit. 18-year-olds are not getting into that, bro.
Camp? You said camp at what?
They not Camp Sakai, like all them big bro. 18-year-olds are not getting into them clubs.
Okay, I just started hearing about that. I just started hearing about that in the past couple of years.
Yeah,
they're not going to be able to get. I went to college in a very small town. I went to college in Savannah, Georgia. Babe, if your ass was a 21, you're not getting into these clubs. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, they're not.
Like they not gonna risk their liquor license. They're not getting into these.
Isn't Atlanta like strict?
They're not gonna risk their liquor license either.
Bro, listen, I stand there.
Nobody's gonna risk. They're not risking for these teams, bro. They're not risking.
Different time. It was a different time.
Nobody's gonna risk them.
I know. True.
I heard Atlanta strip clubs was like restaurants. Y'all got the good food over there.
Wait, Chris, what's
They just talk about the wings and shit.
Yeah, I want to go see what Atlanta party life is like.
Southwest.
I think we ought to come in the summer. It's very fun. I went out there. I went to the Atlanta party. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'll wait.
My bad.
Wait, y'all got a Chinatown? In Atlanta?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, but that shit all the way like down on the east. That shit is not in Atlanta. That shit is somewhere the fuck else.
Nah, they trying to sound weak as fuck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I never been that far for real. We just rolled past it before. That's how I know we got one.
Nasty as fuck. My soul.
Our Chinese food not nasty. It probably ain't Chicago Chinese food.
Chris, I'm a
But
big
our Chinese
fan.
food not nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
No, Chicago food is
Shit, though. I don't know nothing about what they got cooking over there, but
I know
our
I'm
Chinese food not nasty.
my mom from Chicago.
I heard y'all customer service at y'all restaurants was horrible. Is
It
it
is.
true?
They got that attitude. But y'all also gotta keep in mind that these be y'all homegirls who y'all from. Like, these be y'all people.
The people who got the good food, they always got an attitude. They don't give a fuck because they know you come to get that shit. They don't care. They be talking
No, but Chris, I'm from Bissonnette and born and raised Bissonnette. Yeah, I was like, you from the league.
No, see, my mama in Florida, but Atlanta's her second place.
Girl, Florida's so beautiful.
I know. I'm thinking about going down there.
I want to live there so bad.
Florida is a no-no. Florida is a country of its own.
No, duh.
Just like the rest of these fucking states. Just like the rest of these states.
Some of the Texas, they pledge allegiance to the
States are country of their
How you gonna tell me?
Let me tell you how gangster Florida is. I went down there to funeralize my grandmother. Hold on, baby. Okay, then you will agree to me when I say this. When it comes to your culture, I understand Florida has its own culture. When it comes to y'all animals, that shit is ridiculous. Why did one of y'all 6-foot flamingos decided to knock on my fucking front door?
Oh, damn.
The animals are really not that bad.
It's
the gators. It's the gators for me in the little community.
The gators will leave you alone if you leave them alone.
I wish I would have knocked on my front door when I was staying in Orlando.
He was knocking at your door.
No, I didn't live there. We was vacationing there, and we stayed in this big pink palace. And all we got to see was lizards and baby gators. We didn't even get to see no flamingos.
I'm shooting a gator. I don't give a damn what nobody said. I ain't lying. I'm shooting a gator. Fuck you.
When I went to Miami, that bitch was hot than a bitch, bro.
Now let me tell you
I love
something.
Florida. If I was to move anyway, it would be like Florida.
Never. Y'all can have it. Let me get this out. Let me get this out my system. Outside of flamingos knocking on my door at 7:00 in the motherfucking morning. I-4, east and west, suck my nigga, please. Never, ever again. I'm never taking my son to Disney World. Universal Studios, forget about it.
Are you sick?
It ain't never gonna happen.
What? I went every year when I was a kid. I went every single year, all the way until I was 17. And then when I was 17, I took a 2-year break and went back until I was 25.
Universal Studios is one of my favorite places.
I just went to Epcot last year.
Let me say this with the replays on. I will do anything for my son. Matter of fact, I'm about to do something for my son right now, which is going to require me to quit my current job and do something on the side to make ends meet. I would do anything for my son. That's how much I love him. I don't love him that much. I don't love him that much to go on I-4. I don't love him that much. Sorry.
Well, Universal's like Halloween nights and all that shit. Amusement parks are my favorite things.
I don't give a damn.
I love it.
Frank, can I ask you something? E, did you get slimed at Nickelodeon?
No, I've never gotten slime before, but my cousins and them have.
Oh yeah, and I was on TV. I got slimed.
I be going to Six Flags, Knott's Berry Farm, fucking Disneyland, Universal Studios.
Nope.
I be doing all that shit.
See, I wish I went to Orlando.
I even went to Legoland. I love Legoland. That shit was crazy.
I love Legoland.
I never been to Universal. I think it'd be like
Legoland. That's just
I love it.
I've been to Hershey Park in
Legoland's fun
Pennsylvania.
as hell.
It's one in Atlanta. It's so nice. It's really good.
Well, we got the Mall of America.
I think that's newer though. Well, you
I
got
love the Mall of America.
Yeah.
Oh hell no, it's so fuck
I
out there.
love the Mall of America.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go nowhere cold for real. I don't fuck with that cold shit.
They don't have as much stuff as they used to when I was a little girl.
Exactly.
I went last year. It was a lot missing from when I was a little girl.
Is the white
America
castle?
used to be so huge.
Do you remember the castles? The castles, the white castles? No, not the castles. They used to make the castles out of the ice and shit, and the ice be blowing and looking all crazy and shit. They don't even do that no
girl,
more.
they don't have none of that stuff no more. That's how,
right?
Yeah, that's how they changed. I can't even think of the fucking name of it, but it's in Chicago. It's like Oakwood Mall. They changed it. Now when you go there, it looks fucking crazy. I'm like,
you know what y'all need to do? Y'all need to go snowboarding and skiing. And that shit is fun.
I've been on the mountains and stuff. I've been to the Smokies.
I'm telling you, that shit is fun as hell.
I want to go for the aesthetic. Like, I just want to look cute in my
Y'all don't like snowboarding? Why not?
I want to go for the
snowboarding. I don't like skiing.
Can I say something? I live out here in the snow, so I've been skiing, I've been snowboarding, all that. Even walking in the snow in the blizzard to school.
Me too. I'm from
Girl,
Chicago.
fuck no.
You felt like the
My mama would never.
The Winter Olympics is on TV right now. I see them crashing down. Literally, it ain't happening. And figuratively, literally and figuratively, it ain't happening. I see people crashing in the snow. No, thank you.
Of course you could crash, but like you know,
I thought I was gonna lose a limb. That's how
y'all remember that video game SSX? That snowboarding video game?
Yeah,
that's as good as it gets.
Look, if you can skate, like if
You're not wrong either. Like, I can't do that cold shit.
No, but see, it's cool though. Skiing is cool. Skiing is fun. All that
But
shit is
I heard
fun.
skiing really don't be. You don't really be that cold and shit. Like,
I don't want to
skiing
ski.
and
That's
stuff. But I do want. I do want to go.
Oh my god.
What if I do the split?
But I just want to go for the aesthetic. I just
When you
want to
do the
look
split,
cute
that
in
means
my
you
mold.
stopping.
Y'all know how to rollerblade?
I would say
No, but I know how to skate.
it's been a while. It's been a
You're
while.
supposed to do the diamond.
Skating is mandatory here in California.
I'm
That's
saying
what we've
California
been doing that. We've been doing that up here.
See,
Yeah,
I got the roller
skating everywhere. I just noticed that, like Cali, Georgia.
Yeah, that's some.
All down
Everybody and their mama know how to
Everybody
skateboard here.
All the states skate though.
I skate. I know how to skate, but I don't know how to rollerblade.
I put it like this.
I love
If I do go to those resorts, if I do go
rollerblading is easier.
No, because it's only a single roll wheel.
Yeah, but the middle rows are easier than them big ass. Two on the side, that big ass.
I ain't gonna lie, I definitely love inline skating better than the regular rollerblading, than the 4-wheel ones. I like the inline ones better. The straight line ones.
Yeah, those are.
that's what it's called.
Rollerblade.
Those ain't even skates, they're called rollerblades.
I was like, they're called rollerblades.
That's what he said. He said, "Do y'all know how to rollerblade?"
Yeah,
That's what I was like, hell no.
They rollerblade skate.
That's skates, yeah.
Y'all know how to ice skate? Because that shit's fun too.
I don't know. I play hockey.
You know how to play
I
hockey.
gotta try all that shit.
My daughter played hockey.
You know how to play hockey?
That's so cute. Did she play for school? Did she play for
all
rec?
of that shit.
The only thing I can't play is softball. And
I played soccer. No, not soccer. Volleyball, ran track, jump hurdles. Shit, I was even in the military school.
Me, I'm just on a dance team. I'm saying.
I can play basketball, baseball, or hockey.
So you know how to stay in the stance.
So nothing that requires coordination. Got it.
No, I can play volleyball, coordination. I can fight the ball and everything. And
So another favorite thing that I like to do, riding 4-wheelers and dirt bikes and shit like that.
I don't know how to do that now. You got me on that.
That's driving a car.
I don't know how to do
Don't do
that.
that dangerous stuff.
That's literally driving a
But
car.
no, I play volleyball though for my rec center. Me and my little sister.
Yes, girl. I'm good.
Is it true? Is it true they got a professional volleyball team now, or did I mishear that?
In the military, I don't think
So there is one.
but I know that they have one in the Euro.
A professional volleyball team. Okay, that's
Because I know when I was in college playing basketball,
Is that bad or
when I
something?
was in college playing basketball, they definitely had a bunch of Latvians and like Netherlanders and shit like that trying to play volleyball.
It should be a professional sport. Why not?
No, I never heard that. So
Cheerleading should be a professional sport also.
I don't
We gotta relax.
I just was a cheerleader.
All right,
We gotta relax.
all right.
It should be.
It is.
They are very athletic.
We're not. Yes, they are.
They do.
Why y'all not trying to give the little girls?
Cheerleading should definitely be a professional sport. They are very athletic.
My sister does
And
competition.
they damn near cheer year round. Like I don't think they even get a fucking break to not cheer.
My youngest sister
When I was
cheerleader.
a cheerleader, I was perfect.
But-
Like I'm
Don't cheer.
pom-pom, cheerleading, dance, all of that keeps your body so cute.
It does.
Honestly, and track.
When I used to live in Maryland, my sister cheered for the I've got like the Twisters, Maryland Twisters or some shit like that.
Okay, go ahead.
It's competition
Maryland Twisters.
cheer.
Oh, competition. But
Yeah.
doesn't that eventually transition into some type of gymnastics or some type of dancing in
It
Olympics?
does. In Chicago, we had the Jessie White tumbling team. So it like most cheerleaders, like for the summertime, we went to flipping. So yeah.
Nah, because listen, hold on. They say, yeah, they got a pro cheer league, which is the first inaugural season is actually this year.
Yeah,
So
that's
yes,
something
there
very
is a
new.
professional cheerleaders league for,
For sure.
because
That
that
should
bring
be
it
a-
on
that
in
should
the
be a
game. Like, they
thing.
really
You
bring
didn't
it
know
on.
that
It's
before.
we bring it on. It's a real thing. Like they
Yeah, cheer
really
is
do
a
take
sport.
this seriously. So
Yeah, cheer
that shit-
competition and stuff, but you can age out of that. I'm talking about for adults, because like cheerleaders are still
No,
a
I
thing
was
even at the
saying for
collegiate
adults.
level.
No, for
No,
adults.
he
I
just
was
talked about
saying
it.
for adults, there's a professional
Okay.
cheerleader league. The pro cheer league is a real thing now. This year actually is inaugural. So ladies, and
Should be.
ladies here right now, if y'all do support women's sports and women's whatever, like yeah, go ahead and support that. Right?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a
Damn, I just
Yeah,
looked
that's
that shit up. It's really
because
good.
the WNBA has been
Why
out
is
for
that
25
crazy?
years,
That
and the
should be
first
crazy
year was
because-
ever profitable.
I watched that
Was the
documentary.
The
Listen, y'all.
WNBA has been out for 25 years, and the first year was ever profitable was last year.
Yeah, because I don't know not one.
Yeah, that's because of Kaden Clark and Angela Reese.
Not
Exactly.
one.
But it don't matter. Like, make it profitable. Y'all spend all the money anyway.
And you know what's sad?
Yeah,
I feel like
I
if it
would
wasn't for
agree.
them two, nobody would give a fuck about the WNBA. And that's
No,
sad.
actually, no. It's those two. Then you can go back to Maya Moore. I forgot who
Yeah,
that
but
chick-
they wasn't
Nah, but Maya
turning a
Moore
profit
been here,
like
and this
that.
shit still wasn't
I
profitable.
like women's
No.
body.
No, chick, I agree. Oh, go
Maya
ahead.
Moore's been here, right? And the league was not profitable. Angel
Right.
Reese and Caitlin Clark definitely made it more attractive. And your girl, what's her name that just came out of UConn?
I keep forgetting her name. What are you talking about?
Fucking, god damn, I can't remember her name, but whatever her name is, and the prospect of your girl at USC, that's
Paige
what's
Buffy.
making the league more profitable. The big, not the big three, but
The bomb one?
no, what's that fucking name?
Um,
She look like Jordan Sparks to me.
Who are you talking about?
You talk
The
about
girl at
Watkins,
USC, she only got a
USC.
right hand, her life is trash, but she's
Oh, I don't know
people like
nothing
her.
about sports.
Juju Watkins is gonna be good too.
Juju, there you go.
That's her name, Juju Watkins.
That's the one. There you go. Thank you.
Okay,
Juju Watkins.
I'm gonna act like I know that now, too.
I know about you.
Hey, but so Chase, let me say Chase. I'm gonna say this. You're absolutely correct. This year, I can give it to Caitlyn. I almost call her Caitlyn Jenner. Jesus Christ. Angela Reese and Kayla, I definitely give it to those two.
Who the hell is
I
Angela
know
Reese?
her. I know
Angel
Angel
Reese.
Reese.
She's a
basketball player.
Caitlin Clark.
I know who
Hey,
you're
look,
talking
look,
about.
look,
Say her damn name.
No, I'm talking about the ground. I'm talking about the groundwork. I'm just talking about the groundwork. Like, WNBA had to go through those 24 years so we get to 25. I'll go back to. I know a lot of people don't know this. Maybe Beats might remember the Houston Comets. They won 4 WNBA championships. So I remember them from the Cheryl Seals, the Kim Perrotts. I'm going back way back then. 4 years they won a championship, but they got
Let's talk about track.
track.
I love
Yeah.
track. I ran
What
track.
about it?
Two girls, those two girls right now that's at the top is one from America and one from Africa. Okay, so it's Sakara and I forgot the other girl
Sha'Carri?
name. Yeah, there we go, girl.
I'm not
Say it again.
Sha'Carri.
There we go.
Yeah,
I
that's
forgot.
not Shirley
You
right
said
there.
well, you mean Africa or Jamaica?
Yeah, 'cause
No,
see, like, you
Africa
talking about
and
Africa.
America. One of them is from
Jamaica
Jamaican, as far as women's track, Jamaican women are the only thing y'all really got going outside of Sha'Carri Richardson.
Sha'Carri is her name. Wait. Yeah, because no, listen, it's two. Okay, so I'm wrong then. She not African. It's the American one, which is Sha'Carri, and then it's the Jamaican one. I guess she's Jamaican, not African.
There you go.
They're Jamaican, trust me.
Yeah, she's Jamaican.
When it comes to track,
she African.
Jamaicans do not play.
She African, Mom?
Damn, she's either African or she's from one of those South American countries, but I know who you talk about.
Yes, I forgot her name. She knew.
She wear blue.
She is pretty and she's fast as shit. I'm talking about she flying. No, it's not her. It's not her. Well, yeah. She was the first pass. Everybody. Yeah.
Track.
No. It's a track.
Yo,
damn, I'm gonna look her up now because now I can't tell y'all who it is. And I thought
Sha'Carri Richardson.
They already named Sha'Carri. I don't know about her. She's amazing.
But like, see, the thing with track is, right? If we talking about sprinters, you probably.
Are y'all talking about Melissa Jefferson?
I'm just trying out right
like
now.
The 16,
Who the fuck is that?
Hey, hear me out, ladies. If you talking about sprinters, you talking about Sha'Carri Richardson. If you talking about like long distance runners, you probably talking about like a Kenyan, right? So that's like the little difference in what we all are talking about, and that's always been that way. Like the North Africans, they kind of dominate the whole long distance
running. That's why I said she was African. She's African. I know she's African. I just can't find her name right now. I'm finna look her up.
Wait, is this for the Olympics?
Is her name Melissa Jefferson Wooden?
There's some raw Jamaicans out there though.
No, see, Jamaicans are master sprinters. Even I know y'all seen the video of old girl mom ran like some little, not Olympic, but some, whatever ass fucking sprint race and shit amongst parents. Like, mom's was like the mother of an Olympic sprinter, and she dusted everybody. You get what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to sprinting, Jamaicans and Americans pretty much take the fold. But when it comes to long distance running, North Africans typically.
Wait, real quick, while I got it, I'm so sorry, y'all. Her name is Julian Alford from St. Lucia. That's the one she's talking about. Google that, darling. Julian Alford. Darling, you still there? Oh, she's probably on Google already. All right, mic's open.
Oh, she was a Longhorn. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know how we got to track, but yeah, shout out to the professional volleyball team and a professional cheerleader team. That's news to me. I wonder.
My room. He was walking in the damn hallway talking.
What does that? I wonder what that means for the professional teams that already have cheerleaders. But
hopefully it increases their pay.
Right, but if they're
like the cowgirl, the cowboy cheerleaders.
Right.
They deserve it. Those girls work real jobs. They work full time. Some of them are still in school and they still cheer. So hopefully it increased their pay so we could take some hardship off of their schedules.
So here's the thing with the Cowgirls, not the actual professional football team, the cheerleading team. Those are world-renowned cheerleaders. We know who the Cowgirls are, just like we know who the Laker girls are. But we don't know any other team that's put on that pedestal. Like, I seen the Houston Texans cheerleaders, and some of them are, I'll be nice. I won't do that on the recording line. But we all know the Cowgirls. We all know the Laker girls because that's what we see. That's what we pedestalize. Now, as far as everybody else, I don't know. Hopefully your team wins and you'll make something, because
I mean, they should still get paid regardless if they're sorry or not, though.
Yeah.
It's sorry ass football teams. They get paid.
The only sorry ass football team that knows that get the only sorry ass football team that don't get paid are the Cowboys.
The Falcons get paid, and the Cowboys. You're right. They sorry as fuck. They only come for the girls at this point. America's richest team. Sorry as hell. Imagine that. They bring in bank. But no, they should get paid. Cause like I said, whether they teams that are good or not, even whether they good or not, they still should do good and get paid. And I also think I feel like if money come to play for real, then they can have better selections for women.
So
It's just doing something they never do for free.
So what I think should happen, just like the NFL players have a union, the cheerleaders should have a union to fight for their rights for pay. All right.
And insurance.
And here's the thing, I think you should be paid off your performance. If you're a high performing team, your pay should be higher. If you're a high performing member, your pay should be higher. You can't compare the Cowgirls cheerleaders to a team that don't go around doing what the Cowboys cheerleaders do, or what the Sensations do. So that's what I think could happen, because like these ladies do work hard. I have a friend of mine's daughter who was a Sensation down here in New Orleans, and like that girl, she also worked. She had kids. Now granted, it's a choice for you to do that, but you still should be rewarded for your work if it's a position that's bringing value.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
They should get paid like anybody else working.
But
that's a job. They're not doing that for fun.
I agree.
But it should be for fun. It should be a job.
And the shit that they have to put up with, y'all know what cheerleaders may have to put up with. I ain't gotta spell it out for you.
Right.
That shit happens. They need to be protected. But they also have to act with Koof as well. You can't be out here willing and nilling and then want to claim, but still, men, we need to behave better when it comes to that. Pay them women what they're worth as far as cheerleaders, and then if you go up like the Cowgirls go across the nation performing, you pay them for those extra duties outside of cheering.
I agree. I will agree to that. Now I gotta ask, where's the money coming from? Because when it comes to
the games.
No. Wait. Let me use, because he's absolutely right. There needs to be some type of union and a collective bargaining for cheerleaders. The only thing is the money. I know where the money's coming from when it comes to the team. You're talking about TV deals. I forgot how many billions of dollars these teams get over the TV deals. Now you got the stadium, the merchandise, ticket sales, and that type of stuff.
They have the money.
So let's just say if you're an organization, you request that Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders come to your event, you have to pay for that.
Correct.
It's a paid event that the Cowboys are gonna add to their budget. Photo ops with the cheerleaders. That's a paid event. The money is there. It's definitely there.
How much?
They have the money to pay cheerleaders.
It depends on how much the session is, because I know, I've been to a few events here where the Sensations charge for photo ops with them down here.
Of course.
And that money went to the Saints. So then the Saints should pay the Sensations out of that money that was earned, the ones who were there for the photo op. If you weren't there, you don't get that bonus money.
I know why they did that. That's nasty work. Because what they're going to say is they paid for the cheerleaders to go out there, so whatever money you make, give it back to the Saints so they can make that money back, and you get the crumbs. I kind of hate.
I mean, it's just like now, my job. I get contracted to go out to a site that's outside of my regular pay. My job gets paid for that. I get a percentage of that. Because they should be paid outside of the game check.
I agree. I know. Trust me, I agree. I'm just trying to figure out, because first of all, I got to figure out how much money they get paid now, and I put pay in air quotes because I know it's relatively low.
The Hawks cheerleaders get paid $650 per game, plus bonuses, which in total around $35,000 annually.
You can, the strippers get paid more than that.
So what? That's what they want.
That's not enough for me. In my opinion.
Now, granted, it is a part-time job. You can't pay it like a full-time job.
That's not enough.
So is stripping.
Cowboys,
the fucking cheerleaders.
And they relatively do more. But the only reason why the cowboy cheerleaders get paid this much is because they fought to get paid this much. They actually had stuff to back why they needed it. They had a 400% pay increase, and they make annually over $150,000 per year. So I do think that the budget could increase because they're athletes. Like, these girls are not just fucking strippers that they picked up from the bar to come cheer for their team. These girls have been athletes for mainly all of their lives. So I do think, like, it would be nice for them to get paid fairly. I don't think that should be a problem.
$650. We need to look into this. That is criminal.
If you look at
per game,
that is criminal.
More, they are getting paid according to their output and their value. So yes, if they actually added more value to the team and the owner saw value in that, then they actually would do better. So
I don't even think it's necessarily about their output and their value more than it is the team's value and output. If they were receiving a better return on games with their sorry asses, then they would be making more money to pay these women. That's what I'm saying. Like, this shouldn't be about if the cheerleader's sorry. The cheerleader's not sorry, or they wouldn't have made the damn team. You get what I'm saying?
And then also, ma'am, the cheerleaders do, like you said, they're athletes. They do get hurt charity.
Exactly.
That's why I said it.
Some of them make $12
an hour.
Benefits, they definitely need.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Nasty work. But
there's not enough money. They're adult women.
Listen to what y'all saying though. But this is what they gotta go through and what they doing.
Hold on, let her talk. Let Warren talk.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
No, I want to hear Warren's take on this because this is crazy.
No, I'm just saying. We'd rather for them to be cheerleaders and have their mind and head on a swivel and stay in school and chase their dreams instead of them being in a motherfucking strip club with Pookie and Ray Ray and y'all niggas throwing pennies and shit. Like, nah.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. Also, all of these girls aren't still in school. Some of these girls have graduated. They work in their career fields. I told y'all I watched that damn Cowboys documentary. Those girls are in what is it called? Like conditioning for like damn near a month. I think if I remember correctly, they're conditioning for a very long time. And in the midst of them conditioning, they do have to continue to go to work, go to class, pass exams. Like, it is a lot on those girls, and it's not just like that for the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. It's like that for a lot of these young women who join these teams and work and live a regular life. They do, and they do deserve to be paid more. Like, I wouldn't rather them shaking no ass because they're athletes. They're professionals.
And then, ma'am, they also need better health care benefits because they do.
They need insurance.
Being a cheerleader, they do incur severe injuries from doing cheer stunts and stuff like that. Or when they're in practice or doing whatever they do on the field, they can get injured.
So yeah, I don't know if they got any type of insurance on that, but that would be interesting to find out.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. So from the one young lady that I know whose daughter was a sensation, I mean, the Saints benefits for the Sensations were not that good. The pay also wasn't that good for Sensations. It's gotten better since then, but it's not the best.
What's that, y'all drill team?
They're right along with. That's the Saints cheerleaders. That's right along with the Falcons cheer. The Falcons cheerleaders make 150. The Sensations make 100 to 200 per game. That shit is not enough.
Oh, no, we gotta reset. We gotta reset. Hey, y'all, we gotta reset.
Vibes, our man talks.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the One Down. I'm the only one on the stage. That's cool, though. I'm still half asleep, to be honest, but I want to kind of shift the conversation back on the title. Unless y'all just try to talk about this title, I could open up the room. It's not a problem. But, by the way, anybody that was here, the whole room, did we ever get anywhere with this title? Did we ever I guess.
I was here most of the room. I did get off at I got off at nighttime, but I was here from morning to night. And for me, I felt like right when we was about to make segue, it kept digressing. So I don't know what happened after I left, but that's how I feel about the rooms. We had a good time. We had two really, really good rooms, but I do feel like right when we were getting somewhere, people started digressing. So.
I wasn't in here for most of any of this conversation, but I wanted to ask, why is the S a money sign? I mean, I can kind of, you know, guess.
Why is the S and money? Why is the S and money sign?
Yeah.
Do you have a theory on that one?
You asking my theory?
Yes.
I mean, do men feel like we shelling out too much money for sex, or have to, paying for sex?
Derek, let me ask you this: why didn't you ask me why the E was a 3?
Nigga! God damn! I'm thinking he's talking about something philosophical, nigga.
I didn't see that. I didn't recognize the 3. I recognized the money sign.
Oh, okay. I'm like, we're gonna call something out. Let's be consistent.
Hey, educate
my man tired of having $3.
Are there meanings behind both?
No. It's just.
No, dude, no. We're just trying not to get the room.
He says they're dead.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah, you can't spell out sex.
Oh, see, I'm okay.
It's all good, man. It's all good. Trust me, it happens.
But I just, when I saw the money sign, because I've been in other rooms where men are complaining about having to pay too much money just to, maybe get some or whatever. I just
remember. You know what? You might be onto something. I might have to look into that.
We might gotta wake that up because that goes right into the title.
But ultimately, as a heterosexual man, I'll never get tired of having sex.
Neither will I.
That's my answer.
And that's what's wrong.
Shit, I'm trying to see who want to go have one, baby.
See? Look.
I ain't trying to
have us out here
I done raised my daughter. She's 19. I do not want to
have a nigga out here fatherless.
Well, I say yeah, because
Hold on. Give me my mic real quick. Let me finish the proper reset this time. Welcome to the wind down. Let's get back on the title if we could. At this time, do anybody want to speak on the title?
Yes, I got it, man. I'm ready.
Go ahead, Northside.
So, I see where you're going with this title, right? And it's not that we're tired of getting boxed, but obviously we are tired of getting mediocre, lazy box. Where you lay on your back and you think that your titties do all the work. We hate that shit. Arch your back, hunch back, hips, so that we can properly goddamn place that motherfucking box. Don't be lazy. Work out. Drink water. Stop eating 32-piece wings all flat, so that your juices can properly flow, so that you can keep up with the libido of a healthy black sexual male. I'm a man.
Boo, boo, boo.
Yo, what type of female she be?
Hold on, Robert.
I'm tired of boring boxes.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead.
If you're
Hold
on. If you're a lazy ass bitch, then don't do that. Now,
Northside, what are you doing? Northside, what are you doing?
He's trying to rage bait.
Like whoever calls it hit off, why holler? Like,
No, use that.
Right now. Because I was talking about lazy motherfuckers who just lay on their back. Why are y'all coming off the mic? Is that what you do?
No. Northside, the B word. That's why they.
First of all, yeah, but you talking like you talking to us though, like.
Yeah, you wasn't even talking to us.
Y'all see how
on you? I just was breaking it down.
Be offended, y'all. Do y'all?
Do you think motherfuckers is offended all the time because you say stupid shit? Because you're saying stupid shit.
Why are you arguing?
Wow. Hit dogs will holler, y'all. Do y'all? I just want the record to reflect.
Oh my God.
I'm back to on mute. So let me speak to the point. Okay, so yes, I when I got a chance to vote, I said, yeah, it's dead now. So basically, I feel like men are tired of having sex because if they were so interested in it, they would not act the way they do towards women. They don't care anymore, baby. They got a pillow, a pocket poop, a pocket booty, or whatever the hell they got. Pillow, pocket booty, humping the side of their
She
bed,
just
baby.
saying anything.
Robot bitches. I think they just.
She's saying the truth.
No, I'm for real. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, I think they're over it, baby. They are over private parts.
It's like 2% of niggas that do that.
But you probably know a percentage of them.
Oh, God. Good morning.
I don't know that many.
Grand Rising.
Rising.
Good morning, Breezy. I hope you're a little sober now.
No. I'm kidding.
At least she told the truth.
Grand Rising, Breezy.
I'm good, y'all.
You drunk at 5 a.m.?
You don't work today?
Probably just woke up drunk.
See, okay, I love how we have a think piece. I keep that up. It's good publicity, bad publicity. Love it.
But because it's early in the morning and nobody has time for that shit.
It's kind of crazy that y'all would even talk.
She.
Wait, hold on.
She's
sober.
On guard, we're not centering Breezy.
Okay, yeah, on God. That's what I was thinking, Chris.
Please don't activate her.
Oh, I'm already activated.
Breezy gonna make me open the wine down again. Shit. Anyways.
All right, though.
Let's get back.
Listening, y'all.
Let's get back to the conversation. Anybody else want to speak on the title?
Did I speak?
Yes. No. Well, yeah, you did already speak. Oh God.
You did too.
Hold on.
I want to
everybody, hold on. Hey, we're okay. Listen, we're gonna go one mic at a time. Let all the new speakers speak on the title, so we can actually get back on the conversation flow. We've been chilling for a long time. Even me, I've been up for like an hour now, and I let y'all rock out. So let's try to get this back on track and respect the decorum of the room. Go ahead, Sims.
Okay. I'm surprised to even see this title. I don't really think that it's a thing. I see it in my real life. I see it on the internet. There's no way that niggas are tired of sex. Like, I don't know. Like, there must be some type of metaphor or something that I don't understand. Now, if you were to say like, are niggas tired of the things that they have to go through to actually get it, then yeah, but I don't know. I just think that the title is not literal. It's some type of metaphor or something like that. Like there's, it's like if that was the case, then niggas wouldn't be paying for it. Not saying that I pay for it. You know what I'm saying? But that's it.
I do want to know, like, what is the breakdown? It must be a metaphor. Is this satire?
Go ahead, Wally.
If niggas gotta pay for pussy, why are you mad about it? That means that you being. Who said? Was I talking to you?
Oh, my bad. Don't be.
Hit dog or holler, huh? Anyways, damn. Every time a woman talk and speak, y'all just want to be over masculine. Shit is not gonna work. I'm done.
Wait, but what is the metaphor?
You was the hit dog before though.
So who said I was the hit dog before? Nigga, you don't know what I do. Why you worried about me in a sexual stance or anything? Like that shit is weird.
Okay, y'all. Look. Let's stop. Let's stop. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We don't have to be niggas 24 hours, do we? Like, damn. All right.
Is this still Black History Month,
Apparently, y'all ain't acting like that.
Hi,
This is what our ancestors died for. Good morning, Mitty. How you doing? Mitty, wake it up. Speak on this title.
What's up? Okay, let me.
Oh wait, before you speak on it, I should say this, right? Just for the record.
Hi, Breezy.
Word.
Hey, Mitty.
Y'all niggas just over talking me, huh? Just to greet each other and shit.
Good.
Okay. All right. So Word came up with this title based on the submission that was given in our other room, and the title in the other room was I think it was Are Women Tired of. It was yep. Are women tired of trying to find love? And one of the brothers made a submission, and he said, I don't think women are tired of trying to find love. I think men are tired of having sex with them. Um, we was like, what? At least all the mods was like, what? So, Word had a little bit deeper meaning behind the title. Obviously, I wish he was here to speak for himself. But overall, though, we thought it was worth having the conversation about. And also, if we're gonna be honest, it's actually a fact, right? Like baby men are not tired of I'm tired of getting boxed, but younger men are having sex less. Like that's a fact. Um, Compared to how much sex we had as millennials, these dudes out here really not getting coochie. But I think that's mainly because the game changed, right? I think we're in such a hypergamous world right now, where like the average woman is being taught that like if you're gonna be having sex, like you need to get paid. Um, and if you ever like hopped on a dating site, if any of these young kids is on dating sites, I can imagine that every other message is either from a transsexual, a bot, or a girl trying to get some money, right? And it's like that's just the scene right now. It's not safe. So I think I think that we had a lot more access to having sex with the internet because it was still very human based. Now they got so much bots and it's all about money and all this other BS. I think that the kids are not as exposed to it no more because they already stand aside. They're living on their phone. And I really think these niggas is jacking off or playing with themselves or something. I don't really think that they're really out here having sex. That's my opinion. If we want to think about it on a different level, because I feel like we've been real surface level with this conversation. At least when I was in here, I don't think we really got to the depths of like why men are not having sex anymore because it's a decline. You can even Google that. But yeah, I'll open the mics up to y'all. Whoever wants to speak on the title.
I want to speak on it. Did you want to go first, Christopher?
I think I'm gonna be quick because I'm about to go to bed. Men are not tired. Men is relatively available, honestly. Even you guys brought up prostitution. This is why I don't believe there's no such thing as the incels, because if you're choosing not to have sex, that's a choice. You can literally go pay for it. If you choose not to, cool. That's your decision. No, nobody else's. Live with your own outcome. But as far as men being tired, no. If niggas will fucking cows, they'll fucking pussy. We gotta stop this.
Whatever he said, I trash it in the like gargle it and literally throw it in the trash. Like what?
Gargle?
Christopher? What?
Okay,
Sir. Okay, so I would like to speak.
Hold on, everybody. One mic on mini.
I would like to speak, please. No, I don't think men are tired of having sex, but they're tired of working for it. Working to find the appropriate woman to have sex with. And maybe there perhaps is a blockage for them to have sex with. Women don't seem to have a problem with it. So.
What about my stop? I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go to bed, Breezy. What about my submission? What about my submission was trash again based off of what you just said? Inquiring minds would like to know.
Right, because here you go, you want it always on you, bro. Come on.
Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and give my postulate on this topic. Are men tired of getting boxed?
Sorry.
You smoke crack, don't you? If you think men are tired of having sex with women, okay? Because that doesn't even make any sense. However, I do think this. Because we're in rooms with people that are 30, 35, I think that, at a certain point in your life, you done ran through many tombs like a tomb reader. And when we're having conversations with people that boast that they got like 100 bodies and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, maybe their libido is declining. You ready to settle down now. I don't think that people are ever going to be tired of having sex, or we wouldn't have the STD rates in the old people homes. Okay, them old people ain't done fucking, so I don't think it's that. I think maybe, like Timothy's point is working for it. Or maybe you on body number 300 and you like, this is a little bit taxing. My pockets are a little bit weak. But as far as having sex, your hormones control that. You can control your hormones, but you gonna get horny. Like, come on. So that's just my postulate.
That was very profound.
No, I wouldn't even give that level of grace as she did. I mean, really.
I think this is a dumb question, but hey, we're gonna do this for the next 5 hours, I guess. Are men tired of having sex? Are women tired of having sex? Is anybody? Y'all tired?
Nobody's tired of having sex. When people are tired of having sex with bullshit. People. Period.
Oh, I hate weed. Oh, never mind.
No, go there.
Weak ass dicks.
Yeah, things are not. Because I can't talk like that because I'm
She
saved.
be fucking with niggas that got heat.
I can't be laughing. I can't be talking all loud and stuff.
Well, this is the whole thing.
No. I gotta breezy. Be quiet. I gotta tell them something.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. So listen. So my thing is this: after y'all get through having 175 partners, 200 women, 100, all that, we already know it don't work. We already know it don't work good. Don't give it to me. I don't want it. If it don't work, you might as well quit. You might as well be tired. You tired of something. I mean, I'm just saying, a lot of y'all like a rubber band. You get hard for 5 seconds, then go right back down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to get it. Y'all just give it up. Just stop doing it forever. Just retire. Just retire. I ain't saying y'all like that. I'm just saying it's a lot of people now. They do off the molly, you know it. Off the molly, she sweating. They drink a lot. They smoke a lot of weed. They private parts work.
Because they be 28 in the dang on store trying to get the honey pack and the pill.
Bro, going to the gym and eating right goes a long way. Like, just start there. Cause like, bro, when I was going to the gym consistently, bro, like, look, this shit was like, I'm not even gonna do this.
It's ginseng. It's just ginseng. Yeah, it's just ginseng.
Yeah, like your stamina increases, like the strength of the erection and like all this shit, bro. Like just
breathing. But that's the whole thing. It's just ginseng. We all know.
Nah, CMC.
But
they making it too hard on it.
Okay. We making it too hard.
Look, you're not wrong, but there's another problem to it.
Well, Michael, well, let me first of all, I don't want to start a queue because obviously it's not a good time for that. But definitely want to make sure we prioritize new speakers and people that want to speak on the title. Anybody want to do that at this moment? By the way, before I make a submission. Gorilla, welcome to the room. Lauren Nasty.
What's up? Yeah, I did.
Hold on, Gorilla. Let Lauren Nasty go right before you go right behind.
Thanks. Look, I was thinking that it's not just about. I'm thinking about it as also the motivation aspect, the what you're looking for as your preferences and all that. It all ties in as nobody is tired of. Let me look at it again. Nobody's tired of sex. It's more of what they're looking for and what motivates them. The passionate conversations, the connections. It's kind of not as progressive as it, or currently, or the way I see it now. It's not as good as it used to be before. Just my perspective. I'm done.
Gorilla, did you want to get in there?
That was a good point. I don't know about it. I just had some fire.
I would like to see.
I want to get in there, man, because I'm tired of y'all treating us like Kuta Kinte in that motherfucking bed. Shit, I'm 37 years old. I ain't done.
This nigga.
I ain't done. I know I triggered y'all. I know I triggered y'all.
No, you want to trigger us and it's not working.
Listen, I don't want to do all the dropping people down to the goo and stuff. Hold on, everybody. We already did the reset. Y'all had the whole night to do what y'all do. Right now, I want the one mic policy and the decorum back in the room. I don't want to state that more than once. It's too early for all this damn direction and shit. Just try to go one mic at a time. Okay, thank you, Gorilla. Go ahead.
Yeah, before I was rudely beat with a switch for speaking out of line. They treat us like Kuta Kinte in that bed. I'll get back to... Yeah. She getting treated like Kuta Kinte in the bed. Y'all got us in here doing all these reps. We done did 90 reps on you in 30 minutes. And you ain't said thanks or nothing. Y'all got all these different positions y'all want us to put y'all in. Man, I'm telling you right now, I've almost said December. February, the goddamn 26th. Hey, y'all don't stop treating us like that in that bed. Y'all don't do nothing. That's us back there doing all that motion. Y'all got one position y'all can do. And y'all don't even want to really do that much. That's the mega knees bounce. And y'all don't and y'all feel like that's a privilege just to get that. Man, we working hard. So yeah, sometimes we gotta get lit. Sometimes we gotta take a shot. Y'all want us drunk as emotion. We come in, here she go. Got the fuck, I don't even wanna take a shot. Look at her just man, we sick of y'all treating us like Kuta Kinte, man.
You project,
I'm funny.
That's so funny.
That was funny. That was funny. You know,
They said y'all things too little to be rhymed like that.
Oh.
That's what they said.
But that was...
They said y'all be asking me to ride them little ass dicks and they be slipping down the shit. Don't nobody got time for that.
But that was
that's what they said.
Well, now
That's what they said. I don't know.
All right. Let Ty get in there.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I'm never gonna get tired of having sex. Women are amazing. I don't know what that brother talking about. Sex is a gift from God. You know, especially when you're doing it right. You found your wife. If y'all both some freaks, that's even better. You know what I mean? I think people are getting bored because I think as adults, people don't find what they like sexually, and then before they engage in sex with somebody, they don't have an adult conversation to see what that other person is into. Before I became celibate and I was out there having sex all the time, I would always have a conversation with the woman and ask them what they're into, because if they're not what I'm into, or they're not on my level sexually, I won't even engage in that with them, so I won't waste their time and I won't waste my time. Who wants to have a bad sexual experience? No one does. So I think people just need to communicate more, find out what they like, find out what the other person like, and if you think it's going to be a good time, go for it. If not, don't waste your time. And ultimately, wait till you get a wife so you can do it and do as much of it and not be sinning. And that's all I got to say on that.
Amen.
I agree.
What's up, Mama T? What's up, Trish? How y'all doing?
Hey, can't sleep.
Welcome to the Wind Down. You want to speak on the title?
I had put in a chat, and this is just my observation, for some men who think short term as far as the box. I said men look at sex as something to do to their woman instead of something they share with their woman, which is probably the reason why some of these men are tired of just getting a box, because they're just thinking about it as something to do rather than sharing that intimate, moment with their woman. So
how you observing that?
because most times in conversations it's only about the box. Literally just the box. And like some men will look at the box and be like, well, why don't you go this way? Or why aren't you like, and it's like, well, it's the only thing you're, focused on is just the box. So of course you're not going to get all of these other things if it's just the box you're focused on. So, yeah.
I agree.
You're saying that in terms of like speaking to men, right?
Yeah, even if it's just on this app, like you just be on mute, you hear it.
I agree.
Why do y'all think that so many men are wanting to start to practice semen retention, or even why is in November it's a big thing not to have sex and just avoid women and save your nut?
Because it's a spiritual thing.
Cause these niggas follow trends, like literally. You can do that shit any month.
Oh, I'm glad that you woke that up. Like, it's like that whole following a trend thing. I'm not even gonna hold you. This might be a bit positive for women. We don't want sex no more. We just be tired of it. Say less. I'm okay with that trend.
Yeah, like I'm not mad because if men don't want to have sex no more, who cares? Like,
throw that rose away then. Throw that.
no. Well, my role isn't a man. It's a lady.
You
So.
said cheat with the chapel. Let's see how far y'all
My role
getting
is
in.
non-binary, boo. No shade.
Well, I'm not into the whole toy thingy, but this is the thing. It's okay.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mitty.
May I ask, do men believe women when they say, like, we just don't fucking care about sex anymore? Do y'all, like, hear women when they say that?
No.
Like, why do you not?
I don't believe it because it's not like there's a shortage of sex toys, right? That whole
The
industry.
sex toys? Sex toys?
Mitty, I'm gonna answer your question. That whole that whole industry is flooded with sex toys curated just for women and sex objects curated just for women. So I don't think that women are getting tired of having sex per se, or even getting tired of the idea of sex. I think that y'all just have more access.
Over it with sex with you. Do you not understand?
With a human being versus a toy, that's two different things.
Do you not accept what they're saying?
First of all, my toy ain't gotta talk back to me.
Like, it's not about toys.
No, I'm just saying.
A man, and it don't always have a male body part either. So
Yeah,
that's not.
Well,
that's not.
Well, the thing is, I'm okay. So whenever y'all are playing with toys, I think I can imagine
Nobody's talking about toys.
Yeah, I never did.
When women are in general are saying, like, just I'm done with y'all. Like,
you know what I don't like? I don't like when
You don't hear that shit.
I don't like when somebody asks a question.
They're delusional.
And they don't even care for you to ask. They don't even care for.
Go ahead. Sorry.
It's like if you have your own answer, then just ask the question and say it's rhetorical and you have to answer.
Yeah, I asked the question. Very good.
Yeah, but it's like someone. I'm personally, I'm trying to answer it right. I make the first point. You say fair enough. I'm trying to actually make the point make sense, and you cut me off, right? So, do you really want to know how men feel about this question, or do you want to? Wait, hold on, Mitty. Or do you want to answer the question first to set the tone? Because I'll let you.
No, I want you to answer it, please.
Okay, so I think you should mute up and let all the men answer the question. I don't mind you modding your own question. I don't mind you modding your own question, but let all the men actually answer your question so you can understand. Thank you. So first, what I think is, I think the reason why women don't want sex with men is because they have a replacement, right? Which is sex toys. That's what I'm saying. So whenever y'all are using these toys, y'all are thinking about men. Y'all are watching porn with men in it usually, unless y'all are gay or bisexual. But we're talking about heterosexual women here, obviously. So I think that it's easy for y'all to grab a rose and get that same stimulation that y'all want instead of actually going out and risking yourself to chlamydia, pregnancy, maybe dealing with some dude that's not gonna even, you know, take you serious. I think a lot of women are just tired of getting played when it comes to sex, right? And again, y'all still able to get that stimulation somewhere versus us. It's like, well, I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna even switch.
Y'all got pocket pussies.
Yeah. No, but see, that's not fair because
Sugar ass pocket pussies.
first of all, the motherfuckers are overly expensive. Second, they're not readily available, right? You can go to a CVS and get a little bean to play with your clit. They literally, it is what it is. We're gonna have a conversation like grown folks. Let's have it like grown folks.
No, I'm listening.
You can go to CVS to get a bean to play with your clit. A man would be lucky to even find something online for him to play with. And that's just the real, right? So I think that's one of the reasons why y'all don't care for sex as much, because only time y'all really need it is when y'all want something warm, when y'all want a physical connection, the body touching y'all. But if it's just for a nut, y'all got so many things available for y'all to do that. So
Shout out to the shower.
Right, and
But,
that's what
anyways,
y'all want sex for. Y'all
think
want sex
that,
just for a nut usually, right? Like, y'all will literally use women bodies as a sex toy. So it's like, I don't really understand the comparison.
I just made the
to
point.
sex toys.
Wait, hold on, Naya. I'm gonna let the men speak real quick, but I think I just made that point. So that I mean I don't know. I just made that point that we don't have as many sex toys available for that. But anyway.
Can I say something?
Yes, y'all do.
No. Hey,
You
ladies,
guys got your
ladies. I want the men to answer as many questions because that's actually a good question, and I want the conversation to flow. So, Biddy, can you ask the question again for the rest of the men? Thank you.
Yeah, I can't even remind me of the question.
You're asking.
That shit was whack.
You asking.
No, it was not whack. Stop.
That's crazy work. No wonder she didn't care for the answer. She didn't even know fucking she even asked the nigga.
I remember that bullshit she said.
Bro, she was like,
No, it's not bullshit.
hear that?
Wait, just let him answer. Let him answer.
You guys
We'll
are
get it
just-
rolling.
Well, she said, do men hear women when they say they don't want sex with men? No, we don't.
That's not what I said.
That's
That is not what I
That was one of the renditions. Can we just move on with that? Go ahead, Marquise.
I think that's very dangerous.
No, can you do us like the solid? What did I?
Yo, Math, I just got one question for you, bro.
Take profit.
Peace and love to the room. I just one question when I seen this title, bro. I gotta get ready for class and shit. Has any one man or woman said anything or asked anything with this conversation in reference to semen retention? Yes or no?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Only you?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Happy Thursday. Y'all be good.
You too. All right, later. Take profit.
Wait,
no,
she
said
semen
retention
first. Can I speak on that?
That's not true. I did.
Okay,
Can y'all just develop an idea and go off on it?
So, wait, could I reply to Lydia's question?
Yes, sir.
So I have heard a few women tell me that they are tired of hearing or tired of sex from men and all that, and not just sex in general. I mean, because they're always telling me that, as my friends, I'm 24, that they're always getting like fucking dick pics or guys constantly telling them, let's go fuck this and that. It's just like, I get from their perspective that they're tired of dealing with all that shit. They want something real, or they don't want something that fucking fast paced. They don't want something that's just straight to the point. That's just me.
So Minnie's question mainly reflects around the title, right? Which is basically, are men tired of getting boxed? She's like, what make you men think that we even want to have sex anymore, right? And basically, she is saying that women. She's asking basically, do we think that women even want to have sex today? And my answer was no, they don't, because they have that field already with sex toys and stuff like that. Anyways, I think y'all get the point. I'll let the men answer the question.
Hey, if you try to get boxed, you get it.
That's not the
Yeah, I mean, that's on you. That's on you.
Hold on, fella.
That's on you.
Hold on, fella.
Okay,
The question.
so can I just upgrade the question?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, what makes it interesting for a woman to have sex with you?
She like
Okay. I mean,
That's upgrading. That's a different question.
That's a different question. But
That's a different question.
So many things: money, big dicks,
Goodbye.
height. We come on now.
climax.
I like the other question better. Hold on, fellas. Let me invite her question.
I want you to just go out and just, based on what I just said, just do what you do.
I got you, Mitty.
Thank you.
Let me let's try to mod this question a little bit because I do want to wake up a little bit more. So the title of the room is "Are Men Tired of Getting Boxed?" Right? But I think to challenge the title of the room, Mitty wants to know what make us think that women even want to have sex today.
I'm gonna say real quick, like certain dialogue and pieces of conversation, a woman will let a nigga know, but not blatantly say, "Hey, I want to fuck, I want sex." To the man who can't pick up on that energy, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say for starters, little pieces of like little pockets of dialogue in conversation will let a man know that a woman wants to, have sex and have fun or fuck or whatever. That's for starters.
Eyes. The eyes never lie.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if you are a woman and you actually are getting your big O, you want it. Like it's only. Hold on. The people that don't want to have sex, they're not coming. That's pretty much it. If you getting that big O, you want it.
That's because they destroying their pussies with roses.
Well, 80% of women are not.
Facts, Marquise. Major facts.
Roses are relatively new. 80% of women, 80% of heterosexual women, might I add, are not getting the big O. Even though lesbian women play with these same toys too, and nothing wrong with their damn clits or nothing. So it's like whatever. Yeah, most women are having orgasms.
Yeah, thank you. Like,
Y'all slithered out of
But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, though. I do understand that sex can be enjoyable even if you aren't getting orgasms. But I just feel like if we can't just put it based on that because 80% of women are not getting orgasms. They've never experienced one either.
Yo, where y'all get statistics from? How do you know 80% of women?
Well, this has been a thing for a very long time because heterosexual men don't give a fuck. Heterosexual men, on average, do not care if women are orgasming or not.
How
they don't care.
What a man cares about? Experience.
How do you know?
You had sex with men? I don't think you have had sex with men, so that's how we will know because we've had sex with men.
Hold on, y'all.
You had sex with 80% of all men. Marquise, you got to yourself.
I wouldn't either.
That's not how that works.
We're talking about women. So like I don't get how like we're even comparing men to like women get orgasms. Like if the women are telling y'all that we don't get them, is all like I don't understand how that's even an argument.
It's not an argument. It's just a question. How do you know 80% of women are not coming? You would have to.
It's experienced it by having sex and not getting orgasms.
Does denote that most women have never even had one.
They're not lying, Marquise.
Can I just finish?
Try to help you.
Since I don't need your help though, I will ask if I need it. That they're not getting you know what? Now my baby need me. You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah,
but no, yeah, that's true.
But I mean,
we're not getting.
Naya was speaking on it. You guys, if you heard her, like she said, what she said.
I didn't hear the answer because everybody else.
80% of women, 80% of heterosexual women orgasm less than their sexual counterparts. That's just really what it is.
That's it.
Hold on, but don't get it.
Leave it at that. Like,
How do we know? How do we know that we not getting no nut?
Because it's not about getting a nut. You 9 to 10, you probably have never orgasmed. Like, have you ever?
Yes, they're two different things.
Two different things.
All right.
The world looks different.
Hold on, everybody. Let Derek get in there.
Go ahead, Derek.
So here's something now.
Hey, hold on. Hey, take profit. Don't be in here acting all gay and shit, nigga. Don't be
What
like.
you talking about, nigga? I ain't say nothing to you, bitch ass nigga.
You just laughed.
What the hell is going on?
Y'all be sitting up here.
Y'all, it's 6 in the morning, y'all.
I'm over here trying to help your dumb ass.
Hold on.
I'm over here trying to help your dumb ass. Shut up, nigga.
Wait, Mark,
I will beat your ass.
Bro, you really won't, bro.
You asking women questions that you should know the answers to. You obviously
Bro, you
don't
sound.
get.
Hey, take profit and Marquise. Take profit and Marquise. Hold on. I'm about to let Derek speak, y'all, real quick, and then we can have y'all go right after. Just let Derek speak.
So don't y'all beat me up on this, because in most of these conversations, when this conversation is had, our medical condition is brought up. But there is a medical condition that affects women having orgasms. So if you have a man who does care about your sexual orgasm and you still can't achieve it, are women going to get checked for that condition instead of just thinking that the man doesn't care? Because there are some men who do care about pleasing their woman, and they're trying all they can. We get blamed because women aren't achieving the orgasm, but it also could be a medical condition.
What is the medical condition?
No.
Wait. What is the way? What is the medical condition?
This nigga's making up shit as he going.
What is the medical condition? I can't hear him.
Were done by Dr. Alfred Kinsey.
It's called anorgasmia.
Okay.
Anorgasmia. Okay, that's a lot.
Old as we are, we would know if we needed something like that.
God.
I mean, some people be in denial.
This is the whole thing. It's not denial. Niggas is weak. Get over it. And let's be very clear. No, because I'm tired of this. I'm about to wrap this up. Literally, a lot of women know you have to stroke a man's ego. So when men talk about they might fake an orgasm or something, women do it at a higher rate. The oohs in the eyes and the facial motions, that is for you. Okay? Because we know as women, y'all like sex. A lot of women aren't, hold on, I don't need any help. A lot of women are not achieving orgasm for a couple of reasons. Sex is mental. Okay, some of it is just mental. Some of it is the feeling of feeling safe or the feeling like you can kind of relax and go there. You kind of got to learn how to make yourself orgasm before somebody else is going to be able to, help you along that process. That's another thing. People don't know their bodies. Okay, so it's a couple of things that are not denoted just to men alone. But this whole thing of people not achieving orgasm, it must not be that important if you still fucking, because I don't want that life for me. If it's not snapping, don't let it happen. Okay?
Message.
Can I say something? So
Let me just say something to Marquise, love, before I jump in the shower, right? Matter of fact, I don't even gotta say it to you. I'm gonna just say it in general, because I know what I know, and I speak to women, I date women.
No shit, boy.
I know that's fine. You on my dick though, faggot ass nigga. When women speak, listen to them. Niggas out here, I'm 37. Y'all niggas out here buying honey packs.
You 30 stupid.
Y'all niggas is out here buying honey packs, right? And then confused when the women are asking why women aren't orgasm. Y'all niggas is buying honey packs. Y'all niggas need honey packs. My shit is high at the age of 37. You know why? Because I practice semen retention. So it ain't no thing for me to go get, for me to have a woman catch hers. Because I don't be fucking like y'all niggas do. Y'all niggas be thirsty with honey packs. Fuck is you talking about? When a woman talks, listens, I've had many women tell me that they've never caught one. It'd be hard for them to catch one. I'd be like, damn, word. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you don't know how to listen to women when they talk, it's obvious that you don't know nothing, and it's obvious that you haven't gotten no pussy to be questioning what the fuck they're all standing on, goofy ass nigga.
okay.
All right, you know what your bullshit is?
Can I go yet, or y'all still arguing?
Hold on. Let me say something to this.
I was never arguing.
It's
I'm sorry.
It's always funny when a nigga hears some anecdotal shit that he wanted to say. Listen to women.
You listen to the question. That's right.
Hey, what's the word? Top of the top.
That shit was weird.
Farmer, I blame you.
Okay, I want to go. Can I go real quick before it get crazy? So I looked up the.
Yeah, word is here. I blame word.
I looked up the.
Weird first, Marquise.
Wait, hold on, everybody. One mic on Naya, and then we're gonna pass it to Word so he can explain his title.
Hey, yo, what the word? Yo, I woke up, this shit is still on so fire, yo. I went to the gym and some more shit,
All right,
yo.
everybody, hold on.
I looked up the sexual dysfunction or whatever, and it laid out a lot of stuff, or like the psychological factors that may be the cause of this. Also, some physical health issues or medications that women may be on, and relationship issues or whatever the case may be. Whatever. Cool though, right? I just wanted to say, I think the biggest issue is that people aren't taking their time with sex no more. It's almost like we're still teenagers who don't got no business fucking, and we're rushing to hurry up to get done with the deed. Like, it's almost giving that, like, with sex, nobody's doing foreplay no more. Nobody want to finger the box, play with the box, eat the box. Don't nobody want to suck dick, whatever. You know, like, it's almost giving that. Like, we're missing certain elements. We're just jumping into the sex, and that's a huge reason why women are not orgasming. Also, for whatever reason, a lot of people, women included, think that you can only have a clitoris orgasm when you can have many more. It's hell of orgasms, and that is because we are not taking the time to also learn our bodies or whatever. But all of those things factor into reasons why women are also tired of having sex with men, because a lot of y'all don't care to get to know this. Huh?
Did I not lay this out? All of the reasons. I literally just stated it's mental, one. And then I do want you to, I do want to expound on, there are different type of orgasms because we have different types of
Wake it up.
Hold on. We have a clitoral orgasm. We got a G spot. We got an A spot. And then we got a Caesar. I don't need any help, my nigga, because you ain't having
need to teach.
Okay, I don't need any help.
Oh my God, why is she stopping her?
How to fuck you.
Why is she stopping her?
So, like, this is the thing. And when you kind of take your time, because, like, this, and this is just me, I'm going to put on my little hat for a second. Foreplay is a fucking thing. You got to preheat the oven. I don't know, like, when people just talk about they just do the deed. Nigga, how the fuck do you start it? I hope y'all kissing and stuff. Okay? It's foreplay. You got to preheat the oven. Or else you're going to be hitting on sandpaper. I don't know. Anyways, but there are different spots. And as you go in, this for the men, there are different spots you hit, but this is why you learn somebody's body. This is how people get dickmatized too. And if a man ain't dickmatized you, leave him.
You also can cause orgasms through the nipple with nipple play. Like, it's a lot. Sex is supposed to be fun. And meaning you are supposed to teach your partner things. You are supposed to teach your partner or learn with them a lot of things. But listen, no, hold on, because I don't 100% disagree with you. I do think a lot of these niggas been fucking since they was 12 years old. So I do think a lot of them should have been learned a lot of this shit by the time they turn 21. Because what the fuck have you been doing, just playing in your ass the whole time? Like, it's like, you know, like, people shouldn't have to teach you, but you should teach your partner how to fuck you. Like, why not? Like, and they should be teaching you how to fuck them too. They should be telling you what they want and how they want it. Like, they should be, that's normal. And we shouldn't shame people because of that, or they're gonna continue to have horrible fucking sex.
Man, y'all act like y'all don't.
No, because this is the thing. And
Y'all act like y'all don't want to play the game with this sex shit.
Hold on, Breezy.
once I,
Breezy, let me. I want Mitty to get in there, then we'll pass it to Gorilla, then we'll pass it back to you, Breezy. Go ahead, Mitty.
Just simple things. Just basic stuff. Are we not all adults?
Mitty, what?
What you say, Mitty?
Are we not all
Okay,
adults?
hold on, Mitty. We're gonna go to Gorilla. Go ahead, Gorilla.
Man, what the... Hey, but look, man, stop acting like y'all don't be playing. Hey, stop acting like y'all don't be playing games.
Trigger women though.
Who, me?
No, you.
I ain't triggering. Y'all know y'all be playing game with them orgasm, man. And y'all be geeking, like Bree said, y'all be geeking motherfuckers up. Y'all be having dudes thinking that they really that dude and he really don't be that dude. You know what I'm saying? And then the dude that really be that dude, he don't even know he that dude, but the whole time he that dude. Like,
What?
it's easy.
All you gotta do is learn. Can I speak?
Because y'all be playing, y'all play mind games with it though. Y'all don't really be letting dudes know what it really be. Y'all don't even let them know that he really that guy.
What do you
Y'all
mean?
don't say, oh man, damn. Hey, look. Hey, you would get in that thing and shit and tell you, man, you the first person ever made me squirt. Nigga be thinking like,
they're not saying gay.
He probably would though. Like, what? Damn, you stroking that man ego.
It's partially listen, and I'm just gonna speak from personal experience, not some internet, online, or word of mouth.
Wait, hold on, Breezy, before you go too deep. Gorilla, were you done?
You're being fucked.
Gorilla, were you done?
Y'all being fucked.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay,
Then
so this is the whole thing. It was in the words of Rihanna. Baby, if I don't feel it, I'm not faking. That fake shit be doing people in. Look a nigga dead in his soul. This ain't working. No. You fucking cry. I want you to do something else. Okay? Yeah. That's what be doing people in. That whole, I'm about to just stroke his ego. Sometimes you gotta let a nigga know, no. Like, you better try something else. Put a leg or something. Okay? Because that is part of your responsibility, because it takes two to tango. If you better get yours, the fuck. So if you're not getting yours and you just getting fucked on, that's your fault. Because listen, and I'm no saint, a nigga can't hit you get 3 good times and then ain't shit pop off. Oh, fuck that nigga. Fuck him. He don't know what he doing. He not taking his time, or y'all both don't know what y'all doing, and maybe y'all can learn together. But like, it's not that complicated. But if that is like a consistent thing, because I'm gonna tell you the truth, I've been in a relationship like that. It became a chore, and I didn't want to anymore.
I feel like that's more of a young girl thing, though. I think. Yeah, go ahead.
You know what? Forget what the fuck I was gonna say.
Oh, now, Warren. Okay, well, let me rap then.
No, I have Rico next.
Yeah, the thing is that what you guys are saying, I've been saying it since I've been on the app. Your job that you do now for your life, the reason why you're efficient at it or proficient at it is because you've done it a lot and you know what you're doing. The men that have the experience to make women climax have to be well versed in this, because they have to try it out on somebody. This innate skill set comes from you doing this on multiple women. This is how you get to the point. So these men are well versed around the bedroom. That's why when y'all be saying like these certain kind of men that be quote unquote assholes, or not the most gentlemanly men, or not the most nice men, but they have a skill set that you like, and that's be able to knock your fucking head through the fucking headboard. All the niceties and all that shit, pleasantries in the world won't stop the fact of what your body desires, and what your body desires is a man that can please you. A man that can eat it the way you want to eat it and beat it the way you want him to beat it. That's what it is. So when we are already back to square one, the men that tend to be, air quotations, the most toxic men that y'all so frequently speak about on this application are some of the same men that y'all know sexually that can get the fucking job done. Like, it's no way you're telling me the man that's been the nicest man that women have denied and not given no opportunity have the skill set to typically put you where you want to be sexually. So the truth is, there is a cognitive distance in your mind between men that have the personality and the characteristic traits you want, with the man that actually sexually pleases you the way that you want to be pleased. And usually the man that pleases you the way that you want to be pleased is the nigga that you know ain't no fucking good for you. I'm going back on mute.
I love how y'all think. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so here's the thing. We're just having sex. We're not in the honeymoon phase. We're not friends, longtime friends, even being friends. Like, y'all don't even want to do dates anymore. Y'all don't want to work for it anymore. Y'all just want to jump on it and get up out of it and then jump on another motherfucker. So what I'm saying is, it's about chemistry. It's about love. When you like somebody, you gonna feel all that. Or you gonna teach them how to make you feel all that. You ain't gonna sit up here and talk down on them because they don't know what the fuck they doing. Maybe you don't know what the fuck you doing. I yield.
I think it is.
Breezy, it's my guys.
No, I think.
I'm fine. You know what I'm doing.
One mic on mouth. One mic on mouth. Let AP speak. Go ahead, AP.
And listen, watch them cut me off when I say this. But how much dick have y'all had that y'all sitting up here talking to a bunch of men about some goddamn, like, there's clitoris orgasms and there's G spots and there's G spots up in the ass and there's, how much dick have y'all had to be talking about this shit? Y'all need to respect yourselves and love yourselves enough not to be having no damn dick until somebody put a ring on your damn finger, you get some Jesus in your life, and then you get some dick. I don't know who the hell y'all think y'all is. Y'all think that these men respect you talking to y'all like this? Y'all think these men respect y'all when y'all sitting up here talking about coming and squirting and peeing all over everybody and discharging all over dick? Because if y'all talk about cleaning, y'all talking about discharging on dick. So y'all got some infections going on up in there. Let's really talk about sex ed if y'all want to talk about
let's really talk about it.
Wait, hold on. I told y'all I was going to cut y'all. They don't like it. Women don't like
One mic.
How you gonna tell me what I don't like?
Ladies,
Exactly. Because we talking about
if you
it.
niggas
You
don't
can
keep
leave
over
quietly.
talking me, niggas finna be in the goo for the rest of the room. I don't care, but hold on. AP, first of all, you gotta turn that pink ticket in. Shout out to you. We need you to come back to this room.
just saying though, like folks don't like it when other women call out the fact that they should not be degrading themselves and being sluts. Y'all some 304 sitting up here talking about some, I've been in a relationship where it became a chore to get some dick. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you as a woman that you is degrading yourself, giving a man who don't love you some dick and ain't put a ring on your finger?
Y'all don't have a penis.
What are you talking about having a penis?
And you ain't got no eyebrows.
Calm down.
I'd rather have no eyebrows than no legs. I want to last thing. I would rather have.
AP, hold your thought, AP. To everybody else though, alright? Attack the point. When y'all get the mics, attack the point. She have no reason to be attacked right now. Real talk. Just attack the point. Alright, go ahead, AP.
Yeah, so last thing I'm going to say is, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'd rather look like Shrek. I'd rather have fucked up teeth. I'd rather have no eyebrows, no ass, no titties. I'd rather have no coochie, no nothing to be a 304. I'm going to be real with you. I would rather have all of that than be a baddie, okay? I'd rather have no dick, never had no dick in my life. I'd rather be a virgin looking like a fat Oompa Loompa than be taking as much dick as any of y'all had in y'all life. I'm going to be completely honest. So I don't really care if y'all talking about my eyebrows. I'm a married woman of God. I have Jesus in my life. I live for Christ. That's what I do with my life. So I could care less. If y'all talking about my eyebrows. That's what y'all need in y'all life. Y'all need some Jesus, man. I'm sorry, but what's funny to me is I'm watching the men up in the panel, okay? And I'm watching the men kind of initiate a sexual conversation, and y'all are just feeding into them. And it's crazy, y'all don't realize how much y'all are feeding into a delusion that these men really care about what y'all talking about. They're like, oh yeah, she got experience, so I'm finna hit her up in the DM. That's what they thinking in their head. Y'all over here thinking that these men really give a fuck about what y'all talking about. They don't care. They don't care about y'all. They want to fuck you.
That's all they want to do is fuck you.
Me next said, okay, I said though. Me next,
All
I'm
right.
saying.
Real quick,
It's me next.
One mic on my.
Did Jesus tell you that?
Wait. First of all, Breezy, everybody, hold on. Okay, Breezy was going to bond before AP.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hold on.
No, we gonna keep it fair, but here.
We gonna keep it fair. That's what Mom do.
Because I want to be nice.
Mom always keeps it fair. That's what
Throw
we
me in
do.
there, man.
All right. Oh, hold on. You already know what I'm about to do. What I'm about to say. Breezy gonna go first, right? Everybody else, put your name in the chat if you want to join the queue. That's how we're gonna start this shit off. Then we'll go back popcorn style.
Well, I'll start off by saying this. It's one of these things that women are often shamed for even having conversations regarding sex. However, if you have sex and you get pregnant, you have more of a responsibility in childbirth. That's a little bit taboo. It's often the finger wagging of having an adult conversation. I don't know any virgins in this room. So I think that everybody has the ability to engage in the conversation. I don't know why we want to bring religion into it, or that you have to be married to have sex. I didn't know that that was a prerequisite. I don't see anybody trying to slide in anybody's DMs. We're literally just having the conversation like adults, and I think that in being adults, I think that we can handle having the conversation. I don't think that we're some little teenagers, some little giddy ass boys or giddy ass girls like, oh my God, it's a penis. Oh my God, it's a vagina. No, that's not the case here. So, I think that we are mature enough as people that are 30, 35 and up to actually have a conversation about something that even if you started at 18 or 25, you have enough practice in. Okay? So all of this finger wagging stuff, cool story, bro. But we're going to continue on with the conversation as we've been having it for an hour or two before you got here. And there's not going to be a shaming tactic that is going to change that. Now, you can respectfully decline to engage as the married, righteous woman that you are and be on mute and listen, but also understand that you are absorbing this information through the orifices of your ears.
Damn.
So you are more than welcome to stay here and enjoy the conversation, or you can leave because we would hate to taint you with all of our...
Hey, it's my turn to speak, bro. Shut up, nigga.
That's it. We just don't want to taint you with all of our feelings.
This is sad.
Hold on, one second. Wait, I got you, Prophet. I know it's your turn to speak, bro. But I want to say this real quick. Hey, hold on. I want to say this for Prophet talk. During the queue, I don't want no interjections and no cutoffs, so we can get through this queue fast. We can do all the interjections and shit during popcorn style. But let's try to get through this queue quickly, because I'm sure the sister AP gonna want to speak. So, one mic gonna take Prophet.
Breezy, I love you, girl. The way you worded that was just great. My exact thoughts, I'm gonna just add my little whatever. I do kind of feel like the sister was, I feel like she came on a little hot. I feel like she came on with good intention. I do feel like she came on with good intention, but Mr. AP, like Breezy said, we are grown. What better way or platform to have these underground conversations about sex when we talk about sex in our personal lives with friends and strangers all the time? What better platform other than Clubhouse or some other social media app where we can talk like this to talk about the realness of some pieces of dialogue with this conversation that some other people wouldn't want to have. You feel what I'm saying? And I could sense that most of the frequency in this conversation you may not want to partake in, and that's for you, my love. But what you were just throwing onto the room, I kind of feel like it's coming from a self-righteous place. When you say these niggas don't care for this, that you don't know that. I came on here asking Matt Mom about anyone asking about semen retention. When I go in other rooms and speak about semen retention, guess what? I get laughed at by grown-ass men. When semen retention is some mature shit to talk about. So don't assume that all niggas are just thirst buckets who want to fuck like rabbits. Some men actually have substance in their heads. I'm one of them. But I can also engage in the lower aspects of substance with the conversation. Yes, I am a man who's 37 who's still in the realm of having fun with women. And there are women who still want to have fun responsibly. So those people who want to engage in those conversations and can be responsible are just because women have sex with dudes and dudes have sex with women, I don't necessarily think fits automatically in the whole category. You know what I'm saying? Or promiscuous category, because we are grown. People are gonna do what they want to do. I don't really know what else to say to that. I think just say you like hoes. Just hop off my dick. Just hop off my dick. You like hoes. Just hop off my dick. Just say you like hoes. You're never gonna have a relationship, nigga. With God, mom. If you don't control this monkey right here, I'ma go off.
Just say you gay, nigga.
I know, but you don't have a full beard.
Hey, hold on. Look, man. Thug, hold on. Thug.
That's crazy that I'm getting.
Hold on. I got you. I'm muting the whole stage. It ain't personal. Hold on. Hey, Thug, I was going to say, man, Prophet was just about to land. He literally was out of what else he wanted to say. Please stop. I'm sorry, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check.
Yes.
Okay, please don't make this. I'm telling everybody this right now. This is my last warning. I don't want this queue to be longer, because when y'all cut people off, they forget what they have to say and they want to respond to the bullshit you say. So whoever cut anybody off, I don't care who you are, you're going to the goo and you stand there. I'm not putting you back up, not this time. I'm tired of y'all coming to my room disrespecting. So come on, Prophet, finish your point.
I appreciate you, Mom. It's interesting when these niggas be the thirsty niggas on the app, thirsty for pussy, and they swear every other nigga is thirsty for pussy. I don't try to get no pussy on this app. I've gotten pussy off this app from a chick in New Jersey before, but I'm not pressed for it. I'm gonna add my fun. Anyway, my words ain't for y'all soft ass niggas who don't got full beards, who can't grow full beards and shit, wondering why women are asking the questions that they asking. You don't know. Part of the reason why you don't know is because you lack a full beard. You a little ass fucking boy. You know what I'm saying? You talking to a grown man over here, bro. But Miss AC, I do believe that you had good intention. More than just a little bit of what you said, I do believe it's filled with substance and is applicable for certain people who want to live a certain type of lifestyle. I'm not judging people who want to live a righteous lifestyle and not have sex until marriage. Those were good words, so I don't want you to take some of what I'm saying out of context potentially. I do believe you had great intention. It's just that some adults are on a different level of being adults and don't care for the let's do things the traditional way that society says we should do it based off religion and God. It's like, nah, there's plenty of people able to have sex with each other, be cordial and respectful, and it not be a matter of, oh, she's a hoe or he's a man whore or shit like that. Life just goes that way.
Okay, Warren.
I want to say,
Wait, everybody. Mitty, I'm moving you to the goo. Warren, go ahead, Warren.
This shit is crazy. So the whole subject was this: when he came up in here, he said, you know, y'all women don't be doing this and doing that. She came in at the ass end of the whole conversation with judgmental slurs. That's not being righteous, my nigga. You don't come up in here trying to talk about what we're talking about. You can't do that. That's just you're wrong. You're projecting, for one. You're trying to make yourself seem better because you married and all that shit. But
she a old hoe.
My whole thing is, why come up in here and talk about some shit that you know that you ain't relating to? You just coming up in here just to cause confusion. And then you call us some 304s? Are you fucking stupid? You have no motherfucking right to call nobody no motherfucking 304 when they grown as fuck in this motherfucking room talking about sex. What the fuck is we talking about? You just need to grow the fuck up and stop being on a fucking high horse just because you married and shit. Why the fuck is you in here in this room on this conversation? Are you?
Okay, next up, we got Naya.
I just went. Okay, so I want to say I commend you for waiting until you were married to have sex. I think that was the best idea ever, right? I wanted to address two things. What made me come off my mic was the discharge comment. Discharging is normal. You should be discharging as a woman. You probably are actively discharging right now. All discharge is not good discharge, but discharge is what keeps your vagina lubricated and also ultimately what helps you get pregnant. That's one. Two, and I know that because I've educated myself on the matter. Same with orgasms. Because we just said that we aren't orgasming, we have an 80% gap, right? Then we haven't fucked the many dicks to know about all the type of orgasms. We educated ourselves on them because there are multiple ways to orgasm. We probably read books. We probably read little papers, watched little YouTubes, whatever the fuck girls do in their on their spare time. So I do think you came off a little harsh with the intent to judge, which is weird, and I will be the third person to bring up for you to be holier than thou to come in a room talking about men getting tired of getting boxed. What the fuck did you expect to hear from the conversation? Box is clearly on the table to be talked about, so why are you taking it back when box is the discussion? You know what I'm saying, girl? It is kind of crazy because I know for a fact there's some Christian rooms open right now. I have a few on my in my hallway. So I just wanted to say that I just think that you should just take the time to sit back and listen to everybody. I think we were talking about why women are opting out to have sex with men also. I don't know if you missed that or not. Or whatever, but we were literally talking about that because of the lack of, I don't know, care and patience that goes into having sex with these men come with. So just stick around and you'll hear us out more, and you'll know that we aren't 3 or 4. Some of these women on this stage is married with kids as well, boo.
Hey, Megan, we're gonna skip Woo. Let me see who we had next. Rico, go ahead.
Thank you, brother. This is gonna be a little painful, but I mean it with all due respect. To use religion as your basis to pass judgment, when I can say most religious organizations are the ones that have the most sexual infidelity within them. Get up! Give me a second. This is gonna be painful. I'm gonna sting you a little bit. You should be going after, if you love Jesus the way you love him and you're citing you're religious, you should be going after the camps of the people that teach that underage girls it's okay for older men to have sex with these underage girls. You should be attacking these preachers and pastors that have used their positioning to not only sleep with other men's wives, but to actually have children outside of wedlock. And I'm saying of these conversations to say that the women or men in this room that did not create this title, this is no shot at math, it is that they're not adult enough and respectable enough to have a conversation about sex that we know that the world in particular is having is a mismessaging. We should we know sex is going to happen, and most people are not going to wait to marriage. And I doubt if I'm not questioning your story. I don't know if you said you wait till you were married. If you did, that is to be commended. But the thing that you will notice about your Bible, if you read it, is that Jesus didn't want you to come in and point finger at people. He didn't want you to come in and say that, hey, you guys, what he wants you to say is, hey, this is a better way I think we should be opting to do things. This is a better way. I know this is what you're used to, but find someone that you can have sex with that honors you with commitment. The wording is where you went wrong. In fact, once you choose your wording to where you start to use God as a reference point to playing God, that's where you went down the slippery slope. Because all you're going to do is make people do exactly what they just did in this room. And that's look at you with contention. Not because of what you're saying is not true. It's the fact that you have taken the condescending attitude to tell people what and how they should be. Everyone, including you, ma'am, it was not where you're at. If we're going to start talking about sex and you being promiscuous, then you better start talking about pharmaceutical companies that issue bad drugs. You better start talking about people that kill without a righteous purpose to kill it. You better start by talking about women that have abortions. We better bring up the abortion rates within women that have no right. We have to go down this whole litany of things that we have to talk about if you want to go on this type of Christian type of pathway to where you want to start to be this ultimately person that's super spiritual. Now, I don't know you, ma'am, and I'm not trying to attack you, but once again, I will not allow anyone to come into a room that where people are talking about things that we know that's realistically, and then because they have made some changes in their life, then instead of to help those people to find a way to be better versions of themselves, take the tonality to try to preach down to those people. And that's why we see masses of people turning away from Christianity. That's why we see masses of people turning away from religious institutions, because those people are really some of the biggest hypocrites that we have seen in modern day times, that they say one thing with one face, but then they scold people with that same face, and then turn around and do the same thing that they talked about that they shouldn't be doing. Taking money from people that they should be taking money from, buying private jets, buying private islands, doing these things that don't need to be. If you're going to walk the line of Jesus and God, you better make sure that you up in 20 years old.
All right, so Bliss is actually next in the queue, but AP, I think you said you wanted to quickly respond, and then you're gonna dip, I guess. So go ahead and quickly respond, and then we're gonna get back to the queue.
All right, so it's gonna be a short. It's gonna be a short summary, okay? All right. First of all, Rico, I respect exactly what you said. Funny enough, everything you said, I talk about all the time. I do. Okay, so let's be clear. A Christian who claims to be Christian goes out and fornicates, goes out and be's a 304 is not a Christian. Let's be clear with that, okay? These priests that are having sex with underage girls and little kids are not Christian. That's not what the Bible tells you to do. So therefore, you're not doing what the Bible tells you to do. You're going against the Bible, okay? That's number one, okay? In the Bible, God calls women dogs. He calls people wolves in sheep's clothing. And because I call out evil, I'm wrong, okay? Number two, Shorty had the nerve to call out, well, you know, she acting like, you know, babies don't come up out of it childbearing. Okay, well then here's the problem. Maybe if you don't open your legs like wider than Central Park to let somebody come inside of you, maybe you won't get pregnant. Maybe if you respected yourself enough that you won't let every man that don't love you to dick you down as a chore, maybe you wouldn't get pregnant. Maybe if you respected yourself enough, waited for the right person, and when the right person comes along and you want to have children, that man won't walk out on you and you be a single mother, maybe there wouldn't be a problem. And I do, so actually, Rico, funny you say that. Abortion is one of the most talked about issues for me, okay? So again, none of that's what we talking about, okay? You don't know me to know what I talk about on a daily basis, whether it's Christianity, whether it's abortion. I talk about a lot of stuff, political stuff, everything, okay? Number four. So I'm trying to finish this all up, okay? Because I had 7 people talking, okay? So again, one of the biggest ones I wanted to respond to. How grown are you that you want to talk about sex for 2 hours? There's a difference between being educational and talking about how much you come and how much you take dick as a chore and how much you bend over face down, ass tooted up to a man. It's completely. I thought everybody was letting everybody talk, and then when I started talking, everybody had the nerve to
because you're loud and wrong.
Hold on, y'all just went like 7-on-1. Y'all gotta be fair. Go on, man.
Exactly, y'all gotta be fair.
Let her cook for a second. You know what I'm saying? Word.
So at the end of the day, y'all keep talking about how grown you are. If you were so grown, you would be talking about more grown things. You'd be talking about more appropriate things. You're a grown-ass woman talking about how many dicks you've took. It's not being grown. You're acting like a teenager. You're acting like a child who can't control their hormones is what you're acting like. So again, what y'all are not understanding is you talking about me being righteous. First of all, how am I a 23-year-old woman and there's 30-year-olds in this live talking about they took more dick than me? Like, I'm 23 and I've only had one body, which is my husband that I'm married to, okay? And I'm proud to say that. And I wish that you guys can go back in time. And I bet you if y'all could go back in time, y'all wouldn't have took as many dicks as y'all have taken. And I know sometimes y'all cried at night because of how disgusted y'all feel about yourselves. Taking dick in the shower, trying to wipe all that dick off, okay? So last thing I'm gonna say, see, look, everybody's still trying to cut me off even though they was talking for 10 minutes about how much they love taking dick, okay? So apparently it's wrong for me to call out infidelity. It's wrong for me to call out fornication. It's wrong for me to call out that. Was I really trying to bring religious stuff up? No. But to be honest, Jesus is exactly what y'all need. And again, being grown is talking about more grown things, more godly things, and things that are not of this world, honey. So I think that for the women in the back that are so offended because I'm saying taking dick for the rest of your life is a bad thing, men, be careful. Be careful. Because I'm telling y'all right now, y'all be like, I do not promote sex, but if y'all are gonna sit here and have sex with these women, please wrap it up, man, because y'all don't know what y'all doing. These women have to be the most delusional women I've ever met. They gotta be the most 304s that I've never heard something so nasty in my life. So I really hope and pray for y'all men that y'all don't take these pretty faces for granted and y'all don't look at these beautiful women up here that should be respecting themselves and should take themselves for the right man. I hope and pray for y'all men that y'all don't get any of these women pregnant because they're gonna put y'all on child support. As far as abortions go, but most of y'all women up here, the main ones that be getting abortions, bro. Like, let's talk about it.
Hey, P, you should stay here for a little bit.
I can't. I gotta go to work, bro. But cool, I can come back some other time.
That's cool. Well, thank you for your contribution.
Yo, AP.
I just want to wait. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I just want to say this. No, hold on, Jesus. I just want to say this for the record. Listen, I don't like moving people down. All right, but what y'all don't realize is these queues take way longer when y'all are cutting people off. Profit. When you cut Rico off, right? He didn't even know what you said, but you messed his whole thought up. You can hear it in this conversation, right? So all I'm saying is this: when we have the queue, y'all, just don't cut nobody off. Everybody get 2 minutes. We'll get to it in like 10 minutes if y'all niggas don't cut nobody off, because the average person don't even talk for the whole 2 minutes, right? So, and I give y'all all that same respect. If your name's in the queue and somebody cut you off, I'm gonna drop their ass too, right? So give everybody the same respect that I'm having them give you. That's all I'm asking for right now. When it's popcorn style, it's popcorn style. When it's cafeteria style, it's cafeteria style. But right now, there's a queue, and there's no interjections in the queue. Thank you. And by the way, Prophet, I do this shit for my replays. So when y'all cutting each other off, y'all fucking my replays up. I want you to know that. Thank you.
Okay, Bliss, you got it.
Yeah, I don't think what she was saying was wrong. I just think the context matters. We weren't up here talking about how many dicks we took and how many orgasms.
Naya, hold on, Naya. So if Bliss is not on stage anymore, then Kayla, you got it.
Okay, I'm here. I'm sorry. So I agree with what she's saying. I actually live the same thing. I've been with my high school sweetheart since we were kids. I've only had sex with him. I agree with that. I wholeheartedly hear what she's saying, but it's not fair to come into a space and condemn people. It's not fair to come into a space and talk down on people for what they do. That's the only thing I had to say. That's it.
And let me speak. She did come up in here bashing us, throwing the whole fucking vibe off. The whole fucking vibe off. Nobody
is it
talking
Warrior
about.
in the queue?
Yeah, no, Warrior. Wait,
Look,
Bliss,
okay.
Are you there? I think Bliss is on stage.
Hold on, Megan. Listen, I don't know what's wrong with y'all, like dead ass, right? But this is what I'm gonna have to start doing. People that come to this room that can't respect the decorum gonna have to start just getting banned. And I'm just being for real, right? I don't have to keep repeating myself like I'm talking to a kid. Y'all are all grown. Some of y'all even have kids, right? I just told y'all, if there's a queue, please respect it. And if I kick you out the room, I'm gonna get all these back channels about how much of a bitch ass nigga I am and all that, right? That's what's gonna happen. But I'm being respectful right now, yo. Can y'all please just let's get through this damn queue so we can go popcorn style. So I don't have to fucking treat y'all like fucking kids. Please. That's all I'm asking, yo. I'm not asking for a lot. If your name's not in the queue, don't say nothing. That's all I'm asking. Megan, go ahead, do your thing.
Can I get on the queue, Megan?
Can I get in the queue as well?
Put your name in the fucking chat to get in the queue. I tell y'all this every day. Like, y'all don't have to say it on the stage. It's not popcorn style. Put your name in the chat, and we got you. We do that every day. Half of y'all asking this shit come here every day. Every single day. Put your name in the chat. Come on, man. Like, why y'all making this shit so complicated?
Because sometimes you say a soft cue and sometimes you want to
Okay, this is not popcorn style. Only time you do a soft cue is doing popcorn style. When there's an actual fucking cue, everybody put their names in the chat. Come on. Can't anybody else tell me they don't know that? Like, what? Like, I don't even understand. I used my words 3 times today to say the same thing. Can y'all please respect the decorum of the stage? That's all I'm asking. No cutoffs. Let's get through this queue so we can go popcorn. Please and thank you. Megan, do your thing.
Yeah, Bliss, you got it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make it short. I'm just gonna put my input. What I thought really, this is something new for me on this app. I'm new on here, so I'm just gonna, say what I, observe from everyone. And, respectfully, coming into anybody's group or conversation, as an adult, we should have respect for everybody's walk in life, whether we agree with it or not. There's so many wide perspectives and point of views in life that we could go and, sit down and talk about each one, but we're not going to do that. We're going to sit here and respect each one and listen with an open mind and accept it for what it is, but not meaning that doesn't mean you have to be argumentative because you don't agree with someone's way in the way they walk in life. You know what I mean? So to keep it short, I just want to say, like, that one point to be made is there's people out here that have experienced a lot in life and went through hell and have done a lot of things that they're not proud of. But guess what? They walked out of that with experience, knowledge, and wisdom to tell other people and inspire other people, not to go down that route. And so when you want to inspire someone in a biblical or a godly way, you don't want to come out as you're attacking them, because then nobody's going to want to listen to you. You want to be respectful and say, okay, I've never done this, but I understand what you're saying. And now, let me share what I have to say. Instead of attacking people for the way they walk and the way they talk, not everyone's going to be discreet about the way they speak and the way their demeanor is. And people have to understand that everyone is different. And if you're going to come onto an app like this, you have to be open-minded enough to accept everyone's input and respect everyone's walk in life, whether you agree or not. And that's it.
All right, thank you, Bliss. Maybe you got it. Oh, honey, we have a queue going. I'll add you to the queue.
Oh, my bad. All right. Good morning.
No, you're good. Good morning. Welcome. Mitty, you're up.
No, it's cool. Let's go. The next person can go. Thank you.
Okay, darling, you wanted to speak to the topic? You got it.
I didn't want to speak to the topic. I wanted to speak to what happened.
Okay, you can respond to what you're.
Yeah.
So my turn or no?
Yeah, my thing is this, right? We got a whole bunch of insults called all out our names and stuff like that because we was having a conversation that was actually the topic of the time. So yeah, nobody was in here talking about dicks and first of all, being who's hitting what, how many dicks they're taking. All of those was lies and fallacies. That never happened in the conversation. And so, I don't care about, first of all, McDonald's arches, eyebrow wearing person with long booty eating nose who ain't never sucking their man off, and I was on the phone talking, can never tell me nothing about my life or how I should be talking on an app that's free to us. This is what really bothered me, right? This was really, truly bothered me. She could not prove that none of those women that was talking were 304s because they were having a conversation about DMP. And then when she came off the mic, she said the shit over 10 times. DP, nuts, everything. So she's so creeped out and disgusted by it. But she's saying nut, dick, pussy. You ain't that Christian. You ain't that fucking holy. Like, knock it the fuck off. But you can troll us on Clubhouse and pretend that you are Let he without sin cast the first stone. Your mouth is nasty, so don't talk about nobody else's nasty ass mouth. And you should be sucking your husband's dick instead of in our face talk. Going back on mute.
Elegant, I think Elegant, you wait, is Elegant on stage? Hold on, let me bring Elegant up. It's Elegant, hold on.
I thought it was on.
Yeah, okay. Elegant, you can speak, and then the next speaker.
Good morning, young people. I'm just calling. Are men tired of getting the box? No, they not. The men are horn dogs for the most part. They go always be trying to get some to the end of time. But it is a certain ilk of men online that I don't know if they're tired of having sex or not getting any, but you know they talk about women as if all he is a hoe, a wet and willing hoe. But your average man loves sex, and he's going to continue to have sex.
Who's next?
There's a lot of names in the queue.
Yeah,
I know I put my name in the queue.
Yeah, thank you, Elegant. I think next is gonna be Woo. You got it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I respect that woman. She basically was telling the truth. Women out here talking about sex and all that shit, you know, that's childish, you know what I'm saying? You want to be married, but when you was 14 all the way up to now, you had a chance when you was from 18, when you was in high school, to love that man, you know, get married when you was in college, before you even went to college, 20, 21, you had your chances. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm gonna tell you this. I had a female tell me she didn't want to be married or settle down because she was too young. She was only in her 20s. She said she didn't want to be married because she feel like she gonna be tied down by kids and marriage. She wanna feel free, enjoy her life. Now she wanna be married. You'd have been ran through. I don't want you. Now I'm gay. Nah, I can't be gay. I wanted to marry your ass, have kids with you. But you wanted to enjoy yourself, right? So now you out here shaking your ass in videos. Now you looking like you ain't shit to nobody. Like what I'm saying, you need Jesus. You need to learn. You need to get with a man who know how to control himself, just like you need to learn how to control yourself. You can't get with somebody who don't know how to control themselves. And that's another thing. I respect you, sister, man. Keep your head up, and I'm glad you married. And you ain't been ran through like a nice amount of females in this world. I'll land with that.
All right, Diana, you want to speak? You got it.
The level of pain in this universe is just wow. It's just beyond me. I didn't know that it wasn't me or it wasn't me, but I just took it on, right? It's just, I'll do it, you know, whatever, you know, clean the table, I'll do it. Make the coffee, I'll do it. I was like 6 years old. And so like when I found out that little kids were being taken into really weird places and not getting enough food and, you know, just not being organized the right way, right? They were taken advantage of or whatever. I just took the energy, you know. I said, wait for the telephone to ring, or wait for the, you know, somebody to do something. Nobody did anything. I called, nobody did anything. So I knew it was something else happening. Maybe everybody just couldn't hear. So I went into the streets and see if anybody could hear the call. And nobody heard the call. So I went to like the office of like, you know, schools or whatever, and I said, do you hear when does your phone lock you out or whatever? Or does your iPhone lock you out when you're locked in? the house or something? And they were like, yeah, it does. It locks me out. How did you know? I was like, well, I'm trying to call, you know, but my phone is telling me that you're not available. Well, long story short, I had to.
Do you know any mandated reporters?
I had to figure out what was wrong. Mandated reporters?
Yeah.
Hey, Breezy, hold on, Breezy.
I'm trying to help her out when these things
right.
arise.
I just had to figure it out, right? So I figured it out. I just figured it out, and
he said that's the time, ladies.
Yeah.
All right. Who we had next in the queue, Megan?
Yeah, thank you, Diana. Doug, you wanted to speak. You got it.
Yeah, yo, man, this is the most, yo, I don't know, man. With respect to the title, right? This is the goofiest conversation that I've heard on this fucking app with these points of views with people, man. Listen, if you like hoes, say you like hoes, nigga. You know, if you sitting around here, first of all, niggas ain't never gonna stop fucking, right? The box is forever. Niggas is always chasing the box. It's never gonna stop, right? If a nigga say that he choosing not to be married, you fucking beta. You a beta nigga, right? Marriage is the ultimate motherfucking accomplishment in life. Somebody that you can love for the rest of your life and trust for the rest of your life. That is the ultimate fucking challenge right there, right? If you haven't accomplished that shit, nigga, or even working towards that shit, nigga, you a fucking beta male and you a fuck bitch. That's what that shit fucking means. I don't know what household you motherfuckers come from these days where this is not the catalyst for your existence and y'all just think everything is always nigger this, nigger that, bitch this, bitch that, 304, this, like all of this shit pointing fingers at each other. Y'all are destined to fucking die with a cat or a dog. I guarantee it. Y'all haven't reached the age yet to understand what this shit is about, but y'all not even taking the examples from people who have fucking reached the fucking goal line of marriage, right? Real marriages, right? So if you ain't trying to be married and yo, man, just fucking kill yourself, man. I'm done speaking.
I like that. All right, thank you, Doug. Honey, you wanted to speak. You got it.
Oh, that was crazy. These submissions is wild. Yeah, I don't know if people actually listen to
Gap in your tooth is wild.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but you looking in my mouth, so obviously you're trying to be there. Moving on. So anyways, like I was saying, yeah, people is quite interested in how they think about the world and the things that I just be wondering, do they actually listen to what they say when they say it? Follow the conversation. I'm not here to ridicule anybody's or tell them not to have sex or to have sex. All I'm gonna say is this is the epitome of it. Sex is why we are here. We have to you have to be having sex and keep the generations going. It's how you do it. It's who you do it with. That's the thing you should be thinking of and making sure the person that you're doing it with is somebody that you are worthy of it. A lot of times people just give away or the pain.
You kind of in the matrix. I don't know if that's me.
Right.
No, that's her. Yeah, honey, you in the blender. You in the blender, honey. You may have to switch off your Wi-Fi or change. Yeah.
Sorry. Can you hear me, Megan?
Yeah, can y'all hear?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, so it's just that all I'm saying is that we just be mindful. Like we gotta stop trying to ridicule people and for sex and stuff. This is a part of life. This is why we're here, and it's just interesting how people get on apps just to ridicule and disrespect people and pretty much talk stupid. Like half of these comments is just real ignorant and it's not really thought out. And I don't know why people always saying stuff in a way where like, oh, I need shock value. No, just like do the speak to the topic and give the perspective. But what I will say is that we're gonna always need sex. That's just what it is. And then for the people that keep talking about women and men, believers shouldn't be talking about sex, this is the problem. There's a lot of people that don't even have the conversation sex, and it's one of the reasons why a lot of things happen to people in the church because of that. Like, because of they're not sitting down talking to them about the ramifications of having sex with the wrong person. Or it's so much taboo until people, women and men women don't even know about their bodies and things of that nature because of that. Like, it ain't just, oh, we're having intercourse. It's more to sex. Sex is an umbrella term for many things. And if we spend more time talking about it in a more educational way than just, oh, it's a wet vagina or a hard dick, like, we gotta stop that mess. It's so mediocre and remedial. We need to be having these conversations with our teenagers, young adults, even some of the older adults because they haven't even had the sex talk, like the real sex talk. What it entails, why are you doing it, like all of that stuff, the ramifications of doing it. A lot of people don't even know that, there's a lot of things that happens that transpire when you're having sex. A lot of people don't even know you have sex with somebody that has depression. You can end up with some of their symptoms. You trying to figure out you feeling some type of way. You want to sleep with the wrong person. There's a lot going on when you have sex. So it's like, it's not just, oh, let me have sex. Let me go smash somebody. No, it's more to it. And I think that we can be a little bit more mature when it comes down to having these conversations. Let's say, oh, you shouldn't be talking about it. Oh, that person should be talking about it. Or this person. Like, and then my thing is, how are you in the conversation talking about it? You in the conversation talking about it to tell somebody else that they shouldn't talk about it. That is slow. Like, I've never heard nothing like that in my life. But anyways, I'll just land right there. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, honey. So now we're on popcorn style. We know Breezy wanted to speak, but we wanted to expire the queue. So Breezy, you're going to kick off popcorn and then take Prophet if you want to get in there with Breezy, or after Breezy you can.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad to be speaking with you this morning. We were having a great build. I'm sorry it was rudely disrupted. However, let's keep in on these points. Women are constantly shamed for talking about this, but yet we have a problem with single motherhood. We have a problem with SA. We have a problem with abortion. I think that at any point, this is of the utmost importance that we actually have these conversations, because we have to educate the people that are millennials, because they are going to produce the next generation. First point. I want to be very clear and succinct in everything that I'm speaking to you right now. When we do the shame thing, we're not able to accurately assess the problem. We're not able to pinpoint, hey, it could be this, and the ways that we're able to help others and people around us. For some odd reason, and it's usually under religion, people will choose that battle as a lead over. Another thing, you don't even know your law. You don't even know your rights. So when we're having these conversations, let me be very clear with everybody in this room. You cannot check me. There will be no handles on me. And guess what? I'm exactly who you say I am. Moving forward, we need to have these conversations as women, as we are deemed to be the group that is classified as the most hypersexual. How do we mitigate this risk? We have these conversations and we spread education, we spread social awareness, of how we are socially perceived. That is how we have the capability to combat propaganda. I do not want to be too long talking. I think I gave enough key points. But you can't put no finger up in my face because I bite in real life and on the metaverse. Let's be very clear. These conversations need to be had. When I first came into the room, I thought, like, this is poppycock. This is dumb. I'm so glad that we were able to expound this conversation to a higher level so that we can get to the nitty and the gritty, the meat and potatoes of what we actually need to be talking about. And on that.
I'm gonna just say super quick. I for anyone else who also thinks that this topic of conversation is just filled with negativity and hoism and shit like that. For those who remember when I first started speaking, when I first came into the room, I had asked Mav, if anybody mentioned
semen retention, not having sex.
Right? You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
Again, a lot of men find that to be humorous when that's to the higher level that Breezy's talking about. Now I'm about to insert the tantric sex. How many of y'all who love talking about sex or love having sex even care to raise the level of conversation to talking about tantric sex? Has anybody even ever had tantric sex? Do y'all even know what tantric sex is?
But this is the thing, take profit. Yesterday you were talking about, hey, I don't want to engage with a woman until I am financially stable. Because once I find my woman, I want to be able to find a woman and I want to procreate. And I think I need more steps forward. This was at the top of the morning before I engage, because I do not want to fall in the same pitfall. And every single time we try to do this fucking high level shit, see, now y'all got me cussing. Every single time, it's always a fucking inbred motherfucker that want to talk.
But Breezy, to that point though, and I'm about to land my plane. I feel like I sometimes may make myself look a little contradictory or hypocritical. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll speak to the side of
contrary.
Well, I mean, I'm just
that's what the word is.
Either way, I'm just saying this. I could have conversation about friends with benefits and having sex with the lady friends who I know that are in my life. Yes, that's a thing. But then I could also have conversation on how I could have friend with benefits situations with more than one woman and not dog any of them, not impregnate any of them. They're not necessarily hoes because they're friends with benefits, but that could be a thing for some people. I know it is a thing for some people, but I'm gonna land my plane on that.
Okay, but this is the whole point that needs to be said. I'm a Christian, and I actually do work in the church. I meet people where they at. Church is not a place for people that are the most righteous people. It's for people that are trying to get right. That's the work that we do. I really wish people would actually look into that book. If you believe that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, you would understand he was thick with the damn thieves and the prostitutes. And I don't understand how y'all left that part out on this holy high horse. I don't get what part didn't include, one second, my love. What part didn't include, you might have to get your hands a little bit dirty to save a couple of souls. This is the hypocrisy that a lot of people speak of. And if you actually read the book, you acting like a Pharisee. And I don't. Listen.
Reezy, stop preaching like you're a preacher.
I'm not a preacher. If I wanted to go to theologian school, I would have. No, well, this is the thing, Mitty.
Let her speak her mind.
Mitty, If I wanted to go, it would have been paid
Let her
for.
speak her mind. Let her. It's popcorn style.
Yes.
Put Mitty on the side and just hold on.
Mitty, do me a favor. Be quiet.
Hold on, don't put it down. Just go.
Yeah, no, just be, no. We can do this.
She's doing a little too much.
Civilly. Mitty, do me a favor. Just be quiet. So when we're having these different conversations, and I want everybody to exceed me. That is what is in my heart of heart. Everybody to exceed me. I know y'all don't know where I'm at, but I do want y'all to exceed me. I need y'all to understand one fundamental thing. This is something that we knew way back when, it's kind of in kindergarten. You treat other people the way you want to be treated. You speak to others the way you want to be spoken to. And if you have the ability to judge somebody, understand that you should be judged by that ruler alone. This is biblical. So like sometimes we just are going to have to endure some of these things, but he who without sin cast the first stone. I don't understand how this has happened, but it is incumbent on us to fix it. And I'm going to just stop there because I'm starting to stutter and I got to drop my daughter off. But like, let's be very clear. Information amongst other people is free. You need to get every piece out that you can. Take out the meat and spit out the bones. And I'll land there.
My thing is that this is why. This is the biggest reason. Excuse me, lady. It's popcorn style. I appreciate this.
Popcorn style. You gotta relax.
Oh God, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's
Breezy, I appreciate.
Off her mic first. You gotta relax. Go ahead, lady.
I appreciate you, Breezy, for saying what you said. Because it's one of the reasons.
What the hell? Wait, who came off the mic first?
I came off the mic first.
Oh, you did, honey.
Yeah, I did.
That's my bad.
It's okay. I don't know who she thinks she's talking shit like that, but
that's my bad.
This is why people disrespectful.
Listen.
I appreciate.
Out of term.
There's no
Lady
time.
Diana.
I thought Lady Diana did come off the mic first.
Lady didn't. It's popcorn style.
Okay, but this is the thing, honey.
Yeah, I'm not a moderator.
She
so
did.
why y'all
Time
talking? Why y'all talking?
Hey, one mic on mouth. One mic on mouth.
Why y'all talking?
One mic on mouth. Get out of control.
Lady
one mic on
did.
mouth. One mic on mouth. Hey, y'all are derailing a little bit, right? So I don't know who got off mic first, but Lady and Honey, can y'all figure it out?
Go ahead, Lady.
It was Honey. All Lady said was let it breathe.
Wait, let them two figure out.
I came off first, but she can go ahead since she's so anxious. Go ahead.
Y'all all gonna get a
She was talking while I was talking. She came off her mic.
No, I wasn't.
Yo, Honey,
She wasn't talking either.
everybody, one mic on mouth. Honey, just acknowledge.
Y'all don't got 2 ears.
Let it go, Breezy. Let it go.
Breezy. Listen, see, I hope y'all realize this is a good example of what I mean, right? This is how the derail happens. When everybody else want to get into it, when there's only 2 people that need to be having this conversation, right? So, Honey already acknowledged that she can go first. After that, it should have been no more talking. Social cues, right?
Thank you.
Go ahead, lady.
All right. So Breezy tapped into something that's really specific, some specific energy, and I want to enlighten everyone on the energy she's tapped into. There is a line of kids in Africa that they don't know where the kids came from. It's connected to like Jeffrey Epstein and all these other files.
Okay, listen, can I ask you a question?
No, you can't ask me a question.
Listen,
I'm talking.
Bro, let me ask you a question.
No.
Nah, just let her finish. What the fuck?
So I was on a phone call to Africa, and they're talking in their Afrikaans, right? Like they're talking in weird African languages. And I'm like, Siri, can you understand these languages? And she's like, yes, that's the older languages. I was like, oh shit, Siri's live. Let Siri, define for me. So I turned Siri on, and she starts talking in English to the Africans, and they understand Siri. Whoa, mind blown. Siri tells me that they're saying,
where do we put all these children in Africa? We don't have homes for them. We don't have.
Well, are you making this up?
Let her speak.
The truth is stranger than fiction, bro.
I was fucking
Okay, y'all, listen, real quick. Damn, lady. Well, let lady finish. Don't cut her off, because I want to hear this shit.
All right, they don't have homes for them. I said, okay, what about, put them in smaller homes so that they can, like, grow and become large, So they built homes for the kids in Africa. More kids came. I said, where are kids coming from? How you just gain access to kids?
Okay, can I tell you something?
You need 9 months.
Can I tell you something?
Can you let her finish?
Yo,
you need 9 months.
God damn. What's wrong with y'all?
in the goo, man.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so the rule is, and he put it in the chat, if the speaker is speaking and they don't want to be interrupted, you yield to the speaker. You read the rules. We told you you're going in the goo.
So, can you please finish, lady?
Okay, sorry. I said to my design team, I have a design team, I said, let's design some houses for these kids and move on. 6 months later, more kids. Can you design more houses? What are you talking about? Like, no, I can't do it anymore. Let's figure out where the DNA is coming from. The DNA is like the mother DNA, the mitochondrial DNA. Where is these kids coming from? They're not coming from planet Earth, because that's the father DNA, right? I don't understand where the kids are coming from, but there's a lot of them in Africa. They are, I don't know. They're being raised by Africans, and they have different ways of speaking, but there's a lot of kids just appearing from nowhere. I don't understand it either, but I don't understand. I don't want to understand, and it's hard.
Lady, I gotta get in here. I'm trying to follow, right?
I think I know what she's doing.
What's your point?
What might go off? Lady, you made 2 submissions so far, right? And both of those submissions were so far off what we're talking about. So I'm gonna just set this new rule. All right. If you make another submission that's big, I'm just gonna move you to the goo. I think you're a professional troll, right? And shout out to you, because that was a good troll. If you are trolling, wow. I mean, that was actually one of the best. But you're so far off topic. If I hear it in the first 15 seconds, I'm just gonna cut you off, respectfully. Well, Michael Honey.
Okay, wow. Thank you, appreciate that. I was just gonna say, I was agreeing after Breezy had came off about what she was saying, and it's one of the reasons why people don't even want. I had this conversation a few days ago. This is why, when it comes to these type of topics, and when we're speaking on them, and people bring religion and beliefs into the conversation, and then pretty much put I would say a bit in somebody's mouth, like, oh, if you were most people in this room is literally religious on some level, right? A believer on some level, right? Everybody's at different levels from what I heard so far, and I'm just like, this is why a lot of people don't want to have nothing to do with the churches. They don't want to have nothing to do with God, because you can't be a natural human being. We're human beings first. And I agree with her. The church is not for the holier than thou people. It's for people that's coming there it's a refuge for people to get help, to find their spiritual walk with God, or whatever may be the case, and to just be better human beings. And so it's so interesting how we, as human beings, want to keep people from information. It's one thing is if you get on here and you just being nasty and grimy with the conversation, or whatever may be the case, but just giving perspectives on this topic is so important. And then to the one guy's point, a lot of people don't know about tantric sex. A lot of people don't know about the things that you were speaking on. And they actually suffer in their relationships, in marriages, because there's different things that they don't know about that they can do to keep their relationship going, spiced up, and all that good stuff. A lot of people are in relationships and they're bored in the bedroom. So it's like, I really, it's interesting, because these conversations can be used as a way to inform people and educate people. Yeah, have a little fun. Maybe you crack a joke here or two or whatever, here and there. But I do think like these conversations is not just about is our men getting the box. Like it's a what you call it? It's a topic, a question to bring out perspectives, but also to bring out perspectives that educate. This is a great marketing. Like this conversation is this question is amazing because it gets people to come in the room and actually have a conversation about the things that they should be having a conversation about. This is so important. People have no idea how people suffer in relationships because of the mere thing of sex. Sex is so it's so crazy. And I have these conversations in other spaces with people all the time, and more of like probably a professional way. And they do talk about tantric sex. They do talk about BDSM and those different things, and educating people on like spirituality when it comes down to sex, the transference of energy and things of that nature too. And then also understanding that we need to be having sex for biological reasons, self-regulation. A lot of people is depressed because they're not getting none. And I know that may sound kind of crazy, but there's a lot of people that are stressed out because they're not having sex. It's imperative that you do that, but you gotta find people, the right person to do that with, and preferably in marriage. But I'm not knocking somebody. Excuse me, I'm gonna land here quickly. I'm not knocking anybody for their walk in life. I don't know your process, your path, why you doing what you do, but I'm gonna just say this: whatever you're doing, just be safe about it.
Okay.
Good stuff. Cool. This is crazy. I'm so sick of
I
this.
could have sworn it was me though.
Okay, go ahead, Warren.
Because, yeah, I've been hearing. Man, look, we was having a good conversation. Room, the vibe was good, the chill was good. I feel like motherfuckers come up in here to derail on purpose to get us off our square because they sitting up here feeding off this energy. Because if y'all didn't care to know about any of this shit, why are you coming in here talking about it? It doesn't make sense. You came in here talking about women up in here doing dicks. Nigga, if we was up in here doing dicks, that's our motherfucking prerogative. What the fuck that got to do with you? And you supposed to be married. You're weird, ma'am.
Who did that?
Listen, let me talk. You talk too damn much. Like, for real, I'm starting to feel like you with them.
No, I didn't.
No. You talk too much, my nigga.
Ma'am, I just started talking.
No, you've been talking.
Well, I would say this. The fact that you want to finger wag a marriage in front of other women that aspire to be married, that's weird.
Breezy.
No, that shit is bold.
Breezy, hold on. Warrior just got on another lady for cutting her off, right? Because she was trying to finish, and then you started talking.
I'm sorry, Worry.
See, these women come up in here trying to trigger us and not trying to, like, educate us or be cool with us. This is some mean girls type shit. Like, just because you married don't mean that none of us was
It don't mean shit.
Do you get what I'm saying? There's motherfuckers on this stage that is married. But at the end of the day, you can't use that as a motherfucking justification for why you sitting up here being weird up in here with us women who are in our defined feminine energy. And you don't like that shit. Why are you worried about our pussy? I'm confused. It's just not adding up. It's not making sense. For real, these bitches came up in here to derail the room. They saw the shit was doing numbers. I peep everything. And no girl who keep cutting motherfuckers off, I feel like she with them too. Bitch, you weird as fuck for coming up in here. You weird as fuck for coming up in here trying to tell a motherfucker how to live their life. Bitch, that's how weird you are. Let's start there. The fuck is we talking about? You bitches think y'all entitled? No, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Who needs some dick?
All right.
I wanted to tell you calm down, but I'm gonna have to tell you keep going.
I gotta go because I'm sick of this conversation.
Yeah, who needs dick?
I'm sick of this.
Can you
I'm sick of
not?
this. Wait a minute, relax.
Hold on, I'm in the stage, and I think that was Prophet, so I'm gonna pass it to you here in a bit. Real quick, ladies, all right? We don't call each other B words in here. A lot of women complained that men was calling women B words in here. I didn't like it, but then after those complaints, I noticed that a lot of women, the same women who was complaining in my back channels, would call other women B words, and I didn't like that. It was inconsistent, right? So I don't want y'all calling each other B words in here, because if men started calling y'all that, y'all gonna have a bigger issue, right? So please respect each other in here. Y'all want us to, right? Because y'all keep doing that in here, I'm gonna start letting men do that. That's what's gonna happen. So please stop calling each other that. Keep the stage respectful. Second, the popcorn style rules work like this. If someone interjects you, oh wait, sorry. If you interject someone and they say, "Oh no, I was talking. Excuse me, whatever," just please yield to them and let them finish. Right? That's how the one mic policy works. The reason why is JP taught me this. He's okay with getting interjected. He likes to have a natural dialogue, right? So I want everybody to be able to do that if they want to do that. But if they don't want to do that, just respect them. So right now we're gonna pass the mic to Take Profit. I don't like to be cut off. I don't like to be cut off either. I'm gonna say that for the record, right? I actually hate it with a passion. So whenever I speak, no interjections. I don't like them.
Oh God! Can we move on?
Whoever the fuck that is, can you move them to the goo? Whoever that was, can you move them to the goo?
That was stupid.
Oh yeah, kick them out. Kick stupid out. All right, go ahead, Prophet.
You not in the queue?
Who that was trying to talk before?
That was me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sick of this conversation. I'm telling you why I'm sick of it, right? Because the truth is, like, I'm here for the real talk, right? Y'all fucking. Most of y'all are fucking or have been in the past, right? And I'm not here to bad. I'm not talking about this lady. I don't know why we keep going back to this lady. She's gone, whatever. She said her piece. I'm moving around her. As a healthy man, I like women. I get it. Around that concept, there should be some commitment around that concept. I understand in some capacity, whether that's marriage or you're in a significant relationship, but y'all not gonna push me into this weird space to where I'm not attracted to women. I'm sorry. It's almost like y'all, it's to the point that some people want to make men feel guilty for being men. I'm not. I'm looking at Vaughn. I like her. I'm sorry. Y'all can get mad like Megan. I like these women that's on the stage now. I'm not saying that to that capacity what you're speaking of, but it's almost like y'all want me to admit or have some type of inclination that I don't like to have sex with women. Now the truth is we've heard OBGYNs and women in Planned Parenthood that released a report that said that women that operate in the sex industry are more scheduled for their to get screenings, to get pap smears, to have testing done regular than women that don't. The STD rates are not being passed by those women. It's being passed by a lot of you regular average working women that are double dipping. These women that do these things because their life may be in the balance, they tend to follow through with their schedule and regulated screenings. They tend to wear condoms make men wear condoms at a high rate where you guys don't. Why am I saying that? A lot of shit is going on that when women like to say, oh, y'all hoes and hoes, the women that's acting like they not the hoes, y'all be the hoes. But it's just not going to come out because you're good at covering. I'm not calling women hoes. I'm saying some of the women that have the best unique ability to cover up their promiscuous behavior are the same ones on social media that try to call other women out. But I'm going to tell y'all something. If I interact with a young lady and I take her out and we have good vibes and a good time, that we're being safe and we like each other and we both are open to it, why do y'all want to stop my process of getting some coochie? I don't get it. Like y'all literally want to tell me or her like, yo, I think Honey brought this up. It does have some health benefits. It does have some things to where it can be shown to have some benefits. So I'm gonna land here, Mom, but this whole thing around I'm gonna land. Just give me a second. This whole thing around y'all demonizing because y'all had bad experience, or maybe made some connections with some men that didn't really care about y'all, and now y'all want to kind of demonize the actual beauty of sex. I'm just not going for it, and I'm always gonna want yams, and I'm always gonna want to kiss on your breast. I'm going back on mute.
Yo, can I get in the queue, Math?
You're in it right now. Go ahead.
All right. Thanks. I just want to speak to the topics. Nice. Men are well. Let me put it like this, right? When it comes to sex, men are different breeds. We all have our own unique way of, my biggest issue with this is the topic. It's a good question. There's also I have a contradictory to say. I don't think men has ever been hound dogs. I don't think we're the idea that men love sex, as someone said, I mean, I actually answered hell no. Because, yes, men, we're human, like just like women, we like sex. I would say, I wouldn't say like we're out there trying to, like there's exaggerations where, oh yeah, a man would love to fuck every woman in the world, like the Wayne song. That's not every man. You know what I mean? We're very unique. Every man has their own approach to the type of woman they like, the type of aroma they want. Different stuff turns us off. Like, girls not smelling all that right, like, why would they want to be with her if hygiene is not up to par? Why would I want to take that risk, right? Are we getting tired of sex? No, I don't think people get tired of sex. I mean, sex is part of life, just like how you eat. Yeah, I don't know where that idea came from.
Well, I would like to progress us forward because we had to take 8 steps back. I guess that's part of the dance today. We were mostly talking about, as the conversation progressed, that women are having an aversion to sex. Women are having an aversion to childbirth.
Breezy, you
women,
cut me off.
1 second.
You cut me off.
Oh, my bad.
No. You cut me off.
No,
you
then
could
I'm
go.
wrong. Then I'm in the wrong.
You could go. You cut me
No,
off. But then
I'm going to let you finish, and then I'll go.
I forgot my train of thought, but you cut me off to say to change the topic about women. I'm confused.
No, it wasn't changing the topic. I'm trying to pick up where we left off, and I think that you're new here this morning, not new here in general. So, like, we were having the conversation that a lot of women, they are having the aversion. Men, like this is why I was confused on the topic. Men don't want to have sex. Come on now. That first thing when they see you, they like, So, like, there was the conversation that was being had.
You're like, what?
Before.
Wait, you didn't say why they didn't want to have sex. You said what?
They see you to be attractive. It is carnal in nature. It is not because you have a big old brain or a great heart.
Men want to have sex.
What?
I don't understand why y'all keep going to what women want and women having sex and women. The topic is about what men are doing and whether they are tired of it. So constantly bringing up women deters from the actual topic. Stay on topic.
Thank you.
Can I jump in here?
Right. But this is the conversation before you got here, Vaughn. I get it.
Right. He reset the room to go back to the topic. Math already did that. So we're not on what you guys were talking about before. We're on the actual topic now. You stepped away for a while.
What you
You
said
know
didn't
what
even
is
make
actually
sense.
pretty crazy?
It didn't make any sense.
Like, who are they having sex with?
I think that men are tired of having sex.
Boys. These are heterosexual men. What's wrong with you? You can't make the connection?
Breezy, hold on a second. Go ahead, K-Slay.
Okay. I do think that men are tired of having sex. Through some of the conversations that men have, they're like, well, coochie isn't enough. What you bringing to the table? All you got is coochie. Everybody got a coochie. So in conversation, it comes off as if men are tired of having sex. That sex isn't enough to sustain a relationship, or that they actually want more from us women. So I'm actually a little bit confused when when the men are saying that yes, they like sex, which we know obviously, but the question is really, are you tired of it? And I think that they're not telling the truth on that one.
No, you're conflating.
No, you're being weird. Like,
saying that.
Why does it take 2 people to talk? Like, come on.
She posed a question. Everybody's confused. She posed a question.
At all. Y'all confused because Breezy was dead on point. It's cardinal in men's. Like, Breezy made the most sense on the whole stage.
What? How she makes sense?
No matter how smart a woman is or how all those things that you say, what Kay is saying, yes, we want all those things, but that's in conjunction too. I still want to fuck. Like, you can be the sweetest woman ever. You can be the most nice, smartest. Those are all part of the package deal. They even won't make me want you more because you are all those things. But usually to get to what we want, if we have to put up with those things for too long, if I have to deal with the bad attitude, deal with you being disrespectful, the goal may not be worth it. It may not, the finish line is not worth it. So if you're a mean woman, an ungrateful woman, yes, I want to sleep with you, but I'm not willing to go through all that to maybe possibly one day get to the point. But guess what? If you're a sweet woman and I sleep with you, that's a bonus. That's the icing on the cake. Now I want to keep on sleeping with you, continuously doing it. So one thing does not negate the other. But at the end of the day, when I meet a nice woman, when she's sweet, and I like those characteristics around it, it never is going to erase to the fact that I'm thinking about in my mind that I want to sleep with that woman.
That's what men do. When they see you, they don't be like, oh, she's so kind and so sweet and so smart. They be like, she look good. I would love to maybe rub on her soft skin. I wonder how she smells. It's carnal.
Man, I don't think like that.
Hey, hold on.
That's what I'm saying, Marquise. It's like everybody's so.
Hold on, y'all. Case Lake, can you resubmit your submission again?
Oh please,
Okay.
no, please.
Thank you so much for who said please now. I appreciate your admiration and waiting for this. So I don't believe the men that are saying that they're not tired. From other conversations that has been had before, it's a lot of men that are like, oh, women think because she cute, she pretty, she got some coochie, that's all she needs to bring to the table. What else you bringing to the table? Boom, boom ain't enough, So it's like all these other conversations where we talk about how, everybody got a coochie, yours ain't special, all of these different things about boom, boom. But we know y'all want to have sex, right? Because that's normal. But what I'm saying is I think that y'all are tired of having sex because you complain about all of these other things that come along with having sex with women.
Can I just make a point of conjecture?
Hold on. I wanna just say one thing real quick. Because it's this weird thing that happens in conversations where people always feel like there's somebody who shouldn't be speaking on it. And this conversation is for both sexes, really. And if you're here, I do want you to wake it up a little bit. But when I read this title, Are Men Tired of Getting Boxed? I feel like women can definitely speak on it, right? Because I'm sure some women are getting declined. I'm sure some women are having issues. I'm sure some women are they're getting one-night stands, right? So why can't they speak on something that's happening to them? It makes no sense, right? So I hate when people come in here trying to act like they're smarter than everybody else, or more intellectual than everybody else, and they can't even see the simple things. Maybe some people, I hate to say this, maybe stop reading the books and go fucking get some experience, right? And I'm gonna just land my plane there.
Come on, Breezy. You just spoke. You cut me, Breezy. You cut me off, and then you spoke.
Okay, well, go off.
Thank you, please.
But that's what degeneracy is. Off.
I'm just responding to the ladies that were speaking. So, I don't dare that men be like, I don't know, women like the idea that was like Kay Slay was saying. I just thought that was like it's just a generalization based on the kind of men she's come across, And I think Marquise was right. He said I don't think like that. A lot of men think different. I'm sorry, came across a lot of shitty people in life. I've had my share of that, but I've met good people. I'm not over here building my opinions off of the trash amount of people I've met in life. No, that's just a poor take, unfortunately.
Cool story, bro. So this is the whole thing. If that was the case, then we wouldn't have a whole lot of women that are looking like 2s, looking like 4s, that are very kind, sweet, nice, want to do everything for the person that is the apple of their eye, single. If that was the case, if it wasn't kind of predicated on sexual attraction at a base root in it wouldn't be that way. You would have been able to telepathically be like, oh, this woman is going to be the best fit for me. She looked a little unbecoming in the looks department, but she is everything that I need. So let's stop acting in like sexual attraction doesn't matter. Ain't nobody trying to lick nobody's face. That's ugly. Y'all can sit up here and say that, oh, we'll just settle for this. Nobody wants that for themselves. Now, you're going to have to fall in the pecking order. We all know that. But I really wish, and I was stressing this yesterday, that people would stop saying, hey, yeah, you an 8. Go be with a 4 because the 4 going to do you right. Your kid's going to come out fucked up. Y'all not thinking, y'all not thinking far enough along. And y'all keep on trying to be like, well, no, I don't worry about his money. Yes, the fuck you do. Oh, no, I don't worry about her looks. Yes, the fuck you do, because you want to look at that woman and lick her face. Get the fuck out of here. We can be real. It's okay. It's cool now.
Hey, if we being real, I still don't think like that. Like, even when I just see women that look attractive, it don't come across my mind like, damn, I want to fuck her. Like, that just does not come to my mind at all.
What?
Can I add in right quick?
So when you see a woman that's unattractive, you don't even give her the time of day.
But what does that have to do with fucking?
Exactly. But guess what? You don't even, the people that are unattracted to you are invisible.
I can see a woman that looks good and say she looks attractive without thinking that I want to fuck her.
Absolutely, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Maturity. That's called
maturity.
maturity.
That's called being a normal person. But let's be very clear. When it comes to mating and dating, the people that are unattractive, they become invisible. They become the person that you walk by at the CVS.
Not if you got a
They
face.
become, hold on. They become the person that you pass by in traffic. They're invisible. It's like the Matrix. They're not the woman in the red dress. They're all of the other people. When they are not attracted to you, not key in on
Breezy, does she have a fat ass?
Not every girl. Not every
Y'all
guy.
go up with what I gave y'all.
Not every guy cares about a girl with a fat ass.
No, I'm not saying that. No, what she said was ugly people are invisible. And I was being a little bit funny, but it is the same thing. Like, if you got a nice body and your face is not hitting, you are not invisible. Niggas still see you.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what about guys. Like, well, I'm speaking for myself as a man, right? If you're a girl and you care about yourself enough, to a point where you know you matter, self-care. Let me tell you, self-care defeats all that shit y'all talking. Like, if you don't take, if you let people put down your self-confidence and how you want to appear, how you want to do your makeup on, or how you want to look, that's on you. I mean, so it had nothing to do with. I think as you mature in life, what you call being ugly comes down to your confidence.
I agree with that. Because most people ain't even that ugly. They just broke. But like, this is the whole thing. When
Can I ask
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, cause I think it was I'm not sure how to say your name correctly, but you know, like the whole thing. My first assertion about men being tired of it, like people be tired of chicken. Do it stop you from eating it? You like chicken, and you be tired of eating chicken, but you still gonna go order some chicken wings. That's how I look at like how men feel about women. Like, of course they like boom boom, but they fucking tired of dealing with women. But they don't want to deal with men, so they gonna still deal with women, but they still tired of them.
That was a good analogy.
All right, hold up. What's the word? Hold on. We're going to do a quick reset, man. I know Moth asked me to give a shit. So, welcome to the Wind Down. Good morning, good folks. Man, I hope y'all had breakfast, but it sounds like a lot of y'all have been eating the sugary breakfast. Man, y'all got to put that down. Get some fruits. You know, get some oats. Yeah, you know, because it sounded real toxic into morning, but we love it sometimes. Word. But we in the Wind Down. Shout out to Moth. Shout out to Megan. Shout out to all the good people that's creating this room right here. Today's topic is, are men tired of getting boxed? This topic came from a room we just had yesterday. I think it was our women share at the end, and he basically said that he don't think that women are tired of trying to find love, but he does think that men are tired of just getting, who definitely she just caught the ball and ran for the touchdown off the rip, and she picked it up. But I understand a lot of y'all got short arms, so y'all grabbed the low-hanging fruit. I ain't mad at y'all. It's y'all opinion. Appreciate y'all. But we in the topic. Now y'all know what it's about. Are men tired of just getting boxed at the end of the rainbow? Brothers, are y'all tired of the commitment, waking up, dealing with, the PMS and dealing with all the stressing, dealing with showing up, having to bring the money home, get the chicken, work hard, be an A-type man, stand up man, being a respectful man. Some of y'all aren't, but it's okay. You can live up to it one day. But are the brothers in here that have been working towards a relationship, are y'all tired of just, at the end of it, just getting some boxing, realizing, damn, all I'm getting is wet coochie at the end of this. I'm not getting legacy. I'm not getting family. I'm not getting a happy home. I'm just getting boxed. That's what the topic is really about. So I want to hear what y'all got to say. Why?
No, I ain't tired of that at all. And to be honest with you,
that down word, because I really, really, really had a different perspective.
no, that's what I'm saying. I say like 2 words.
Oh, I didn't know. Excuse me, friend. I didn't know it was on the men. I came in late.
I get it, but listen, it's that men talk tired.
But see, that's what y'all do. Y'all come up in here to get the talking.
All right, but hold on. We like to be courteous. Hold on one second. I've been hearing a lot of the same voices for quite some time. We like to be courteous to some of the people that get in here and let them get a share. What's up, Yaz? I see you put the 100 up. What's up to you? What's up to Race? What's up, Solomon, Tazi? If y'all want to get in there and give y'all shares, people get thirsty for the mic. But hold on, Breezy. You getting real thirsty on the mic. Put it down. Put it down for a second. You know what I'm saying? Go on mute. Keep it cute. Word. Let some of the new people get a share. Word.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Thank you for letting me speak.
Race. Good morning, Race.
Good morning, Nita. I was gonna say that Black Jesus is on his way back soon. Hope we're prepared and ready. Thank you for letting me speak again. And then with that being said, I do think a lot of men, I don't think men are necessarily tired of the active sex, but I will say a lot of dudes are not comfortable. It's honestly us. Like a lot of dudes' standards are so low, so a lot of women think it's okay just offering sex and nothing else. So I think dudes do typically want more as they mature, and a lot of women don't have anything else to offer other than sex. And I think that's the problem. When you talk to the average woman, because we all have our issues, we have our baggage. When you do the value or cost analysis of dealing with this person, you're like, man, the only thing this person offers is sex. I couldn't be with them long term. But the only reason why women are like that, because as men, especially as Black women, a lot of us only require sex from them. So I think a lot of men need to require more from women. You're mad that women, as a culture or community, only offer you sex, but at the same time, you still deal with those women. So if men were serious about this, that is a boundary. Women would either, if they want to deal with you, meet your expectations and standards, or you would deal with some other women that did, but they don't have to because they know a lot of men. We are weak for women, so they know what they can get away with. Those are my thoughts. Thank you very much.
Put me in the queue after the man go.
Were there any other men? Were there any other men?
Nah, it's not just men. It's an open topic.
Okay, so this is one thing that I will say. Because this,
but we still do.
Darling, let me get in after you because you were trying to talk.
Mike, Jill Scott, you might want to put it down. Don't hog the
Darling,
mic.
no, you go first.
Yeah, word. Let me go because at the end of the day, she cut me off at her fat.
You got it, darling. Top of the top.
You can't call me fat, baby.
I was gonna say fat head ass, but anyway. So anyway, I love you, but anyway, I'm gonna go ahead to the topic. I really had a different perspective of the topic before you gave your insertion word, so I thank you so much for the reset. And when we talk about it like that, that's why I said they tired of the box. When I came up here, I said, yeah, they tired of the box because that's what they complaining when they come on the stages. I always say that it's the men complaining and the women responding. So I feel like, yes, men are tired of their sex life, because all of the things that they have to do surrounded around sex that comes with it. I hear men saying that they even got married for sex and stuff like that. So for me, and not just sex alone, but like for sex, like that's why they got married, because it's better to marry than to burn, like Christian men and stuff like that. I heard them say that. And for me, it's more so of like them being, like I said earlier when we were talking about love, they're tired of the quest. They're tired of the quest. They're tired of, it's not so much of PUSSY, but I hear a lot of men talk today. It's almost like they don't have no love or like for women. So they tired, they box too. They tired of everything about it. The man that came on the stage, he said, "We do all the work, y'all don't do nothing." I was dead. I was like, "Who don't do nothing, baby?" She don't do nothing. That's what I said. But yeah, he said he do all the work. The women don't do nothing. So I was like, I was flabbergasted when I hear these men talk every day. I just be, y'all see I done calm down a lot, because I be at a loss for words. I'm like, Lord Jesus, these men is crazy. So yeah, I think they tired of the box. I think they tired of the box. I think they tired of the people attached to the box. I think they tired of the brain, the heart. I think they just tired. I'm going on mute.
So
I think they're tired of the attitude behind the box.
Well, I will say this. Midi brought that up earlier in her submission, that it's not that they don't want to, go on the quest. They're tired of what it takes to actually have access. And I wanted to speak on the brother's point. This whole idea that, matter of fact, I'm not even going to speak on it because y'all done talked about some other stuff. I want to directly attack your point. So, let me hold on because I'm driving. Look, what was it say? Oh no, it was race. Race, could you please kind of give me an overview of what you just said? Because you had said something that caught my attention.
Can I go next?
No, just speak.
Get in there, word.
He said men don't be setting standards for themselves.
Yes, that's what I wanted to talk on. Thank you for rejogging my memory.
You're welcome, big head.
Whatever. Anyways, if the bar is boom boom, we all got one of those. And Rico was speaking about this earlier. Being nice, being sweet, being giving, being all of these different things. That's the cherry on top. Because I introduced the idea, because we all got a brainstem in here. Hopefully, it ain't rotted yet. Some of these things are carnal in nature. It's the same thing that when we're in our ovulation phase as women, we get a little bit horny, okay? They don't have the same type of hormonal phases, so they want to have sex. And that is carnal in nature. 1 last second. Espérate.
Just get it out, because we got other people on the stage that want to get this shit.
Because God damn. So this is the whole thing. It's carnal. Yeah, because I'm just over here. But this is the thing. This is one of those things that we know is hormonal. Body, ever since you have learned about it and had hormones, you're going to want to have to do it once you lose your virginity. Once you take the cap off, you ain't ever stopped. You might say, but that's about it. Now, when some of these things occur, it could be it could be a myriad of reasons of why people are just like, you know what, I don't even want to do that no more. It's okay. People take a knee. It's okay. It's actually good. Another brother brought up semen retention. So, like, when we're having these conversations, let's be very clear. Men, since the dawn of time, are not tired of sex, or none of us would be here. That should be common sense. However, I think they are tired of the chase. I think you hit a nail on the head there, darling, that they're like, this ain't worth it. But if it ain't worth it, then you die off. That's the catch-22. And I'll just rest right there.
Let's see if we can get some new speakers in here. Tazi, Ari, go ahead, Ari.
I'm kind of like half and half on this. I feel like men are just tired of getting the same results, but that's just because they're not. They pick the girl that their homeboys will fuck. That's another problem. They pick the girl that the whole crew will fuck. And so that's another reason why they get tired of pussy, because you just keep fucking the same hoe. Also, Tazi, I don't have time. I just don't have time.
Tazi not cracking shit. Don't worry about him.
But also, like, I also feel like men do want to have good sex. They just rush the process. They don't try to be nobody's friend. They play like they want to get to know you. You know, they just set themselves up for failure.
Yeah, that's not true. Like,
Say, I don't want to hear shit when I'm the woman with the pussy that got fucked.
All right, I'm not coming at you.
Thank you.
You're trying to have a conversation.
I don't want to have the conversation. I'm telling you what the problem is. The problem is y'all think y'all take y'all time to marinate on the pussy
This is not a therapy session. We're talking.
Hey, yo, I think y'all really made this up. Everybody, hold on. Let Ari, can Ari finish her submission without any interjections?
Yeah, because I don't like when men, especially men, just act so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. Well, why wouldn't it make any sense?
I need to be
why wouldn't it make any sense?
No. I need to be the wind downs HR.
Nah, we got an HR. We got an email. I gotta send it to y'all.
I was trying to talk, and she just like took a big breath.
You was talking while I was talking.
No, you're taking big breaths, and you're not finishing your point. No one's coming at you. Like, what the hell?
Because it's a lot going on.
I don't even know you. I don't even know you. This is my first time meeting you. I didn't even hear what you're
talked about. Hold on, fuck you, bro. Because I'm really about to say some bad shit right now.
Be saved then. Quit talking. Quit going over stuff the wrong way. Speak, bitch. We trying to talk. Real with it ass. Weird.
You taking up for a man that hard, like.
Why is this crackhead still up? Woo been up for 2 days straight. But back to my point. Y'all don't take y'all time on y'all shit. Y'all think y'all know what you're doing and y'all don't. And that's why y'all keep getting the same results, and that's why y'all get tired of pussy.
Ari, may I ask how old you are?
Why does it matter?
No, just for perspective, I'll tell you how old I am.
Just make your point.
No, it's just more so just to understand just where you're coming from. Because I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Did I not hear what I just said?
I heard what you said.
Yeah, when are you gonna land your plane?
Like
Hurry up and finish.
Yes, ma'am.
I love you.
Sorry.
Mom, did you understand what I was saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I can't even follow the conversation with all the interjections and.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
Trying to mind these people and shit too. So yeah. So no, I didn't understand what you said.
I understood what she's saying. Can we go to the next speaker after she get done?
She's not gonna be done for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes on Ari? Okay.
Man,
I got 10 minutes on me.
Okay, hold on, all right. See, I'm gonna keep saying this, right? When somebody say they don't want to be cut off, I want y'all to know that every time they get cut off, y'all know the reasons why that conversation go longer. It's not just in this room. This is in every room I ever went to on Clubhouse. I've been on Discord, and it's like a whole different decorum over there. I don't know what the fuck going on this app, but like y'all are the worst. I promise. Like, don't see you're doing it. You see, you're doing it right now. The butt moth, and I clearly wasn't done speaking, right? And that's what I'm saying. Now I gotta educate y'all on this nigga now, right? And that's what shit just take way longer than it have to take, because y'all can't just be quiet until somebody's done speaking. I don't know why it's so damn complicated. And half of y'all, here's the funny part. Half of y'all that complain, right, was sitting here and talk for 5 minutes at a time. But then as soon as it's someone else's turn to talk, y'all are the same people cutting them off. It's like, I'm starting to really realize one thing on this app. People are speaking just to be heard. That's it. Right. But no other reason, yo. They just want to hear themselves. That's it. They want to just be right. That's it. Y'all not here to learn. Y'all not here to have a discourse, an actual conversation. Y'all ain't even here to have a fucking debate. Y'all just here to say, I'm right, you're wrong, and I want to hear myself say that. That's it. But one mic on Ari.
Math, when I was talking for 30 seconds.
You're doing it again.
No, I'm not doing it again. When I was talking.
You're literally doing it again.
Nigga on the fucking potato.
I was talking
the Matrix.
Alright, go ahead. Please finish your submission. Thank you.
I made the point about, just right quick, how men not all, but some of these motherfuckers, they pick the women that the whole gang wanna fuck. If she don't look good for my or if she don't look a part of what me and my homeboys type got going on, then, you know, I ain't fucking with it. And then that's why they get tired of pussy, because they keep picking the same bitch, the same type of bitch, the same lip filler, the same body, the same outfit, the same Nissan. So as much as they go in about women not having standards, y'all just fuck anything. You've been hurt. You've been traumatized. It's the same thing with y'all. It's the same fucking thing. Now, I don't want to say all men get tired of sex. It's men out here who gonna keep the cycle going. And then on top of that, they gonna put a baby in your ass. Because I ain't trying to waste no time, and I don't want to trigger no man that feel like he been keeping it in his penis since 1865.
Okay, Saeed, hold on. Saeed, now you can go, bro.
Africa ain't got shit to say. Come on, wake up, Africa, come on.
Hey, stop calling him that. We're not gonna do that. I want all people to feel comfortable here, and yeah, we're not gonna act like somebody. Anyways, Marquise, go ahead, bro. I think he's done.
Yo, I just wanted to say, I don't know what this lady up here talking about, but I promised you, don't no man choose a woman to have sex with based on his friend's opinion. If a nigga gonna fuck an ugly woman, he gonna fuck an ugly woman. It don't matter what the fuck his friends say. Niggas will fuck ugly women and not even tell their friends that they fucked them because they embarrassed that they fucked them. They don't even give a fuck. Why y'all just be coming on this app just making up your own logic and shit just to say some shit? You must be the ugly woman that got fucked.
Yeah, so this is the whole thing, and I just really want us to stop being so obtuse to the reality. If you've ever gone and met somebody's family,
I don't think he was Spanish.
Okay, no, it's fine. When
Mom just said stop.
Marquise, he did mute up. I didn't know if he was done or not.
Yeah, he did mute up.
I always mute up when somebody interrupts me. I
didn't interrupt you. Nigga, don't cry.
Shit, man. God damn, hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me just make sure I remind y'all the rules one more time, because I think that people not reading the chat. Interjections are allowed in this room, right? So if somebody cuts you off, we're not going to get off mic to tell them to stop. We only do that during the queue, and we only do that during popcorn style if you acknowledge that you don't want to be cut off. So if you mute up, we're going to assume you was okay with that, right? And let the conversation flow. So I will say this to anybody that's not a mod. Don't mod the room, right? Because y'all make the shit worse, right? If he muted up, to me, he was okay with it. And that's what we're going to do moving forward, all right? Please, if you don't have a green bean, don't get off mic trying to direct this room. I'm tired of that shit too. If y'all want to run your own rooms, open your own rooms up. I'll go support y'all rooms. Matter of fact, ping me. I'll pull up. But
Okay, I'm gonna remember what you just said.
All right, say less. All right, thank you.
Okay, so this is one thing that we do need to take into account. When you go and meet somebody's family, like say you at the family reunion, the family barbecue, men do want their uncles, their dads, their brothers to be like, yeah, I see what you out here doing. You got something there. They do. So this whole concept of men do not want the social appreciation or acceptance of other men around them is a farce.
Hey, Mom, I wasn't done talking, just so you know. She cut me off.
Okay, well then talk. Then say you wasn't done talking and you don't want me to talk, because now I'm done.
No, don't be done, because you was.
Because like that is a thing, and it's like for you to sit up there and say that it's poppycock is weird.
All right, look, all right. Look, I'm gonna say this shit, and I never say this out loud. I'm talking to the black people right now. Straight up, I'm talking to my people right now, right? And I never do this, because I hate to talk about race. I need us to fucking do better in this room. Seriously. Y'all are a fucking embarrassment, yo. Like, I can never take this to any fucking businessman I know, any fucking coworker, even my fucking parents won't accept this shit, right? Like, can y'all please have better social skills? And Marquise, brother, if you wanted to speak, your time to speak was when I first got off mic and said what I said. You could have write this, okay, Moff, I want to speak. Don't wait till she's fucking 30 seconds in and then say, I was speaking. She's literally 30 seconds in, bro. Social kills. Social fucking kills. I say this every day. Go Google the fucking word, study the word. And when y'all come to these rooms, have more fucking social decorum from my room. I'm at the point where I'm gonna start kicking you niggas out, right? If y'all ain't coming in here to have an actual discussion, y'all about to be gone. And I'm gonna start banning you niggas, right? So I know one by one who I don't want in my space. Because y'all are disrespecting it. Straight up. I put so much fucking work into these rules to have a good dialogue. And y'all come here all the time being degenerates. And for one fucking chance in your life, you actually be a fucking adult. Please. Now, Marquise, if you want to speak, wait till Breezy's done. One mic on Breezy.
Well, actually, I'm done. So he can go ahead and I got mine off. He can go ahead. I thought like I gave him the mic and he wanted to cry instead.
Okay, say less. Go ahead. Go ahead, Marquise.
Alright, I just wanted to say, I've been in this room for like 5 hours. And I ain't cut off not one person except for that nigga Take Losses, or whatever the fuck his name was. That's the only person I had a back and forth with. Too many of y'all women on this stage just thinking you know everything. 10 men could be on this stage telling you how men think, how men don't think, and y'all still gonna be up here saying, no, that's not true. Men be around other men doing this. Shut up. Y'all doing way more talking than you are listening, just like Moff said. Y'all just want to be right. You're not right. Men don't think like that. We fuck who we want to fuck. We don't give a fuck how somebody else thinks she looks. Maybe the men y'all fuck with, but that's not true for everybody.
So then why is it that y'all men don't listen to what women tell you? Why is that? Since you're telling us that we don't know what men think, how come when we women tell you men what it is that we feel and think, you motherfuckers don't listen? Please make that make sense.
All right, let me answer that for you.
Okay, hold on. Marquise, out of respect, I'm gonna let you answer that question because she did ask you. And obviously, Mickey's one of our sub-mods, right? So I'm gonna let her get that respect too. But what I will say, after your answer, Mickey, I want you to respond to his answer, and we're going back to the topic. One mic on Marquise.
All right, I'm gonna answer that, but I just want to point this out right here. You just switched it to when women say something, but literally y'all are on stage, not listening to a man tell you something. The same thing. I think his name was Saeed or some shit like that earlier. When he was trying to tell women that all men don't think about fucking a woman when he first see him, all the women rush to say this nigga's just making shit up. Y'all are literally doing that as we speak. But then you try to flip it and say, well, how about women tell it? Who gives a fuck? We're not talking about y'all at this moment. But since you asked, let me go ahead and directly answer that. When a woman tells you how she feel about some shit,
us men do be listening. But a lot of times when y'all women be talking, y'all just be speaking in generalizations. Like there was a woman on stage earlier who said 80% of women don't have orgasms. I literally tried to just ask a question. Just a question. I didn't say she was right or she was wrong. I asked and said, how do you know 80% of women don't have orgasms? What 80% of this women are you talking about? Are you talking about 80% of all women? 80% of a particular group of women? Like, and then after that, it was just like a bunch of bullshit just being said. So we listen to y'all. Y'all just be making up shit as you go. Just like the lady Ori on stage, just making up shit as she goes. I'm good.
What I make up, babe?
No, hold on. All right. Hold on. I know you said your name, and I know how it is. I know how it is. But please let Mickey respond to that so we can move on. Go ahead, Mickey.
What exactly is this question?
That I made up some shit. So
I
let's
don't think. I don't think he's asking the question. I think he answered your question, and I don't know if you wanted to respond to his answer.
I mean, the response, it still stands, Ari. I'm just new here. I just came in. But yeah, what I said, it still stands, because men always tell us how women can't tell y'all nothing. Oh, you women don't know how men think. But yeah, I sit here every day on Clubhouse and I see you men constantly telling women about what they want, how they're acting, how they're always going to behave. It doesn't make any sense. This is redundant.
Okay. This is what we're going to have something. Okay, well, hold on. I'm about to do a quick reset real quick, Minnie. I want to make sure we get back on the title. Also, one of our members, I think her name is Despina, asked a question in the chat that I just want some people to give some attention to. So, first of all, welcome to the Wind Down. Shout out to Word. Let me mod you up, Mickey. We need an extra mod right now. Shout out to Mickey. Are men tired of getting boxed? Now, it sounds like when Word created this title, he was referring to men in relationships and our marriages. That's what it sounds like. However, the question that's about to be asked, and by the way, where this title is good because it really can unlock so many levels, bro. Like honestly, bro, yeah. Anyways, I told you I wish we would have did it this morning and not last night. That way we could have had the fresh minds on it, right? But it's all good. It's being asked in the chat, are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters? I want the men to answer that question. She want to hear from the men, and I want to hear from the men too. What? Before we start, Mitty, real quick, what was you going to say before I pass it on too far?
The last conversation.
Wait, no. I will open up a gender war room probably sometime Thursday, Friday, maybe. You know, we can hash it out then. Do all that. Right now, this is not a gender war room. Let's have this conversation. So, man.
It wasn't supposed to be, but go ahead. No
you say what? Minnie.
She said, go ahead. No problem.
It wasn't intended to be a gender war.
But that's what happens, right? Because once you respond, then somebody else going to respond.
Right.
Then it becomes a gender war. So, anyway.
I wasn't intending.
Nobody gives a...
Yeah.
Let my talk.
Yeah. Okay, anyways, listen. Okay, men, the question again at hand is, are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters? I'm going to start it out to say, hell no. I don't think men are fatigued. I think that some men made some good points today, and I think that we're always going to want to have casual encounters. That's a clear reason why men cheat, right? I think one of those reasons is because we all love a casual encounter. We all love, something different, right?
Cheat?
Oh my fucking God. Mitty.
That's that third world country shit.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead, fellas. I don't even want to answer this question. Anybody else that want to answer it, the mic's open.
Mom, go ahead and finish.
No, I'm just going to bot. I'm good. Anybody else, go ahead.
What was the question again, Mom?
Go ahead. Okay, the question.
Ask it.
She don't come up on stage to speak, but I've always wanted her to give me a title or something, so she gave me something today. So, are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Mostly because of the redundancy because there are a lot of women are starting to become homogenous with their social behavior in relation, especially the women who you can almost tell when they haven't been used to being in a relationship where they know how to show respect to another partner. They don't have any decorum. And so after a while, I think men start to get fatigued with seeing that same pattern over and over and over in women. And I think that leads to a lot of why men just kind of just get fed up. Because it's kind of like, it used to be a time where you had women who you could kind of sift through the bad ones from the good ones. And now a lot of men, I'm pretty sure they'll agree, there's like, it's getting really hard to do that. When all of them, because even some of the ones who claim they're good are siding with the ones who aren't. And men are starting to see that they act in solidarity with one another. Because like we've seen hoe culture be defended by women who claim they're not hoes, for example. You know what I'm saying? Or they'll try to validate it. And so it's like, after a while, men are just like, you know, from lack of a better term, they're just like, they're all trash now. And they don't mean they're all trash. They're just like, wow, it's like, do any one of them have any originality? That's why when you have one who stands out and she kind of stands up and speaks against them and they call him a pygmy, men will defend him because they feel like, well, at least this one is not acting like the rest of y'all. At least she got a personality of her own.
Man, Holly, I kind of disagree with you, but I want to hear what other men have to say. Any other man want to answer this question? Are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters?
Hey, is it possible to feel both ways about this? Because I actually kind of agree with like both of y'all. I ain't even gonna lie, that's kind of crazy, but like, I think it might be a little bit of both. I feel like as I got older, like pointless shit just started to feel pointless. You know what I mean? Like when we were younger, like casual encounters was fun. But then I feel like shit when I turned 27, shit just started to feel like a waste of time at some points. But at the same time, like I think generally speaking, I kind of agree with what you said. Like I feel like men in general are going to always be interested in a casual encounter. Like that explains cheating. You know, every man who cheats doesn't want to be with the person they're having the encounter with, but they still want to have those encounters for whatever reason. So I think it might be both, but it also depends on the person. Like as you start to become more mature, you know, you ain't really interested in that shit, especially when you hear the mouths of a lot of these women. So I digress.
Yeah, Marquise, I'm gonna get in there with. Oh, go ahead, Rob.
Rob, I'm going to be brief. Growing up the way I did, I was never into casual because I saw what casual encounters brought. It brought children that men didn't want. It brought disease that men didn't want. It brought relationships that men didn't want with women that didn't even know. I've never been a casual person when it comes to giving my body to somebody. I take pride in who I give my body to because I take pride in my health. I take extreme pride in my health. Because I'm not just walking around like giving my most precious commodity, which is me, to somebody that doesn't deserve it, and also somebody that might have something that I can't get rid of. So no, I've never been, since I was in high school, and I saw this in high school, and the realities were quite apparent when I saw some of the people that I knew going through some of the things that I just mentioned. So that had a major impression on me, and even at this age where I'm at right now. Hell no. And today, what these women carry themselves and how they look and what they do to themselves, and y'all just giving y'all bodies to these women on a casual situation, I wish y'all the best of luck. For me, I need to make sure who you are and what kind of person you are before I give myself to you. I'm done.
I feel like the men that center women and center relationships and get tired of easy,
And I feel like if you have business about yourself and women aren't the main objective, then yeah, casual dates, casual, not just with random strangers, but yeah, if you have 2 or 3 women that, good conversation, y'all enjoy going out just casually, yeah, I don't think, not a man who's about his business ain't never gonna get tired of that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to say real quick. And when I hear this question, I want to be honest. The word fatigue stands out a little bit to me, right? Because that insinuates that they was already having a bunch of sex, they already had a bunch of women, right? And someone like Rob, I think this doesn't really apply to him, only because it sounds like he seems like more of a guy that he's looking for that one partner. So I can imagine his body counts. And Rob, I'm not trying to call you out. I'm speaking on men with the mindset of you, right? I can imagine that men like that have a very low body count, and they never would get fatigued because they're not even looking for casual encounters, right? But we're talking about the men that was out here, slapping left to right in high school, college, in his younger days, whatever. Those men, I feel like, never get tired. In fact, those men are the ones I think that become cheaters. Those men are the ones who's very hypersexual. Hell, I'm those men, right? I'm poly. So I think that once you really learn, it's like once you get good at anything, right? Like once you know you have a gift when it comes to sex, I feel like I don't think you ever want to stop having it. I think it's one of those things you just do. It's like walking. You know what I mean? It's like a fucking business negotiation. Once you get good at it, you just have this hunger for it. It's never gonna go anywhere, right? And even if you stop for a little bit, just like riding a bike, like you never really forget how to do it, right? You never forget. Like if I want to ride a bike again, I know how to get on that damn bike. So I'm saying all that to say, like, I don't think men get tired of it. I think they do get tired of probably woman reaction to it, right? Because I'm sure that these men that could possibly feel fatigue, I think one of the biggest issues is they can't find women that just okay with it, right? And not every man want to spend, whatever it costs on. Somebody got a hot mic. They don't want to spend whatever it costs on a prostitute, right? They rather just have somebody that they can just smash, almost like a toy, almost like an object, right? If we're gonna keep it funky. And I think that if those men had access like that, where they didn't have to put in any extra work to get sex, I feel like they will literally never, ever be fatigued, right? So damn, who's on mic? Is that Honey?
That's me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. Because I noticed when you said casual, are you guys talking about sex or intimacy? Because intimacy is not limited to sex, and so a casual encounter is not all. So if you're asking if men ever get tired of sex with women, we're wired to have sex. But when you talk about because the question was a casual encounters, so and there's a difference between attraction and pursuit. So you can be attracted, of course that's your natural instinct to be attracted to women, and I don't think you ever get over that. But if you're asking if men are getting tired of the casual pursuit, hell yeah, I think so. I mean, everything is out in the open. Nothing is left to the imagination. It's like it is becoming extremely mundane. And so, yeah, I do think that. Now, are men not attracted to women? Of course. I mean, if you're a straight man, of course you're going to always be attracted to women. But I can sit up here in these stages. I listen for the past few hours, and I can see that men are getting tired of the pursuit. Like, definitely getting tired of it.
How can I give a point of conjecture?
You can hear them. You can hear them losing their patience, for one thing. And sometimes men are even leaving. So that's not an indication that they're getting tired. Women.
Well, point of conjecture.
Hold on. Breezy, hold on. Breezy, hold on. That's not a cue, but this question is for the men, right? So I want to make sure that all the men can answer. The first woman that's going to speak is going to be Mitty, right? Because she's been trying to get in there. So any other man want to answer the question at hand right now? Are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters? And ladies, I ain't trying to disrespect y'all, but we do this for the audience, right? So audience member asked for this question to be talked about, so that means probably other people wanted to hear it too. So I just want to make sure the men answer this question fully, because if you think about it, it's really the question of the room. She just worded it different. Are men tired of getting boxed? Are men fatigued by casual encounters? It's really the same question, just worded more intellectually, if we're being honest. Anyways, any other man want to answer that question?
Hey guys, it's Joe. I'll answer the question.
Joe, welcome to the room.
Appreciate you.
I want to get in the queue after him.
Of course, Breezy, I got you. So to be real with you, right? I've been celibate for like 8 months because I did get tired of just like casual sex. I did get tired of like every time I talk to a woman, it's all about sex. You know what I mean? So I had to stop having sex and get some like clarity. Like, why is it always like this? And then I was talking to my best friend since high school, and he's also been on the same journey. He's been doing it longer than me now. He's been celibate for, I think it was a year in January. And he said the same thing. Like, he just got tired of like pointless relationships where like we talk, we go on a few dates, and we just fucking, and it's no like building on more onto that. So yeah, it's just weak. Like, you know, like you said, you can go on social media, you can see everything, nothing's hidden, it's all out there, and it's not fun no more. I'm grown as fuck. I just don't enjoy just having random sex with a whole bunch of women anymore. I want something more meaningful. I want a better connection. And I land.
So Joe, are you vanilla?
Hold on, Breezy. Hold on, Breezy. Hey, everybody. Breezy, please stop. It's funny though, but stop. All right. What was I gonna say? Man, shit. Oh, Minnie, hold on. Shit, give me a second. Right, let the men. Okay, do I gotta make an actual rule where men get 15 minutes or what? Jesus.
No.
Just hold on. Thank you. Let the men get it off. Let us have a conversation. A little bit. And Minnie, you're the first woman that's gonna speak. I promise you. All right. Shit. What was I gonna say? Bro, I wanted to respond to something he said, and I fucking totally forget. Any other man want to speak right now while I get my thoughts together? On the question?
Yes, me.
Oh my fucking god, Breezy, I'm about to drop you.
No,
I swear.
Breezy.
I'll talk.
No, okay. Okay. Well, you can go first. Saeed can go right after you. No big deal.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. This generation messed up, man. I ain't lying. It's messed up. The way this generation moving, it ain't gonna work. Marriage, y'all done messed up y'allselves, women. Y'all done opened y'all wound up to a whole nother level. Got babies by different men. They've been married so many times, divorced. And now you talking about us. We can't get pregnant. That's the smartest thing. I'm glad I never changed myself, my position, my ways, my life, my agenda. But y'all messed up. And y'all call us crazy, slow, deaf, dumb, retarded. Nah. Y'all the ones who what y'all call us. And that's crazy. Y'all think y'all can lead us, teach us? Hell no. Don't even try to come on. Mike, or even try, if anybody want to rebuttal that, well, but it's not going to work because we already see it. That's why we saying we're more cautious now than what it was back then. We're not going to let you lead us into y'all fucked up ways. Like I said, I ain't marrying the woman who got kids or who been married more than once or twice. I'm not going. And we can see it, we can hear it in y'all voices on this damn stage. And that's crazy. And y'all don't understand how we talking to y'all. Asking y'all questions.
Get off my dick, Marquise.
Okay.
Drop it, man. Drop it.
You know what? I had a suggestion in the chat. Actually, I'm about to drop all the women, actually. Not just you. You're right. I'm dropping every single person that look like a fucking woman on the stage, actually. Because y'all are tripping. I don't know what's going on, but we're trying to have a conversation. I'll bring y'all all back up in a bit. Just know that y'all did it to yourselves.
Yeah, I wasn't even feeling it, but I'm gonna land on this. Let's see right there. When we telling y'all the truth, y'all say y'all did. If a woman ever said that to me face to face, man, it's going down. Cause I gotta see who tough. I gotta see who tough. Call the people, we still gonna have putting the people in danger too off of saying some stupid shit. And then y'all call men bitches in front of kids, hoe ass nigga, punk faggot, and in front of y'all kids. And wonder why they leave your ass or beat your ass in front of them kids. Then you wanna say traumatized or he did this, he did that. Look what you said, look what you did. That shit like this.
I'm gonna keep it funky with you. Okay, look, bro. Hit me in the back channel, but I want to help you, right? Yeah. All right, dog. Nice, Simon.
Oh, okay. Shit. All right, thanks. No, I was just saying, I agree with him to, one thing about me is I'm not a sexist, and I'm not saying that you were sexist. I think.
Wait, so let me remind you the question, and I want to make sure we're all on the same page here, because we're gonna have this conversation as men.
Yes.
All right. So the question at hand is: are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters?
That's a good question. I don't think so. I think it depends on the man. But I just wanted to kind of chime off of what the brother that spoke just said.
And then we're going to move on because, see, this is not how men communicate, right? So any man that actually want to have the conversation, let's do that. Mute up for me, Saeed, please. Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Saeed,
you're derailing my stage right now. I don't want that, all right? Please mute up,
how am I derailing your stage? You told me to speak.
I'm going to move you down with the ladies now.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Michael. The question at hand is, are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters? Thank you, brother.
Me, I'm naturally not, because, men naturally are competitive, and we like to compete for things, right? And I feel like each new one is a different experience. Like, I had to approach it in a different way and talk to it a different way, and I had to clap it a different way, and, each time I do it, it's kind of like a notch off the old belt, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, yeah, good. So you could think y'all are changing whatever, and y'all are doing whatever yourselves. You're modern day this, you're modern day that. Yeah. Until you get clapped, and you're doing the same thing that women have been doing for fucking thousands of years, moaning and groaning and wanting to be there in the moaning. So that's that. And the only box I'm getting tired of is the box that ain't in the daggone kitchen in the morning. The rest of the day, I don't mind cooking in the afternoon, but shit, girl, when I wake up, surprise me with something. Thank you.
So I want to kind of go back to, go ahead, D.
Yeah, just real quick. I don't get tired of sex. I mean, if the woman's in my life, it's because I'm attracted to her, physically attracted to her, and I want to have sex with her. It's just, once the emotional currency begins to cost too much, then that's when you got to go. It's not worth it if I'm constantly have to stroke your ego, constantly have to reassure you, constantly have to, pour out fires and all your demons and triggers and stuff like that. Like, you got to be a mature woman who knows what you want, because outside of that, yeah, it's like, yeah, well, I don't never get tired of sex. I just get tired of the emotional currency it costs for it, and then you got to go.
Yeah, I want to back up to something the brother Holly and Joe was talking about, only because I think my view is a little different from theirs. So that way we can actually have this conversation and try to find a solution here. So Holly and Joe, I'm going to use your anecdote because you brought it up, right? So it's fair. You've been celibate for 8 months, kind of essentially, because you got tired of what was going on out here. I think you speak for the minority, just like I said Rob do, right? When this question is being asked, right, this question is about men. It's not about you, per se, right? And I'm not trying to, I ain't talking to you directly, I'm talking to everyone. I do think that there's some men out here, very majority of men, who are fatigued, who are tired, who don't want the casual encounters, who are looking for love, and they won't cheat on their wife, right? But that's the minority. I think the majority of these men is definitely looking for casual encounters. And I'm gonna say again, I want to make sure this point is surfaced. Even in a marriage, right? I think men still want a woman that doesn't bother them. I think if they can have a woman that only answers the phone when they call, never call them, and available every time they're free, and they can essentially have sex with her or a casual encounter with her. Actually, I'm gonna take this back. I think they will have 100 of these women, right? Not even just one. They can have 100. If they knew they could pick their phone up and get a woman on speed dial, that's what they're gonna do, right? So I don't think that men are fatigued by casual encounters at all. I think the only thing that can make a man fatigued is him having limp dick, respectfully. Maybe that comes with age. I don't know what happens, but the only time a man's gonna ever be tired if his penis ain't working. I'll land my plane.
Let me say something to that, right? Because like you said, I might be speaking from a minority of men, right? But that shit gets old, right? Just because I can have somebody I can call who's always gonna be on go, or just because I'm old, I'm 36, so just because I make a post on Instagram, or I post a picture of myself on Instagram, and women in my inbox like making themselves available, like yeah, like it sounds fun, but my nigga, like yo, that does get boring. And I'm not saying having sex is boring. It's just the interaction that you having with this woman is boring. Once you get older, like just being able to call and use somebody, because that's all you're doing is using them for your own benefit. You don't want to move like that. I mean, I'm not saying that you're immature or any other man is immature, because we all have needs, we all have wants. A lot of us don't want to deal with the bullshit that comes with dating nowadays. But that doesn't mean you go about using people or contributing to this, you know what I mean, this bullshit ass dating pool. I got to a certain stage in my life where I was like, yo, like, I don't want to just be able to call a bitch and fuck. Like, I want to talk. Like, you know what I mean? I want to kick it. I want to go on dates. I want to see how we connect on a deeper, understand deeper level. Because, like, yo, I can, and I'm not trying to brag about myself, but I don't have any problem getting pussy. It's the deeper shit that's kind of hard and difficult to deal with. I can't relate to you on no kind of level. We don't mesh, we don't click. You don't like anime, you don't like video games. I don't like the shit you do. I don't like how you talk. But you look good and you gonna let me fuck. Like, I don't like that. That shit weird to me. And that's because I reached a level of maturity or understanding. And I land with that.
You know, I think dating is just a women's business. It's how broke women get money. You know what I'm saying?
You get a man want to speak on the title or anything they just heard?
What was the question? What did you say again, Mouth? I'm sorry.
So damn, I have to make a whole nother submission, I guess, if I was to repeat what I said. But and I guess I can in a way. Yeah. I'm gonna make a submission, Holly. You're pretty intelligent, so you can go off of me. You know, I wouldn't want to go as far to even say most men are immature for doing. I hate to even put it this way, for doing what men do, right? I think a lot of us are just horny. I could even make an argument that we naturally want to have multiple encounters with women, multiple casual encounters. I would even make that argument, right? I personally don't know many men who only been having sex with their girlfriends, wives, whatever, right? Majority of these dudes have knocked something off, you know, body count over 50, I'm sure, stuff like that. You know, having fun at the time of their life, which is why this question is good, because when I hear fatigued, right, it sounds like you were tired. It sounds like you did something and now you're exhausted from it. And I can't see that. I want to be clear on that. I can't see that, right? But I kind of see it like Jordan, where it's like they're tired, you know, but they're still giving it. They're still giving it their all. They're still giving it some type of energy, right? They're still trying to win that game. I feel like even the 8-month break, and I hate that because you brought your own anecdotal up, so I'm not even trying to debate with you about your own anecdotal. I'm trying to keep it general as possible. So even a man that's been celibate, let's say 3 years, right? Once you get back in the game, are you telling me like, oh, I want to get back in the game and be a one woman for the rest of my life? You know what I mean? Like, nah. You know, I don't believe you niggas when y'all say that. You know what I'm saying? Because the moment you cheat, then what? Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You knew. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time that happens, you knew you wanted something else. You see those big booties walking. You see that fine girl on Instagram. Like, you know, you see your coworker who be smiling good every day and shit. You see that. You know what I'm saying? So you finally broke the thing that you've been wanting to do. So are men fatigued? Hell no. I mean, maybe they can restrain themselves a little bit, but let's be honest. You know, like I think that I think that the most of men want casual encounters. You know, and I'm not even trying to. Oh shit! Hold on. My sheet. This came. My company off.
Yeah, I think if you shift the paradigm a bit and you look at it from a different framework, you really see it. Like, okay, so for instance, we live in a time now where men are literally entertaining the idea of wifing up a 304. If that doesn't speak to fatigue and casual encounters, like what else does? Like, I mean, because it's like once you start considering going out that far in the range to finding a wife or an experience, that means that whatever the experience or the alternative must be bad. Because I hear guys giving hoes props now. Literally. Like, I've heard more than once men say hoes are more honest than regular women. So to me that speaks to some of the how tired men are getting, how weary they're getting of women. The irony in it is that a lot of times when men talk like this, in contrast, it's kind of like they'll say that the hoe is more honest and probably better suited, and the woman that isn't the hoe is trying to follow hoe culture. So it's weird because it's kind of like she's trying to follow hoe culture with thirst traps on Instagram and talking crazy and being belligerent and acting degenerate. But it's almost like the hoe is more refreshing because of her honesty. So to me, this is part of the evidence that there's a fatigue in our encounters with women. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I am a little fatigued. But so your metaphor, right, talking about Jordan, I feel like more like Kobe, right? I played the numbers game growing up, all in high school. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about y'all niggas, but I was a horrible nigga in high school. Like, every summer we making beds who could fuck the most women, who could fuck this kind of women, who could fuck that kind of women. So when nigga did the numbers games, right? Ran through it when I was young, dumb, and stupid. I retired that jersey, fam, and I'm on some new shit. I don't plan on cheating when I get into a relationship because I don't have to be with you, right? I don't have to be with you if I'm gonna cheat on you. If I'm gonna cheat on you, then I might as well keep it how it is. Like, I'm older now, so I see things differently. And yeah, I am a little fatigued. My numbers is way high. Just like last year before I stopped. And what made me stop, I sat down and I realized, like, yo, I done had sex with 15 women. It was July, and I'm like, I barely know them bitches. And, you know, nigga gotta change eventually, fam.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, Lawrence, go ahead, bro. Hey, Lawrence, were you here for the question too?
About the new question? No, I just got here maybe 5 minutes ago.
Okay, just and I know you're gonna respond to what you heard, but I want to let you know what we're talking about. Are men starting to feel fatigued by casual encounters? That's what we're talking about. So go ahead.
Oh yeah, I know that question. Okay, here's the truth. I believe in the last 20 years there's been a level of maturity of men, a lot of men are reaching right now. I'm not saying all, but a lot. We're starting to realize that sex isn't the only goal. Like, it's too many men saying they want peace. They want and women who have something more to offer outside of emotional and intelligence. And I feel like some of the women are de-evolving and becoming more like our old counterparts. Yes, a lot of men still want sex, and sex is probably, still on the minds of a lot of men. The issue is they're asking for more than just sex. And it's becoming like a lot of men are just becoming fatigued with the idea of, damn, all this person is good for is just an ass. Like, no, men are starting to want more. You heard Joe Cool? Joe Cool was a whore back in the day. He got here fucking anything. And for him to say, hey, dog, I want something more, yeah, like that's the issue. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I'm starting to realize that men are becoming, I'm not going to say, we're fatigued, bro. I want a chick who can actually buy me a gift. Crap a joke. You can build with, learn with. So, yeah, we're really fatigued. God bless you. Move back on there.
Right, fam. I get tired of these females having no sense of humor. Don't be reading books and shit. And it's like, yo, after we get done fucking or before we fucking, it's like no conversation. We watching Netflix and Hulu and they on their phone scrolling, trying to have a conversation. This bitch don't know nothing about no philosophy, no. It's like nothing I like. You feel me? It's weird.
It's like if you once you busting up, it's nothing to talk about, nothing to do.
Let me ask you guys, can I ask the man a question real quick? Because I just want to see something. So, like, okay, real quick. I was at the mall one day. I was shopping, and it was these two women inside the store at the counter. And as I was getting ready to make my purchase, one of the girls, she was fairly attractive too. I don't know, she tried to make a small talk, asked me what I was buying, complimented what I was buying. And then she asked me to buy her something. I didn't even know her, right? I didn't know her. And from the looks of it, she didn't look like a 304, but you already know. But the whole thing was, I was like, what made her feel, and she was persistent, right? Let me ask you guys this, because do you guys feel a little disenchanted with women's, like, how easy they believe in this transactional mindset, where, y'all know what I mean by transactional. And also, do you guys connect that to the whole culture? Does that disenchantment kind of make you feel like it comes from whole culture as far as their transactionalism? Because I know a lot of y'all meet these women and they want you to buy this and buy that right away. And I just want to see if y'all make the connection.